shoes you had on, I don't got them. Now I'm finna show y'all, chat. I'm finna show y'all. Finna show y'all what I'm talking about. Matter of fact, I'm finna put it on TikTok. I'm finna put it on TikTok right now. Show y'all. Should be able to show y'all. Show my screen. Hold on. I'm finna put it on. Nah, fuck. I'm just gonna show y'all this nigga. Clown fool. Talking about. Nigga got half of what a nigga got. Nigga got half of what a nigga got. What you talking about? Show me something. 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 Show it. Show it. Show it. Nigga, show it. Yeah. I want to hear it, nigga, show it. I don't want to hear it, nigga, show it. You talking about that? Show it, man. That shit wasn't like it. That shit wasn't that. That shit cloud as a motherfucker. That shit cloud. Come on, quit playing, man. I don't know why nigga be trying 250.
With that more tonight.
You said I look like an exotic monkey. That shit weak. That's some third grade joke, cuz. Like, that shit weak, fool. You eat diarrhea, hot tamales. Fuck you talking about. You still catch the bus. Fuck you talking about. You still go buy the 7-day bus passes. Fuck you talking about. All you can ride, John. Fuck you talking about. Bus catching ass, nigga. Fuck you talking about. The last one run at 8:45 ass, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I don't get off work at 8:30. I gotta hurry up and make it to the bus stop ass, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Shit smelling ass, nigga. Fuck you, man. Big shirt, man. It's oversized. They let me know you don't know nothing about no dressing. Little pants, ass, nigga. Fuck you talking about. You got one pair of black pants, and they ashy as a motherfucker. Charcoal as a motherfucker. The back of the TV like a motherfucker. Your jeans ashy as hell. You ain't hitting no shit. Never owned a do-rag. Never. You ain't on shit. You ain't on nothing. A thing.
They think you.
That's the cartel took your jewelry. Hey.
Hey, Finesse, they said that shit, bro. They said Hustle Cartel took your chain, bro. What happened, man? The FNG chain got snatched, bro. They got it over here. On an old nigga page, fool. But that nigga named Bob the Goat or some shit. Him and not Finesse, my bad. Hustle Cartel. Bobby Smith supposed to be there took this shit, right? Here's him and Hustle Cartel right there. So they supposed to be there. See if I get this up here, y'all. Y'all can see this string, you know what I mean? They supposed to be there took the goddamn the FNG chain, gang. But yeah, man, we think that shit all cap. Hit that like button, man. Hit the sub, bro. Low saw the big, even though I'm in the dark right now, you can see me, but you can't see me, though. You know what I mean? Like, John Cena. That boy supposed to have this chain snatched, man. I don't believe these guys, fool. These guys is characters, man. These what Finesse say? That shit is foolery. That shit foolery, man. We don't goddamn participate in all that, man. Pretend taking nigga chains and shit. But let's go on here and see what his answer to this shit goes.
A nigga ain't gonna take nothing but a bath fucking with me. That's all a nigga gonna take.
Nothing but a bath.
A nigga gonna take a bath. That's it.
That's it.
A nigga gonna take theyself to see their therapist. Take their last ride. Take their last motherfucking breath on GTA.
GTA.
Ain't no way. But I'm finna keep it 100 with y'all. This right here, this is no cap. This is on my grandmama. I'm finna be honest with y'all.
Be honest, nigga.
This the main reason I fell out with Hustle Cartel, if y'all really want to know the real deal.
Damn, man, you know what I'm saying? It done been a lot of reasons, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some shit on rainwater. Like, now we finna get to the real reason. This shit is getting crazy, man. You Hustle Cartel. You don't even see that shit. You don't even say his shit with no T in that bitch. You say that bitch HUSS. Hustle Cartel.
It was two situations.
Okay.
Two main situations.
Two of them.
Everybody around me, no, I'm telling the truth. Everybody that was around me, even though I don't fuck with them, they know I ain't lying either.
Alright.
One of the main reasons I'm not lying, this is on my grandmother grave, Rosalind Jane Hampton.
Right. Ros?
I told Hustle Cartel wanted the F and G chain.
Hustle Cartel.
Everybody had an F and G chain. Hustle Cartel wanted the F and G chain. I told Hustle Cartel he had to buy his own F and G chain. Because I don't give just chains like, I give chains off loyalty, based off loyalty. Like, you can't just get a chain from me, like, just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he thought this shit was like rap buddy shit, you feel me? That nigga was like, this some rap friend shit, boy. I've been hanging with you, boy. I've been fucking with you, boy. Give me a chain, nigga. Let me get a chain. Come on, gang. We fucking with you, gang. You know, we having it too, gang. Let me get a chain, gang. I'm trying to be FNG too, gang. He was gonna change it to FNG Cartel, nigga. You heard me? Game.
So he told me, okay. So one day he called me. And he said, man, I'm finna get me an F and G chain made. I'm like, okay, my boy, I see you, my boy, I see. Now listen, he just gave me $60,000 to hang around me 2-3 weeks ago. So in my mind, I'm looking at it like, oh shit, well, he finna go fuck off a 30 or 40 or 50 at Johnny or at Nick. He finna go fuck him off a 30 ball, 40 ball, 50 ball. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Dude.
So I hang up the phone with him. When I hang up, I tell the guy, man, Hustle say he finna go get him an F and G jump, man, this shit going on. He said he finna surprise me, man. He said he finna turn up. He said he finna. Something told me to call him back. When I call him back, I said, hey, P, I ain't gonna lie now. You can't put that F and G in no moisturizer. All that, whatever you do, cool with your brand. I ain't gonna lie, my guy. Whatever you do, I ain't here what it is, my guy. I ain't mad at you. I can't judge you. You fake.
That nigga said something, told me to call that nigga back. Nigga, hold on, fam. Hold on. Let me call this nigga. Hey, man. You can't put that goddamn FNG in there more tonight. Come on, man. Because if a nigga take that chain, they gonna link it back to me. They gonna say it's one of Finesse crew members. Finesse entourage got robbed. Woo, woo, woo. And then they gonna get that bitch tested and that bitch moissanite. Then they gonna look like the whole Finesse gang got moissanite. You take one nigga chain in moissanite, you gonna think everybody, you gonna think that nigga Finesse cheap. This nigga bought himself the real shit and bought all the niggas under him some moissanite. Ain't that a bitch?
Until you make it, that's your program. But don't put F and G in no moissanites. Jesus Christ, Jesus. Man, I'm showing up here, my nigga. Finesse, you gotta holler at them. You can get you a whole setup for 10 racks. I'm like, hustle. I ain't gonna lie, my boy. Like, I started off buying real jewelry, so I can't go backwards, gang. Like, might if I, you know what I'm saying? But I started off buying real jewelry. I started off with Johnny. I started off with Iceman Nick. So I don't want this shit, gang. I ain't gonna look right wearing it. Like, I can't go stand next to the niggas that's in my lane with that on. I feel you, gang. I feel you, gang. I feel you, gang. And we ended it. Why he still put F and G in moissanites? That's the chain. The chain that I took this from Finesse. That's the chain that he got put in moissanite. Now, why you saying I'm cap? King Coy, since you saying I'm cap, now look at your bitch ass. The same chain he just showed yesterday saying it was mine, he just showed it. So that just proved everything I said to be somewhat right, even if you don't believe me. So now I'm capping. He just showed the motherfucking chain. And it's moissanite, nigga.
And it's moissanite, nigga.
I'm wrong because I don't want my brand in no moissanite diamonds. I said I ain't want F&G and no moissanite diamonds.
How you know he didn't get the real deal, man? He might have did moissanite your shit, fool. He might have got all that hustle cartel shit in moissanite, nigga. That is a big ass chain, bro. That bitch ain't even shiny. He got a big ass chain, fool. Why you? He might didn't put your shit in moissanite, Finesse. You ain't wrong for not wanting your shit in moissanite diamonds. Cause like, if a nigga was to rob that nigga, bro, they gonna put him with FNG, and then if that chain fake, they gonna say all y'all shit fake. Look, niggas can't wait to expose some shit. Look how they exposed Big Boogie. He forgot to take the price tags off his shit. That nigga had a bag full of Her City jewelry. Like, damn, fool. Damn, gang. Damn, gang, what they say? 1495. The other one, that might be like 1400. Like, you look at the other goddamn chain in the bag, you like, the other one got $8.99 on there. The other one got $5.99. That nigga got some Temu chain, fool. Like, I got this shit out. Temu and went up. That nigga goddamn me boogie a motherfucker, man. Then he blackballed Finesse from getting $17,500. That's crazy, bro. I think I had to go in on that nigga jewelry. He taking that 17.5. He Big Boogie taking his show money going get goddamn me 5,000 in motherfucking $15 chain, boy. We iced up at every goddamn show. Put the real chain on top, the CMG one. Rest of that shit fake. Probably the Big Boogie one too, though, but the rest of that shit fake.
Don't go get my shit made in no more than that's all I asked.
That's good reasonable.
He still did it.
That's reasonable.
So, the first time I got around, I said, let me see the motherfucker, man. I had already had it in my mind the second time he let me see that motherfucker, I'ma take it. You ain't gonna never see it again. It's gonna.
You should have took that motherfucker the first time, fool. Now you don't let that nigga get out there in your brand, man.
Seriously, come up missing. Because you ain't finna walk around looking fugazi with F&G on you like that. So what can I do about it now? I can't stop it. He's a fake king. So he got the fucking chain on. What the fuck can I do about it?
What the
fuck can I do about it?
He the fake king?
Fuck you.
He the king of having fake shit? I don't know. He have been getting exposed, man. I ain't trying to be on nobody's side. And I ain't trying to down my nigga Hustle Cartel. But damn. That nigga had some shoes. He said they was some Rick Owens. They said them hoes was some Ricky Tans. Them hoes were like $20 on Sheen, man. He said he paid 3,500, 4,500. He done got busted on a couple of shoes. That hadn't even, I ain't even talking about the jewelry, just the clothes he say he be having now. Motherfucker be like, nigga, that's the Temu shit. Nigga go right to Temu and Sheen and find everything he got, man. The exact same thing, man. Shit be crazy. Then you go look up Rick Owens, one pair of shoes Rick Owens didn't even make. A nigga said he the first one with a nigga. Rick Owens don't even make them motherfucker. They hadn't even made that yet. You came out too fast. You was too exclusive, nigga. Niggas had to research. Nigga, Rick Owens ain't even. These bitches ain't on the comment list or nothing. These ain't no fucking. It's a Ricky Tans, nigga. Ricky Fontaine. We got some Ricky Fontaine, man.
Oh, Koye, that's your bitch ass. Them young niggas who tried to jump me back in school. Man, nigga, you's a bitch. You probably ain't even got no socks, bitch ass nigga. You nigga tried to jump me, I beat y'all ass. One-on-one, nigga.
Huh?
Y'all tried to jump me, nigga. Y'all had to jump a nigga. Y'all niggas some bitches, Koye. Fuck you talking about? Y'all had to jump a nigga and I knock your ass out today on GTA. I put hands on your ass. Stamp that. Ooh, we knock your ass up, boy.
Ooh, we.
Fuck you talking about?
Oh, bitch.
I stamp it. On GTA.
nigga.
I put real hands and elbows on you, boy. Fuck you talking about? Knees and everything, nigga. You's a bitch. Fuck you talking about? Elbow your bitch ass to sleep and you retarded. On GTA.
On GTA. Nigga retarded on GTA.
Man, you gonna get your chance, nigga. Put it like that, nigga. You be seeing my flowers and shit, nigga. If you what you say you is, you like that, nigga, you wanna punch on me that bad, pull up to one of them shows then, nigga. I know your face.
On GTA.
And don't ask no questions since you a killer. Since you a gangster on GTA, don't ask no questions, nigga. Run straight into me, nigga. Since you like that, nigga.
Little dude.
Boy, I been like this. Man, don't nobody know you, Koye, in the city. You know a nigga named Koye 5? Hell nah. Don't nobody know you, P.
Hell nah.
I been like that. No one knows you. No one knows mine no more. I spoke on y'all when y'all trying to jump me as kids. That's it. Nobody else knows you, my boy. Nobody but the Iranian nigga at the corner store for getting your loose cigarettes for 50 cents. That's it. You're a 4 loose cigarette buying bitch. Yeah, you're a can drinking bitch. That's all. A honey bun tater chip bitch. Yeah, you eat honey bun for breakfast, chips for lunch, and motherfucking cold cuts for dinner. Bitch ass nigga. K-Swiss wearing ass nigga. Fuck you, boy.
Nigga said K-Swiss, nigga. Damn. I ain't heard nobody wearing them motherfuckers. K-Swiss wearing ass nigga.
You talking about bitch ass nigga.
Bitch ass.
Bird drinking ass nigga.
Her.
Fuck is you saying, nigga? There's a boy. And get off the whole phone line, nigga.
Bitch.
You on the bitch plan.
Bitch.
You ain't even got your own plan. You on the bitch plan. If the bitch don't pay the phone bill right now, your ass will be out in my comments. Or might you go plug up to that bitch ass nigga you jumped me with Wi-Fi? Hoe ass boy. Yeah, might you go plug up to his shit? Or might he ain't even your motherfucking partner no more. So I can really catch you bitches one by one and wear you bitches out to the floor. Tell you a new asshole. Kick your drawers in your ass. Boy, on GTA. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you talking about like I'm still 10 years old. No, boy.
No, boy. No. Look at her, man. He got, a nigga Finesse got 2 modes, man. He go on this mode right here on GTA mode. Then he get into that hustle and flow mode, nigga. Look at her, man. It's DJ, nigga. Shoot.
I break your motherfucking nose on Grand Theft.
And say you're in charge. Ass nigga, man.
Fuck you talking about soft ass nigga. Subway ass nigga. Sandwich making ass nigga.
Sandwich making ass nigga.
Cash register counting ass nigga. Inventory counting ass nigga. Turkey meat, lamb meat counting ass nigga.
Lamb meat?
Fuck you talking about nigga.
In the stock?
Walmart restock ass boy. Might you ain't even got no job yet. Begging ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Bitch ass nigga.
You ain't got cop on niggas in Walmart, man, working the stock and shelves with niggas. Goddamn.
My do-rag tight. Bitch, I ain't got no line. I don't got no line up under my head, on my forehead, bitch. I ain't got no line on my forehead, bitch ass nigga. Ain't no line on my forehead, bitch ass nigga. And I got good hair. And I got good hair. Yeah, now talk. Yeah, go on talk. Yeah, go on, yeah. Get even madder. Yeah, get even madder. Yo, get even madder now. Yo, get even madder. Yo. And ain't no line on that motherfucker. Yeah. Sandwich making ass nigga, hating ass nigga. Yeah, I got baby hair all the way to the back. Yeah, I got a whole head of baby hair. Your hoe love me. That's why you want her mad like that. She play all my songs all day long. Right now, she playing going straight in, back in, right now. Right now, your bitch in there washing dishes. I'm riding the rental car. You mad as hell. I'm finna go on in her ass nigga Twitch. Hate on me. My bitch in there playing the music. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Man, let me roll up, man, before I been to smack the shit out of one of you young niggas on GTA, cuz.
On GTA, cuz.
Hey, Corey, stay out my motherfucking comments, man. Before you mysteriously get a knock at your door.
Hey.
You get a mysterious knock at your door, man. Hey. Playing with me, boy.
What?
I already don't like you, nigga tried to jump me. Get on you boys' ass. As a matter of fact, boy. And you know, cause Mylan taught you how to fight. Mylan taught you how to fight. You asked me for them 10 seconds in the bathroom. I spanked your ass. You don't remember? You act like you don't remember. You act like you don't remember, Koye. You act like you don't remember, fool. Talking about add you. You ain't finna get no juice off me, bitch. Think you finna be bro Ralo and go get you some interviews and shit, bitch ass nigga. Talking about add me. Look at you. Look at you. Want some clout. Add me. Man, add them motherfucking kids in your life. Add some motherfucking teeth in your mouth, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Add some motherfucking deodorant to your motherfucking armpit, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Fuck you. Talking about some add me. Look at this add me ass nigga. Oh, I said that to get some attention. I was just playing ass nigga. No, bitch. You smacked it now. You smacked now. Yeah, you should just left me alone. Y'all already tried to jump me. I'm already traumatized for y'all trying to jump me when I was
young. This Finesse. That nigga be on Twitch, Finesse.
Yeah, nigga.
He got a Twitch.
Now you want to get on here talking about y'all woman out? You gonna mush it in? I'm gonna do something to you when I catch you, bitch. The ass whooping wasn't enough that I did to you. One-on-one. When Mom Deuce and my uncle were right there, y'all couldn't jump me, my uncle right there. And you had your head down. I had your shirt over your head, I was uppercutting you.
Yeah, that nigga weak. He ain't got nothing on that motherfucker, man. He got a tweet just to troll Finesse. He ain't got nothing on his goddamn tweet.
We were young niggas at the end of the street in the cold. You remember that, don't you? I had your shirt over your head, uppercutting you. And Nine was mad I kicked your ass. Nine didn't want to fight. Cause I want to jump. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Bitch ass nigga. You ain't got no Stanley Cup either. You are honeycomb braids. None of you niggas ain't never had no Stanley Cup. And I got colors. I got flavors of Stanley Cups.
Okay.
And endless amounts of cut waters on GTA. Cause I like to get tips.
That nigga said endless amount. I got endless amounts of cut water, nigga. On GTA.
And fuck. What the fuck happened at the club outside? What club? When? What you talking about, guy? What you talking about, guy? When I'm dropping? 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. This shit.
Fuck the label. Jay Prince Jr. might wake up out of his knee surgery. Take that shit down, nigga. Yeah.
On the floor. 5 o'clock. No, I've been chain dropping at 5 o'clock. Yeah, talk, right? L's in the chat for Koye. Fuck that. Fuck that. L's in the chat for that nigga. Fuck that. You gonna try to come rub this shit in after you try to jump a nigga. You don't get no brownie point jumping a nigga and then get your ass beat. L's in the chat for that whole ass nigga. L's in the chat. Get that bitch ass nigga up out of here. How you gonna try to jump? Y'all ain't understanding what happened. He asked for 10 seconds with me. Cause they thought I was fat, a little fat ass, weak ass young nigga. So they called me in the bathroom, asked me for 10 seconds. I mop them all over the stall. Now the word around the school, they finna jump me. Boom, right after school, I run home. On God, I haul ass. On God, I ain't finna get jumped. It was about 5 of them young niggas. I ain't fit in cause I was fat. I was a bitch ass nigga to them. I was fat, my clothes were little. My shoes to bust through my feet and shit. My feet used to bust through my shoes and shit.
Like free
When I said summertime, cut my jeans and shorts, I wasn't lying, cuz. I'm the one in the schoolhouse with the cut shorts. The tight pants, old big booty ass nigga. I come from that type of trauma since I was a young nigga. So.
Dang.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't got no remorse. Nigga, I'ma beat your ass.
That's why Finesse so mean now, bro. And they used to pick on that nigga. My nigga teeth were fucked up. He was fat. His clothes were little. Shoe fucked up. Ricky, man. Nigga used to beat niggas' ass though, man. And clean niggas like a washing machine. And they used to leave nigga clean like a washing machine. You know what I heard? Give me that. I wear shoes.
On GTA. So I went to the house and told my mama. I said, man, these boys talking about jumping me, mom. She said, I'm going to be at the cut tomorrow waiting on you. I ain't know she was bringing my uncle. Ooh. Dude. The next day, when them doors bust open, I ran again. But when I got to that cut and seen my mama and my uncle, it was over with. Boy, I come straight out my shirt. What's up, bitch? What's cracking? Ask him. That what he do, he stand down. No, I was just, no. Take straight out, but ain't no copping no deuces. Yeah, now you see my mama right here, my uncle right here, now you want to cop you? No, come here, bitch. Get up there. His other party just, no, bro, no, I'm straight. Yeah, I know you is straight. Cause y'all want to jump me, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, bitch ass nigga.
Nigga funny, man. He gonna tell the story, boy. He finna act that shit out.
You said Junior got your ass work. You can't shake that deal. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You can't get yourself shit going though. That's why you right here. I got myself something going. That's another thing. Y'all be talking about my contract as if I still didn't go make millions of dollars. I still made more money than you will ever make.
Yeah.
I still did and seen way more than you ever seen. Quit trying to compare yourselves to me. Quit judging me.
Yeah, we just judge. We don't compare ourselves to you. We just tell you what you should have did if we was in your shoes. And most niggas probably ain't gonna never be in your shoes. But that's what niggas do, finesse. It's the internet, fam. Come on, fam. You know how we getting down. We just judgmental than a motherfucker, man.
Cause I still made way more money than you ever made. Everybody who got something to say about the oh, get out your contract. Oh, quit talking about my contract if you ain't seen $3-4 million before. If you ain't seen $3-4 million before, get the fuck out of my business. Come holler at me about a contract if you done been through that. If you ain't been through that, man, shut your bitch ass up. You just want to have something to say. Suck a nigga dick on GTA.
I don't think because you stay on GTA, bro. I don't think they'll stop nothing, bro. They don't stop the first shit you said. Just because you talking about I don't think they do all that shit on GTA. Neither, man. That you be talking about, bro. He said, fuck you, man. I don't give no fuck about no internet shit, nigga. I traumatize you. That what the King Koyak nigga, man, said, man. That nigga up in this man comments, bro. Go back, bro. Go back to Memphis, bro.
I have something to say. Nigga, you wish you could get a contract. Nigga about sign your bitch ass for $2,000, a chain, and a Toyota, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. You a boy, and you got roaches, ho. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Talking about get out this contract. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Niggas ain't even got no contract. Niggas wish you had a contract. Talking about get out the contract. These niggas can't, it's niggas that wish they had a contract. I wouldn't have never signed that. Ain't nobody never offered you nothing. Ain't nobody never offered you no contract. Ain't no motherfucker offered you nothing. So how the fuck you gonna tell me about what you wouldn't have done, bitch? I'm tired of motherfuckers talking about what they woulda did or what they coulda did. Bitch, if you coulda, you woulda. Shut the fuck up. Bitch. Motherfucker be coming and talking about what they woulda did. Man, I wouldn't have. You can't. Ain't nobody offered you millions to even turn down. Shut the fuck up. You just putting that shit in the comments because you got a phone. That's why I said everybody don't deserve a phone. Everybody don't deserve an app. Certain apps they should take them through certain tests first. Get the wrong folks off these apps, man. Get the wrong folks off these phones, man. Cause you got motherfuckers making public opinions that matter and never been through nothing that they making an opinion on. And y'all running with the shit. Oh, I would never snitch on no nigga. And ain't never been in no situation to snitch on no nigga. I ain't been to nobody jail. I ain't never been in no detective room.
Yeah, that's how niggas do finesse. Come on, man. I thought you knowing this shit, bro. That's who all the niggas in the comments, all the people who support you, they probably ain't never had no shootout. I ain't gonna say that. All the people who support you probably done did some gangster shit. But all the people that support you and take their time out to get on Twitch, to come in your comments, to get on YouTube, to come in your comments, to take the time out. Like 9 times out of 10, if your life is really gangster, you having shootout, you selling dope and shit. Probably ain't got enough time to like see when a nigga going live and be in his comments typing this shit. Because you gotta keep your motherfucking head up and on the swivel, nigga. You in the trap. You need to be looking out for shit. You feel me? Niggas trying to rob you or the police. Like, you need to be looking for shit. Like, you ain't got time to be in Finesse Finesse live, y'all. Like, nah. Ain't no real street nigga, like, on here. Even rapping. Ain't no real street nigga got time to stop selling dope, to go to the fucking studio, drop a 16, drop a hook, fuck it, drop 2-3 songs, mix them and master them, go do some video. But you know how many licks you done missed, bro? Niggas been wanting work like a motherfucker, man. Unless you got niggas working for you. Now you gotta worry about getting snitched on. You get a nigga stealing from you. All type of shit. But you really involved in that shit, bro, you hands-on with that shit, that's a lot of work, fool. You got to shoot videos, go get dope, re-up. Why? Supply the niggas, pass out who you friend shit to. You got to go, then you got to go to the studio? But where the fuck you gonna sleep, man? Fuck you, then you got to take pictures and shit. You got to make sure you ain't. But niggas always give away all the sauce. That's how the police know everything. But you're supposed to be trying not to give all the sauce away, like allude to shit, but not give it all away, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't take a picture on the streets you rapping about, was you talking about you pushing dope on, because you kind of mimicking the words with the pictures in the real life. And the police see that shit and hear you music and be like, damn, there you go, right? Yeah. That's all what he said, you know what I'm saying? I'm in my bag now. I'm in my drug dealer bag. That's all what that nigga said right here. So, yeah, gang. I don't know, gang. Yeah.
I ain't never been questioned by the police.
Never.
Oh, I never snitched on a nigga. You ain't never been in jail.
All my niggas is.
You ain't never been put in a situation to tell on a nigga.
That's who got the most and make the most jokes about this shit, man. Niggas that ain't that because it's shit funny. Because they probably ain't gonna never do no shit to get in that situation. So, hey, man, they just gonna get their laugh on, man. It's their time to shine, baby. Come on, baby.
Then when you did go to jail, you went by yourself. You ain't had nobody to tell on, bitch. Fuck is you think you fooling? So now you think you killer? Oh, I been to jail. Yeah, I ain't tell on now, nigga. You ain't had no charge partner. You ain't had nobody to tell on. You had to bite it. You had to eat it. Now you think you finna get a real nigga card because you had to take a charge. You had to do your time. Now you're talking about you ain't tell. You kidding? See, that's the part they ain't telling y'all. They making this shit sound so gangster and so real. You got niggas who got gun licenses talking about they'll never snitch.
Hell yeah. Nigga got legal guns, flashing them bitches like they on some gangster shit.
How you know what that pressure like? You don't know what the fuck you would do. I can't even say hating on her kind of man. I don't like you niggas, man. I don't like niggas, man. That's why I'd rather do this right here. I'm cool. Oh, he's sitting over there streaming. He's sitting up. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, I'd rather do this than sit right here in my head and convince myself to come do something to one of you niggas. I ain't gonna lie, I'd rather sit right here, do this shit, chop it up on and through the comments with the people who fuck with me, play the game, cause you niggas will make a nigga crash the car. You niggas will make a nigga crash out all that hating shit, that selfish shit, that backbiting shit, that shaking a nigga hand shit, hating on at the same time. I crashed the car about that whole ass shit. I'm just gonna be real. Don't walk up to me and shake my hand and tell me it's love and all that old shit. And then when I call your phone for what we just talked about in person, you don't answer.
Come on, man. That's the Hollywood shit, nigga. That's how I go in the rap business, fool. They don't be meaning that shit when they be like, yeah, bro, fuck with me. We should link up. What they be saying? Like I said, we should link up, bro. We should do some music, all that good shit. Give you the phone number. Shit, you call that number, boy, you ain't getting no help. Your ass get blocked. Or they changing their motherfucking number, boy. They ain't fucking with you. They call that shit Hollywood talk, man. That's how you mostly know niggas a bitch ass nigga, man.
You don't text. But now I'm a bitch ass nigga, I'm in my feelings. Nah, I'm a man. Don't lie to me. Don't play with me like a boy. Lie to your bitch. If you ain't gonna do something for me, don't tell me. You don't owe me no lie, nigga. Lie to the hoe. Huh? Don't lie to me. You don't owe me no lie, nigga. A bitch or whoever. Yeah, you don't owe me that. Tell me the truth, bitch. You don't fuck with me, don't ask for my number. Don't try to make it look good and just try because of the moment. Oh, but nephew, what's up? I've been seeing y'all on TikTok wilding. Here's your number, bitch. I've been looking for you, bitch. I got a whole thing for you. I'm finna put you out. Give me your number. A week later, what's up, my guy? Let's go and put that situation together. Crickets. Nothing. Shit. And then when I get on here and say, my old John Doe, a bitch ass nigga. Damn, Finesse, what you got going? You a bitch ass nigga. Mm-hmm. That was some bitch ass shit you did. That was some quit doing that bitch ass shit. That quit doing that bitch ass shit, I ain't one of them. Yeah, don't like me. I don't give a fuck. Don't like me. Yeah, the ones who feel like, oh, you can't keep it real. I don't want you to like me no way. You can't even keep it real. The fuck I need you liking me for?
Right.
I don't want you to like me. I wasn't made for you to like. You one of the kind of people that I wasn't made. It was made to be like that. It was made to be like, you don't supposed to like me. Don't none in the world supposed to be perfect, no way. So I'm cool with you not liking me, but bitch, don't act like you do. That's my problem.
Okay.
That's my issue.
All right.
I'm cool.
And then, nigga, I just thought about this shit. He didn't never tell us the second issue with Hustle Cartel. That nigga be everywhere, bro. He said the fake diamonds, the FNG chain, whatever. And that nigga just went into some other shit. Oh, look, Koye fucked him up, man. Koye from his hood that tried to jump. Got on her and then he done went goddamn me ballistic, man.
Cool with you not liking me. But don't act like you do, bitch. It's gonna be a problem. I don't give a fuck who you is. If you famous and I'm famous and we walking through the motherfucking airport, I don't give a fuck about you being famous. If I don't like you, I'm gonna keep walking. I'm not finna just because you famous or just because you a motherfucker social media, a streamer. Oh my boy, what's going on? Ha ha ha. I'm fried out on them days, y'all. I did this shit. I did that shit for so long, trying to be genuine, and my niggas suck my dick on GTA. Anklebone dissed you. That was not a diss from Lazy, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I be on straight man time. I'm through trolling, bro. I ain't gonna need not lie. That was AI. That shit was not real. It was funny. It was a funny song, entertaining song, but bro, be on man time. I did that shit the first time. He wanted to get an understanding, and I was just still on bush shit in my head. Then just now again, this shit happened again, and he made a positive comment again. I just ain't gonna keep on going against no positive man, bro. I just can't do that. It ain't in me. It ain't in me. I ain't finna go against no positive man, bro. He positive, bro. Bro, positive, bro. I ain't on it. And I ain't on it with somebody that ain't on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, not saying that he won't do nothing. I'm just saying he don't want no altercation. Bro, he don't want no, you know what I'm saying? That'll be bullying. Like, he don't want to do that. Bro wanna be who he is. He wanna kick his shit. He wanna live. And I respect this. And I wanna live too. He a grown ass man. He don't wanna play. He don't, you know what I'm saying? And I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Let it be known that wasn't him. So, I ain't finna. You said where that hustle cartel chain at? Man, at my little brother house, man. Free fat great, man. Nah, I'm on man time, cuz. Like, I'm on man time. I fuck with Bone. I fuck with them for music and everything. I just was at a fucked up place at that time. It was all really because of the label. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a man. I'm in control of my own actions. True. So I ain't making it to nobody. I ain't no excuse. It's my fault for going at y'all like that. But I felt the weight when they told me it was $40,000 to clear that song, and me and Gotti on it, and I know that song mean a lot to me. And when they told me how much it would, I felt very offended, because I felt like if y'all legends, and y'all is who y'all is legends, and y'all see a new school use y'all shit, and not just that, it ain't weak. It ain't honeycomb brazy. It ain't no weak rapper, like, and I smacked the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? So
ain't no
I looked at it like it really should have been some wiggle room, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, hell nah, buddy, killed that. Let that motherfucker come out. Or might give us 10, 15, $40,000 for a sample. But come to find out, it wasn't even a sample. It was Bad Boys. So I jumped the gun. So I apologized for that. You see what I'm saying? But the way the internet set up, they'll put shit like that out and make it seem like, nah, man, bro, that man ain't on that. That man a real dude. That man talk with sense. He respectful. He got advice for a nigga. I'm not finna go with nobody who ain't. Nah, bro. I'm nah. My internet fucking up.
Nah.
My internet fucking up.
Nah, man, shit ain't fucking up.
Nah.
What happened to the second situation?
Man, you gang. I appreciate that F&G most. I appreciate that, my guy. I appreciate y'all. That was somebody said my internet fucking up. That was somebody with an Android. But look, man, I need to clean this fucking room up, chat. It ain't nasty. It ain't fucked up in here. I'm a Gemini, man, so I need a little change. Like, not too much, but a little. Y'all gonna rock out with me while I do this shit? What we doing? Y'all gonna rock out with me? The internet gonna tweet. You said go to Empire. Everything in the making, everything getting worked out. Everything, people trying to work it out, but it's so in shambles. It's in shambles on both ends, like Mob Ties and Atlantic. So I'm just. This shit so hard.
And they probably let that shit stay up though. My time probably can't get that shit too down. If it do too many numbers, Atlanta can leave it up. Like, fuck it. It ain't gonna count in no album. It's just free money. We gonna get that nigga a little split. Yeah, this free money, fool. Ain't nobody taking this shit down.
Alright, let's get it, man. I'll see you in a minute too, nigga. We on strong. Damn, my print showing and shit.
What?
Good morning, though.
Just woke up.
That's a motherfucking Bo-Berry business. On deck. You don't know nothing.
Goddamn, me got biscuits on this motherfucker. Everything. Well, man, let's move on, man. Finesse is goddamn, they out here stunning with a moissanite chain. They ain't take shit. That was Hustle Cartel's moissanite chain, man. Yeah, man. That was the moissanite chain. Oh yeah, with yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Man, I'm finna get into this motherfucker. Yeah, yo, man. Everybody went in on average experience, fool. That shit crazy. Boosted too, man. Academic still on boost ass over there, man. Black going up, man. He probably paid Tony Yayo. He didn't even pay Academic. Academic probably didn't even want nothing. He probably like, nigga, I'm gonna do this shit. We gonna reverse do this shit. And then you come do some shit for me. You know what I mean? We forever eat, nigga. Then we go with it, yeah. Alright, man, we're gonna get on Air Speed first. But that nigga Yayo game,
immediately.
Yayo game boosted his prop though. He was like boosted the most virus nigga. You know what I mean? Like nigga, Boosie going up, man. Boosie. He love Boosie because Boosie don't give a fuck. The art of not giving a fuck, man. What's up when it come to Young Thug?
What it reminds me of, as I thought about this on the way here, it almost reminds me of the Young Buck situation.
Go ahead, explain
Right?
it. Give me an explanation.
Well, remember Young Buck was G-Unit.
Right.
And then he got on stage and said, yeah, I didn't get none of that 50-cent vitamin water money, so I guess I got to hustle.
Something I would never do. Yes, he did say that. I didn't get none of it either, by the way.
Right.
I don't know if he thought I got some of it, but I didn't get any either.
Pocket watching,
Right.
right? And I felt that at that moment was the beginning of the end for Young Buck at G-Unit.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
Right?
Yeah.
Pocket watching.
Because that's 50s money.
Pocket, right.
That's
Like,
50s money.
like what you make, I think what it is, Vlad, you're doing real good for yourself. You know, you got a nice watch collection. You know, you stay dressed nice.
Right.
You got a lot, you know, you got some real estate portfolio. You know, I know your portfolio. And I think people just know you're making a lot of fucking money. And they look at it like, almost like an Eminem thing. Like, yo, he's not black. He's taking from the culture. Sometimes they're going to feel like that, but you just a guy that stayed consistent in the culture. In anything you do in life, right? Consistency wins, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, I wish This Is 50 was still here. I wish Forbes was still here. I wish World Star they're still here, but you know what I mean? Like on YouTube, more YouTube relevant. But those were the platforms. That was 20, 30, 20 years? What we say, 30 years now? There was
I
no
launched Vlad TV in 2008, so it's been 18 years.
2008 on the internet. When you have Vlad TV, when we go to our computer and we go look up Vlad TV, we used to go look up World Star and shit like
you
that.
guys were out a little before me. I think This Is 50 was maybe 2007.
Right.
And World Star was maybe 2006, 2007, something like that.
Yeah, all around the same period of time.
Yeah.
But that was before podcasting. That was before everything.
Before everything. I mean, YouTube was just launching in 2008. I saw YouTube in 2008 because remember I was doing DVDs. Right. I used to go by the G-Unit office, hold the camera. I still got that footage.
So a lot of people that don't know the history is like, yo, Vlad, you've been around since the beginning of my fucking career.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So it's like, for me, I'm like, well, you can't be mad at somebody he might not be black, but you can't say that person ain't a part of the culture. That's like me going to Germany and a white guy, a German guy, knows everything. He knows who my kids is, my family. He done read magazines. That's how it was. Like, one thing about music, it's a universal language. It's biracial. Anybody can be a part of the culture. That's how I feel like with music. So I feel like you're making so much money in a culture where people feel like really ain't yours, but it really is. You are.
Niggas getting like, Vlad, we need some motherfucking money, Vlad. You getting a lot of money over there, Vlad. That shit was crazy. Like, if we think Boosie was tripping, because damn, you gotta think about it. 25,000 for 2 hours anywhere is like niggas dream of that shit, bro. Anyway, but then you gotta think about the Aries Spears nigga, bro. You had just got a raise. But then Booster says how much he makes it. Now you goddamn me want another raise because you the last one that you say. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, fam. Don't do that shit. That shit about niggas be thinking about that money. They hearing that money. Now they, hold on, what? Booster got 25,000. Come on, Vlad. Let me get 10, Vlad. Come on. I ain't cool with that 4,000. Fuck that. That was before I knew about Booster, nigga. And then Booster might have did that shit because he heard about Tekashi 69. So it's just too much money mentioning is making other motherfuckers mad and feel like they need more money. And hey, man, the views is the views, man. You know, Vlad gotta go to his goddamn computer. He gotta go do the analytics, the crunch the numbers. That nigga academics asked that nigga, man. That nigga academics said, goddamn, man, what's up with, like, you always gotta go with these numbers to the computer, bro. And how much the motherfucker change, man? And this nigga right here, Vlad, be on him, boy. He want the top motherfucker. He precise, nigga. He
all part of the culture. Man.
Look, just because I'm making money doesn't mean I'm going to do bad business and do a business deal that makes no business sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to go into a deal, and really these are deals every time we do something, right? These are one-offs. We don't have a long-term contract. You don't get a salary. You get paid for this one interview, and I have to look at it as a deal to say, okay, can I recoup my money? Then can I make money afterwards?
But this is how the artist looks at it. They look at it like Vlad is going to make money, because I heard Boosie say this. Vlad is going to make money when my kids are older. You know what I mean? Listen. Okay. So the content is not owned by me. It's not owned by Boosie. It's not owned by Aries Godfrey. It's owned by you. They look at it like, as business, this is how I look at it, right? And I know how Boosie looked at it. Like, oh shit, he's going to live forever off this. Your kids are going to live off it, not his kids, which is understandable, right? But the whole thing is, what you do is, the Vlad format, it helps you. And this is why I'm kind to you and I appreciate you. Because like I said, it got me in rooms that I couldn't get in. Breakfast Club, stuff like, you know, big platforms, Shannon Sharp. It led me being on here to big places. And that led me to what? Having a show with the volume, right? Opening the unit.
And by the way, that was I'm not going to talk about, you know, the numbers, but that's a major deal that you got.
Definitely. It definitely was a major.
Did I say I need a piece of that?
No, definitely. No way.
Of course
so
not.
What I'm saying
that's
is,
your shit. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
I congratulated you.
Yeah.
Was I pocket watching?
No, you
like
pocket
bitch ass
watch.
Aries Spears?
Definitely.
No, not like that.
And look, every platform I go on, I say, nah, Vlad is a good dude.
Yeah.
Bitch ass Aries Spears. That nigga mad at Aries Spears, bro. That nigga Aries Spears said he'll come on for free. Vlad ain't even respond to that shit. Vlad like, nigga, I don't even want your bitch ass on my shit no more, nigga. You done got to scream out your weak ass podcast enough, nigga. You ain't getting no more FaceTime. This will be your last interview, nigga, that I'm chopping up now, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? He's not a culture vulture. He's a good dude. He really cares about the culture. He was the most consistent to make the money. But back to the point. The point is, Vlad TV, I use that to get to bigger platforms, which I have a great deal with the volume. Shout out to the volume. I had the attention of like big platforms, the Breakfast Club and Drink Champs and Shannon Sharp being on those big shows because of me repeatedly being on Vlad. I was getting bookings overseas. I did my own tour in Europe. I haven't dropped music in years. You know what I'm saying? I'm executive producer on a movie called Lake George. That's coming out in June. You know, I bought 50 The Gilgo Crime Story, the Gilgo Serial Killer Story.
Right, that's Emmy nominated, I think?
Yes, Emmy for 2. I bought that to 50. Shout to 50 and my lawyer, Bob Macedonia.
Talk your shit.
We bought that to 50, so it's been a great year for me. So with me being on Vlad, it's been good luck. Like, everything's been on the up. This is the most watched show, I could say, worldwide. So we benefit too. So me getting the money, I think now Boosie's doing his own thing. I think the smartest thing I did was go get a 6-figure deal and bring Murder with me, or for Vlad.
Right. And now Murder is a guest on my show by himself sometimes.
Definitely.
Right.
And I think Vlad is the blueprint. I think, for real, I feel like me and Boosie, because I watched what Boosie was doing, so I'm always going to shout out to Boosie. I feel like Vlad, he's always going to be number 1 on Vlad, and I'm going to feel like I'm number 2. That's how I feel. Everybody's good at what they do, but I feel like me and Boosie are the ones that go the most viral.
That's fair.
You know,
yeah,
name-wise and shit like that. Because Boosie will say some wild, crazy shit. He's a crazy motherfucker. You know, but I like him. He's carefree. He don't give a fuck. Just like I don't give a fuck. But the point is like Vlad helps Boosie get more bookings. You don't make no money off TikTok when he goes viral. I remember you saying that on Academics. You don't make no money off his Facebook. You're not making money off my Facebook. You're not making money off Instagram. But now I think is what these guys need to do, like Aries, if you upset, is go get another deal.
There you go. You know who's paying Aries for interviews outside of me?
Who?
Nobody.
Nobody pays?
Nobody.
Nobody pays.
Nobody.
Nobody.
He just did Big Boy Show. I've done that show. It's free.
Right.
He's done Breakfast Club. I've done Breakfast Club more times than him. Free. He did All the Smoke.
I think the only person that really pays is
Matt Barnes, my man. Free.
Yeah, only person that really pays is you and Danza.
Yeah, shout out to Danza. They say Cheese, they pay. No Jumper, they pay.
Yeah, well,
you know, Art of Dialogue. I just talked to Art this morning.
But if I went on Say Cheese and No Jumper, I wouldn't even know. Like, I would just, it's Say Cheese and No Jumper. Those are big, platforms. So it's like, fuck it. If they, like, wouldn't even ask them for money. I didn't even know that. Like, No Jumper is a big platform. Say Cheese is a big platform. Academics is a big platform.
Yeah.
So, like, if an artist got an album to drop, they're not asking for no money.
Right.
When allergies interrupt playtime.
Push, goddamn me. Come on, Vlad. What you got, Vlad? What you got for me, Vlad? Vlad stocks, Vlad? Damn, he done dropped that boy full interview. That was the end of the fucking feed. Damn, man. 4 hours, that bitch got 8,000. Why you gotta do him like that, Vlad? Come on, B. 1090. Nigga got clipped and plied. Come on, Nick. It's Merry Christmas, Nick. Come on, man. How you gonna compete with Merry Christmas, Nick? You got Merry Christmas, Nick on them motherfucker. So, nigga, that nigga said he thought Boosie thought that's on Boosie now. Nigga act goddamn me like, damn, man, they Vlad got these guests on, earn these motherfuckers out, bro. He like, yeah, let's go and put the nail in the coffin on them.
So, your Vlad hit me twice. He didn't get an answer. He hit me a third time. I could say, all right, it looked like Vlad needs me to suit up. I don't know who's missing on the field, but I got to come in here and drop 80. I'm here, Vlad. What's going on? What's going on in the kingdom?
Yeah, well, the Ari Spears stuff is going to drop right around the same time this is dropping, so we're not going to talk about that because there's an hour of me talking about that. But I think the proper way to start this is the whole Boosie situation, which you jumped into as well, to the point where Boosie even responded to you at one point. What do you think overall of that situation?
By the way, I love the platform. So,
know what Boosie said, man? This Vlad boy, academic Vlad boy, man. So he gonna agree with everything out there, even if it makes sense and is logical, man. He still gonna, you know.
You said this before.
Yeah.
All of us, like, new media guys, we're all friends.
Mm-hmm.
We all trade ideas. We all speak. And I love, for each platform, usually they have that one particular show or guest that they have some great synergy with. And when it comes to Vlad TV, it's obviously Boosie. We love watching Boosie on Vlad TV. We like Sean Cotton with Charleston White.
Mm-hmm.
Wack and Adam, they do a good job.
Yep.
And I enjoy that. Now,
yeah, them is the tag teams, bro. Wack and Adam, Charleston White, and Say Cheese. They call that shit Say Charleston TV, nigga. You heard me? Say Charleston TV. You got motherfucking Vlad and Boost, man. Now it's over with, man.
I noticed I didn't see Boosie on for a while.
Yeah, about 7 months or so, yeah.
There's a lot of things that we're usually saying, but what does Boosie think?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on with Young Thug? What's going on with Gucci? And, me and you spoke, and we spoke privately, and you kind of told me what was going on, but I was just like, you know what? And this been my conversation with you. I said, hey, listen, it's going to work it out. And and I don't know if you'll admit this now that we're on camera, but when you've kind of even given me the situation, I'm like, you know what? Boosie's like, he's such a really good guest for you. I think you guys are so special. This is such a special connection. I get it because I understand like his side of stuff, but I understand your side. Sometimes you have to like take the loss a little bit just to make him feel good, but you got to keep the show going. And it felt like it was, I kept encouraging like, you guys are going to work it out. And I've said that to you. You guys are going to work it out.
Right. And I just want to say that you knew about my situation with me and Boosie.
Yes.
Probably weeks before Boosie, went public with it.
Mm-hmm.
But we kept it quiet.
Yes.
When
Cause that shit was behind the scenes, man. But when you bring that shit to the public, everybody in on it, fool. You get everybody on the internet opinion. Now you give Vlad the opportunity to come out and really air you the fuck out. Tell the truth, nigga. Put the numbers out there. So everybody was on your side at first. They was like, damn, Vlad, $5,000? Come on, Russian white man. You got that, bro. You could have gave that to Boosie. Boosie worth $5,000. And then we find out this nigga was already getting 25. Like, hold on, what? So Boosie was getting 12.5K every 2 hours to goddamn. 12.5K an hour to talk. What the fuck? Then we got to thinking in our head, damn, is Boosie interview that goddamn? Was it that good? Shit, I might have to try to do me some Boosie, yeah. But what Boosie did is put out the Boosie number, nigga. That fucked up the game. Yayo say he need a raise now, man. He did the Vlad interview. Vlad, they need a raise, man. But nah, Yayo grateful. He just playing. But then you got Aries Spears got for real. Him and Aries Spears got into it for real. And he just gave that nigga a raise. But that Boosie number came out. Motherfucker like, damn. Then they thinking, well, Boosie ain't even on there no more. So I know he got some free... His goddamn money done freed up, boy. He got a free 25 bands to goddamn me play with, bro. I know I'm good for 10, Vlad. Right, Vlad? Vlad like, hell to the no.
told you
I gotta go to my computer and crunch the numbers. Like, Vlad don't give a fuck who left and who gone, who what. Boy, I gotta go to this computer, man. You ain't bringing in that much. Can't do it, fam.
said, listen, this is what's happening. Don't say anything.
Yep. Facts.
Because it might blow over, but even if it doesn't, that was personal business conversations with me and Boosie, who I still respect, who I still consider a friend. So don't say anything, but me being friends with you, you knew about it. So it was no shock when it came out.
And I thought it was going to resolve itself. And the moment I seen Boosie make the comment, well, I'm going to do my own interview. Yeah. I was like, all right, well, he's still...
but he said, not Vlad.
Yes.
He threw my name in it.
But I'm like, he's still being a little bit evasive. And then he finally came out and said, well, I'm not doing Vlad because of $5,000.
Yeah.
And
yeah, he threw it out there. A nigga put it in the comment. I don't know, that shit was intentional or what. But he was like, nah, you ain't gonna see me on Vlad no more. You know what I'm saying? Cause Vlad wouldn't give me an extra $5,000.
And this is where I knew you were put in the ultimate pickle. And that being, the fans don't know what the actual business is behind you working with someone like Boosie. Mm-hmm. I know. You've told me, hey, listen, I'm paying this guy, paid him $25,000.
Yeah.
That's top dollar for anything. Mm-hmm. Whether it's people can get a Boosie verse from what I've heard. I don't want to, mess up his rates. For
$1,500, $5,000, $3,000, you can get Boosie on the song, but that nigga want to do an interview for goddamn me $25,000.
Less than $25,000.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard that too.
So you are doing an interview that's helping to promote him. I've always, me and you have slightly different business models. You will compensate your guest. Me, I'll wait till the guest needs me for the promotion because I look at it as it's like a quid pro quo, as they call it, right? It's like, hey, listen, well, I'm helping promoting your product and you are giving me content for my platform. And that's the kind of invisible handshake, even though I know these days it's much more than that. That's why you involve compensation. So when I'm looking at that with Boosie, I'm like, okay, all right, you guys are going to figure it out. And the 25K is a really good figure. Once he says the 5,000, I'm like, what does Vlad do here? And I was surprised, but actually proud of you slightly. Because transparency is always the key online. I've always told people, if you want to talk, I could talk about anything.
Tell the truth, nigga. Because you lying, or you leave out some shit, or you try to create a narrative, a motherfucker gonna bust it open with the transparency that a motherfucker can't deny. That's what happened to Boosie. He said it was over $5,000. Vlad came out, 20,000. I don't even really get paid from his interviews. I've been making 10,000. Now a normal nigga is like, well, damn, put myself in Vlad's shoes. Would I only make 10 while that nigga make 25? No. I don't know if I like Boosie that much. I would have did that for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was my money, I don't think I would have motherfucking gave this nigga 25 and I'm getting 10. Hell no. We were gonna have to split that shit. I was gonna have to give 15, boy. The other 5 gonna go just straight to the company. Fuck that. So we'll split it 2,500. We can get 15, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. We get 17.5 a piece, nigga. Or what, nigga? What you want to do? Other than that, I don't know about giving you 25 and me 10 over and over and over again. Then most of your shit get demonetized. Motherfucker get limited. Motherfucker ain't making no money. You do a lot of cussing. You talking about crazy shit. But Vlad be asking you some of the crazy shit now. But he probably like ask you questions to keep it monetizable. And then you go off on some shit and be... You and Charleston White, that shit kind of like a... Nigga, I may make a bag, or I think I might not make shit if they say too much.
I'm just going to say the things that you probably were thinking I wasn't going to say. Because you're saying, nah, I thought that was private. And you did that. You came out with the facts. Hey, he's getting $25,000. I think the moment fans' ears heard that, they weren't on Boosie's side anymore. Boosie did a really good job of saying 5,000, where people probably thought that maybe he's only getting 5,000 and he wants another 5,000.
Or maybe he's getting 50 and 5,000 is just a little 10% bump. Because because listen, no.
I don't think they thought he was getting 50.
Well, hold on. I didn't mention this before, but if you watch the Breakfast Club interview with Boosie, he said, I get $500,000 a year doing Vlad TV interviews.
Yeah.
Remember, I made a little GoFundMe page to make fun of that? I said, yo, man, I can't afford to pay Boosie $500,000. I need a GoFundMe. Some people actually donated. And, I stopped and gave people their money back. I was trolling. But yeah, he said that he makes $500,000 a year doing interviews with me. So, and I'm thinking that when he's throwing that out, because it's like, well, $500,000 a year is that's for 5,000. That's like 1%. Like, why are you being so cheap? And everyone's like, yo, man, Vlad pay Boosie's 5,000. You gonna make it back. He's made more than that. Like, people started attacking me over that comment.
But by and large, in part, I'm gonna be honest, people are fucked up out here, man.
Yeah.
I think most of the conversations and comments I saw were people saying, yo, dude, you sit at your house, which you also kind of really accurately painted how much effort he has to put in. You
Zero.
Maybe walk into a room that is at your house. You've set up all the equipment. You've flown thousands of miles. You've brought all the people, and he has to talk to you for 2 hours, and he gets a $25,000 check. And I think people looked at that and said, okay, all right, we get it. You wanted a raise, but it's more to the story, because when you first said it was over 5,000, you made it seem as.
Then we started thinking about, damn, we wish we could get a goddamn job. We ain't doing shit. Could go goddamn in our boxes in the next room and do an interview and make 25. Yeah, we can goddamn get dressed up, fly, just to go in here to make 25K. That's crazy. You ain't gotta sweat. You can smoke a blunt in your house. All type of shit. Family in the next room. You smoke some, nigga. You can drink some. Get it poppin'. Even if Vlad's studio, Vlad in LA, boy, you can get smoke good up out there, motherfucker. Then go up in there, Vlad. The cherry Vlad. The cherry.
As if maybe you weren't being fairly compensated in the first place.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, people are fucked up out here. 25,000, and another thing, which is not necessarily a gripe at you, because I'm not necessarily in that business, but I've told you this many times, Vlad. I said, these problems you're having, you created yourself. You created an infrastructure in a market. A lot of, not only for your own selfish purpose, you wanted to compensate fairly the people that worked with you. But what happened is that then you start a whole market where people start watching other people's paycheck. They start watching your pockets, because when you could pay them 25, they're wondering, people have this saying that if they pay you 25, they're getting 3 times more. Right. So now they're watching you.
Yeah.
And that turns into, the moment you said you paid Tekashi 6ix9ine the most ever, everybody probably started to look around and say, who was the previous guy who got paid the most ever, and what do we think it is?
Yeah, I really feel that the big
nigga started the Boosie number, bro. That's what that shit called, bro, on the internet, boy. That shit called the Boosie number. That shit right here done started the Boosie number, man. And Vlad might have fucked himself up. Vlad might have did that shit. Because he said that shit about Tekashi. Then they got the Boosie number started. But then Boosie was like, what the fuck? Nigga, I should get paid an extra 5. Then after him, Eric Spears was like, damn, Boosie getting 25? I should get paid a couple more, right? Like, everybody got the goddamn me get the, I should.
business relationship ended with Boosie being jealous of 6ix9ine's appearance fee, and then Harry Spears got jealous of Boosie's appearance fee.
Domino effect.
It was like a domino effect, but I'm okay with that, because I'm down to be transparent. And when I'm transparent and when you look at the numbers, and remember I threw out, I'm like, yo, he gets about 5.5 million views, and this is about how much? Maybe around 35,000, maybe a little more once you cut expenses, but it only is about $10,000 profit margin. Like no one said, oh, Vlad's lying. He's really making 10 times that. You have a whole YouTuber community out there that knows these numbers, including yourself. No one said Vlad's lying. He's really pocketing way more than that. He's being cheap. No one said I was lying. Not a single person. And the thing with Boosie was that, and I don't think I've mentioned this before, when we first started the conversation, the first thing he said was, yo, Vlad, people are DMing me and saying that they're going to cancel their paid subscription if I don't come back on. They're all going to cancel, Vlad. They're canceling their paid subscription. And this is what I mean about making business decisions based on.
Man, niggas ain't finna do shit, fool. Boosie was lying, man. Vlad ain't lost no goddamn subscription, man. Why would you subscribe for content he putting out free, for one? For two, I don't think Boosie or Aries Spears is that goddamn popping that niggas is out here trying to pay a damn subscription to join so they can get the content early type shit. I don't know that, Vlad. Like, I don't know, man. I fuck with Boosie, though. I fuck. Aries Spears is funny. He funny ass nigga. I don't know about all that, man. Niggas got motherfucking big-headed, fool. Damn, they could have just let the money everybody was eating, bruh. Why niggas always fuck up the bag? Now this 25K, Charleston White finna get. That's what he finna DB up that shit. He probably finna charge Vlad 15 now. 15 every time, nigga. I'm on that bitch, Vlad.
Comments or DMs or something your man tells you. Like, you don't base business decisions on there. Because I think in Boosie's head, he's thinking, man, all these people are paying Vlad for paid memberships.
Why not?
For me. They're all there for me. Well, I'm going to start my own Patreon.
Niggas been buying Vlad shit before you, man. And that's why him starting his own Patreon didn't work. That shit flopped. Man, we gotta go with it, man. They say he had 70 likes the other day. He had 70 likes the other day, man. He got 81 likes, man, and 79 comments. So let's say 80. Let's say 100 people. Let's say 19 people did motherfucking comment. You know what I'm saying? That's 100 people. Let's give him 100 people that done watch. Nigga, let's give him 150. Now let's give him 100 people. 100 people that done watch the goddamn interview for $6, man. You done made $600, Boosie. You might done made 1,000. There might have been some couple people that watched that didn't come in or heart that motherfucker. You might done made $1,000. That's fucked up, dog. When you was making 25K. You done went down to 1,000. And this shit was 5 days ago, so it ain't even like turning up. That bitch done had time to get out there and hit the motherfucking. You got a couple clips on Instagram and all that. That shit is not working, my boy. Damn, man, you fucked up a 25K bag for $1,000. Just so you could say you did it without Vlad. Man, damn.
Don Boosie thought it was bigger than the program.
And they're all going to come to me.
Vlad, you've been keeping kid gloves with him, and he's been keeping kid gloves. Because I can tell y'all love each other.
Yeah.
But still, Boosie thought it was bigger than the program, right? Like, let's be honest. Again, we love Boosie, and that's the thing. Because he even, when he aimed some comments at me, he was like, well, you're Vlad's boy, this and third. I'm like, listen, there's no other way to actually look at this, right? And I tried to look at it another way. Because a lot of times when you deal with people who have helped businesses through its growth, they'll use these non-tangible things to put to a worth. When you come up and you say, hey, listen, you did 4.5 million views. This is what the numbers is. If this is how the percentage is, this is what you get and I get. This is what overhead is to create all this stuff. There is no conversation. He won't even talk the numbers. So that's when people use intangibles to actually try to, massage what they actually want. These are the intangibles. Well, I made you cool.
Yeah.
Well, the black community didn't like you.
Yeah.
I made you. You know how many rappers called me? And when they called me, they're like, "Wow, you rock with that guy."
Yeah.
And those are like the intangibles where he's saying, for whatever I'm asking you that doesn't make sense on paper, I need to be compensated that way. Right?
Yeah.
And I've always said, listen, I understand those intangibles, but a lot of times people start feeling that they're valued that when their numbers start dipping. Right?
Yeah.
It's not that
which his numbers did. His numbers have dipped over time. The pandemic, his numbers were crazy. Now the numbers are a fraction of that.
So
that's life.
Like, put it like this, and I made like an analogy, right? I don't know your numbers necessarily. I don't know if it's true, but I said there was probably a time where when Boosie was a regular guest on a particular given month, when he had an interview, maybe his views for that interview constituted about like 30% or maybe 40% of your overall channel views. This is way back, right? I said now, when he does an interview, it's probably 10%, maybe less for that month, because you have grown. The business has grown. You have a lot more known and also frequent guests that also give valuable insight that also do numbers. Maybe not Boosie numbers, but does numbers enough that could sustain. Maybe 2 of those equal a Boosie or 3 of those.
Right.
And what that does is that what Boosie's thinking his value is, your value when you're bringing in 10 million views and the channel does 20 versus you bringing 8 million views and the channel is now doing 60.
Right. But let me just put it in context for you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we do tens of millions of views every month.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we did like close to 400 million views last year. So very few guests just move the needle completely. Right? They just don't, because you're also looking at an 18-year catalog. And certain videos in that catalog are still getting views. Now, it's not so much...
You're the king of flashbacks, too.
Yeah, but the flashbacks don't really do that well.
Man, well, the amount of times I've seen this goddamn Gucci video is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, because Gucci's in the... and I've never had a real Gucci interview outside of that one, so that's what I'm going to use. But the thing is that the catalog itself continues to get views, especially like the life story pieces on people, like the evergreen content. Now, with Boosie, it's not really evergreen content. It's what are the current events happening right now? When he said, yo, my grandkids aren't going to make any money and you're going to still be making money off my videos. Like, I'm really not. I'm really not. Like, the videos we do are for the moment. There's a huge jump in the beginning, and then over the next week or two, it kind of goes down close to zero. And that's what it is, man.
Yeah, man, nigga Vlad said, I got the catalog, boy. Damn, Vlad said, I got a catalog, boy. I'm getting that money on. Nigga be over here for all type of shit, boy. So then they still on Boo's ass, man. No homo. No ditty. No ditty. No PDT. Hey, man, still on Boo's by his pride now. Put his pride to the side.
Look, Boosie has launched a Patreon, and
Did you buy it?
I bought it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, for $6. I checked out the interview.
About it.
He has someone that kind of sounds like me asking questions, but it's not me. There's no follow-up questions. There's no interjection. It's a little bit, I don't know. I think he got one of his kids to do it. And the thing about, I thought he would release it on YouTube. And on YouTube, everyone would get to see the numbers. But instead, he released it on Patreon, so you don't get to see the numbers. But when you look at the actual Patreon page, it's got 61 likes and 54 comments.
And usually you could only if you buy the content, you could like or comment.
Yes.
Okay.
So granted, everyone that bought it didn't like it or comment it, but
even if you do a 10x on that, saying only 1/10 did it,
you're nowhere near $35,000.
Hell nah.
yeah. So even if, okay.
Yeah, and the thing is that when you look at my first piece about the Boosie situation, what I said was, I'm actually happy that Boosie is doing his own podcast because he'll get to see for the first time what's it like on the other side. He'll get to spend money on his camera crew. Took him a while to edit it, right? It's not like he filmed it and it came out. It took like 2 weeks for it to come out. So he had to deal with the editing and the back and forth and everything else like that. And then now it comes out, and now he first has to recoup all the upfront cost, and then he'll see how much back-end revenue he'll get. This is only part one. I don't know how many parts there are, but I don't know. I think Boosie finally gets to see what I've been dealing with the whole time. And when he said, well, I'm going to make more money doing it myself, I think he's going to see that that's probably not the case.
No.
At least not right now.
No, not right now. Did he build it up the wrong way, fam? You supposed to come out with you supposed to build that shit up on motherfucking YouTube, man. Niggas ain't going no motherfucking Patron, man. That's just what it is, man.
Now if he says, all right, cool, that's the first one. Next month I'm gonna drop another one. And then another one, then another one, then another one, and I'm gonna keep building up my Patreon. But Patreon is hard. It's hard to build up a Patreon audience.
The point
That's
is,
why I don't even do it anymore.
The point is, he needs to build a platform.
Yeah.
It's great. You're Boosie, and you're Boosie anywhere. But you could do a interview with a unknown channel, and it will get marginal amount of views compared to you doing it on Vlad TV. And when you go to Patreon, even though your name is connected, your platform isn't established. You haven't gotten the user trust, you haven't gotten the subscribers, you haven't gotten the paid people that are going to be there consistently to watch the content.
I actually looked. So on Boosie's Patreon, he has 1,800 members. Now you could join for free,
Yeah.
but you still have to buy the video. So I think you have to be a member in order to buy. So 1,800 members, he has a ways to go to build a platform. And what Envy said was absolutely right. He could make more money than me, than fucking with me. But it's going to take him years. It's going to take a while.
I think 1 year he's got to do at least 12 interviews.
Yeah.
Be consistent.
Yep.
Keep pushing people. It's like, I'm going to be honest. You know who I'm really proud of? I'm proud of Joe Budden. When I saw the numbers that Joe is reportedly getting $20 million off of Patreon, Joe specifically does 2 to 3 or maybe 4 extra podcasts beyond the 2 that's public. That's for his Patreon, and his biggest guest, he will just solely put there just out of belief that people are the content is so good, they're gonna go there. It took him years to the point that he could finally brag to say, I got $1 million or he's getting over $1 million, I think, or $2 million, whatever, per month that he's getting via their subscription. But he worked on it from, like, every time I used to go on Joe Budden's show, it was a Patreon exclusive for at least a week and a half, right? And he worked at getting that number up, but it doesn't happen quickly.
Yeah.
A lot of creators, the difference between a creator and a platform owner is that the platform owner is taking these risks long term. You're buying into this content, you're investing, you're making investments. The creator is cashing out on their talent at the moment, right? Hey, I'm hot, I'm popping, give me this amount of money. When you give me this money, I feel compensated, I give you what you want, and I walk away, right? But a platform, when you spend whatever to invest in a podcast that might be on here, or you're like, hey, listen, I want Boosie to be on here. You're like, you know what? I have Boosie's best, just like all the stuff. I don't know if you're paid like Keefe D and stuff like that. All those guys you interviewed for like that Tupac stuff, you have invaluable interviews for in perpetuity that you invested in, invested in creating that content that is now going to be worth more later. And that's what Boosie was saying, right? When he's like, oh, you're going to own it forever. Well, not everything. Like, no one cares about your comments about Gucci in 2040. They might care about your life story. And that's another thing I said about your platform. I said, these guys don't realize when you go to Vlad, this is how it works. Your first interview is your life story. Vlad does a really good job. He researches everything. He's going to ask you about the time you cheated on the test, to the one time you peed the bed. He knows everything. He gets it in. And he might ask you a little about like some current events, but that's the basis of your Vlad TV biography. After that, you become, based on your celebrity status or how popular you are and also how entertaining you are, you're now a commentator. You're a commentator on the Vlad TV network that's going to be talking about, hey, did you see what happened? What's your thoughts given your experience? And people will be able to follow and say, well, I know why he doesn't like this. He actually went to jail because someone snitched on him. So of course he's going to comment like this about a snitch. Cool. But you have these guys recur and you try to have a good relationship with them.
Happy Baby is the organic brand parents choose.
Well, damn, fam. We trying to get this motherfucking breakdown, man. Why Boosie feel like that, man? Come on now.
Boosie's taking it like those things are like going to be valuable in perpetuity. I do news-related content. I've always said this. And you know this from when you do content that is really reactive. You get a 2-week burn period. After that 2 weeks, people move on. These days, people are moving on even quicker.
Yeah.
This Pooh Shiesty stuff right now, the only thing that is going to kind of linger and all the vultures could feed on it is that essentially there's going to be a trial. There's going to be some stuff that's going to drag. But for most things, it's like, okay, it's over. You talk about some after effects and then so what? But people don't realize like that. People are thinking, oh, I'm coming in for an interview that's evergreen. No, you're not. Like Boosie's interviews, we want to hear him talk about the current, even now with his own interview. I didn't buy the whole thing. I seen a clip on YouTube. I mean, on Twitter. He was speaking about
That nigga academic said I ain't even buy that shit, but I seen the clip on Twitter.
Thug and the Thug jail calls. And I was just like, this would have been so amazing if he spoke about it maybe the week after.
Yeah.
We forgot about Young Thug's jail calls, right? And we're like, finally, Boosie speaks. Just 8 months too late.
Yeah, we just don't care about that particular topic anymore because it's too old.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if he wanted to move the needle a little bit more with his own, I hope he takes that approach. Say he wants to keep going with Patreon. When something happens, react during the week. Okay? I think a week is like the max you have before you need to move on to the next thing. But we'll see. And I do wish the best for Boosie. We're going to see if he can go from a creator to a platform creator. You need to create a platform by being consistent. You need to be on time. You need to figure out a system to be professional, look good, sound good. And you need to be able to galvanize and also get the audience. You know, he has an audience, but you have to get them now to Patreon. You're starting on you were on Vlad TV on YouTube. You're now hoping people jump from YouTube, go to Patreon, then put their credit card in, then wait for, they don't know when the content's coming out. You don't have a content schedule. The first thing when I clicked on it, and again, this is not, hey, this is just like, again, I run a platform. We've learned things by running the platform. When I clicked on Boosie, when Boosie made the video saying, hey, it's going to be on Patreon on Friday, I clicked on his thing, I hit his link tree. I couldn't find the Patreon link to save my life. So now he tells me he's on Patreon, I can't find it. So I go to Patreon, I type in Boosie. Because he just made a new page, or it's not that popular, I couldn't find the page. It's just not just Boosie. So now it's very difficult. You're now creating hoops and these barriers of entry for a supporter to actually do it, to actually support you. So I think he needs to put in a year of work. He puts in a year of work, he's super dedicated. He might pop back up and be like, yo, Vlad, you were paying me that little measly $25,000. I'm getting $75,000 right now. A month.
Great.
And I own everything.
Great. And I'll be happy for him. I have no problems with that. I've never told anyone who's been a guest on my show that they shouldn't start their own platforms. In fact, anyone who's been on my show who has their own platform, I'll go to their platform and be a guest. Like you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, if that's how it works out for him, that's great. But he'll see that it's not overnight. It's not just that Boosie and suddenly the audience appears. It's a little bit different. Now Boosie has to put his business hat, CEO hat on, and actually invest in his own operation and put it out and promote it and have to hire like social media managers and hire other people and hire editors and so forth. And he's going to have to put out money. It's not a free check like the $25,000 that I was paying him.
I feel bad for Boosie when he got back online and he was kind of cussing out the fans saying, yeah, fuck you guys for turning on me. and I was just like, you know, this is one thing, and I hate to be critical of, you know, I'm just say our people. I think sometimes we have this blind type of understanding or expectation that people will just rock with you because they love you. Like, you know, like Boosie accused me of not liking him, which I thought it was ludicrous. I've only disagreed with him with two things. I said, in this situation with you and Vlad, it's a business situation, and anyone with a business mind or could just do basic math would know that Vlad is not doing anything to you that's unethical or he's not treating you unfairly. Mm-hmm. And if he did deny you that raise, to be honest, the numbers, if what he's saying is correct, you're actually getting paid appropriately, and actually there's no other market that would pay you similarly. In business, that's how it works. If you don't, there's no competing offers, there's no one who would offer you even $10,000 consistently. Maybe there is, but you haven't gone out there to prove it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's just a laxative.
Relax. It's Miralax. It works with the water in your body for gentle relief.
Man, hold up. Run that back.
You're paying me that little measly $25,000. I'm getting $75,000. It's just not just Boosie. So now it's very difficult. You're now creating hoops and these barriers of entry for a supporter to actually do it, to actually support you. So I think he needs to put in a year of work. He puts in a year of work. He's super dedicated. He might pop back up and be like, yo, Vlad, you were paying me that little measly $25,000. I'm getting $75,000 right now. A month.
Great.
And I own everything.
Great. And I'll be happy for him. I have no problems with that. I've never told anyone who's been a guest on my show that they shouldn't start their own platforms. In fact, anyone who's been on my show who has their own platform, I'll go to their platform and be a guest. Like you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, if that's how it works out for him, that's great. But he'll see that it's not overnight. It's not just that Boosie and suddenly the audience appears. It's a little bit different. Now Boosie has to put his business hat, CEO hat on, and actually invest in his own operation and put it out and promote it and have to hire like social media managers and hire other people and hire editors and so forth. And he's going to have to put out money. It's not a free check like the $25,000 that I was paying him.
I feel bad for Boosie when he got back online and he was kind of cussing out the fans saying, yeah, fuck you guys for turning on me. and I was just like, you know.
Yeah, the nigga mad at it. Like, bro, goddamn. We don't want to pay no $6, man. You should stay there flat. But we could get that shit for free, bro.
This is one thing, and I hate to be critical of, you know, I'm just say our people. I think sometimes we have this blind type of understanding or expectation that people will just rock with you because they love you. Like, you know, like Boosie accused me of not liking him, which I thought it was ludicrous. I've only disagreed with him with two things. I said, in this situation with you
and then he thought Kodak was better. Like, damn. Why is you mad? Because, I mean, I think everybody think Kodak better musically. But we think you like raised niggas, though. You know, you an OG. It's kind of hard to compare your music to him. Because you an OG, man. You brought us through a point in life. But, you know, we just going to say sound, like, ears-wise, melody and music and awards and selling albums and shit like that, yeah, Kodak better than you. He done sold way more albums than you, man.
And Vlad is a business situation, and anyone with a business mind or could just do basic math would know that Vlad is not doing anything to you that's unethical or he's not treating you unfairly. Mm-hmm. And if he did deny you that raise, to be honest, the numbers, if what he's saying is correct, you're actually getting paid appropriately, and actually there's no other market that would pay you similarly. In business...
Nah, 'cause you ain't gonna get that or no. No other interview nigga ain't getting nigga no 25, 30,000 now.
That's how it works. If you don't, there's no competing offers. There's no one who would offer you even $10,000 consistently. Maybe there is, but you haven't gone out there to prove it. Mm-hmm. If you and Vlad have that disagreement, I don't think Vlad's the worst person if he said no, right? And the other thing he said, I never agreed with him. It was some Kodak Black stuff. But, you know, I'm a huge fan of Kodak Black. You know, I always defend Kodak Black and said I think he's a really misunderstood kid, but that's it. Nobody hates on Boosie, but I think Boosie wanted people to go against logic, right? And I seen him say, he was like, yo, man, I can't believe after I made Vlad cool to y'all. I can't believe that y'all look like agreeing with him. And I looked at that and I was just like, that was almost like manipulation, right? Like, yeah. I won't deny that Boosie hasn't been someone who...
Yeah, that nigga tried to shame us into going against Vlad. He gonna shame us from watching free content. Right? Booth. You ain't gonna never shame no niggas from going and watching some shit free. I'm just sorry, buddy. If we can get it cheaper, that's where we gonna be at, man. And you knew that. You know that. You black. I don't know how long you been rich, but you ain't that rich. You know niggas gonna try to get the cheaper price. Come on, guys. Let me do a mind. Let me just let my mind ponder for a minute. Pay $6 for an interview? Or even if I was to pay $5 to Vlad. If we were to join for $5, damn, he got it free now.
All right, here we go. This is DJ Vlad, president of Vlad TV. Today, I want to announce the launch of our YouTube channel membership. Now, before I go on, I want to say this.
I might finna join and watch me some Vlad stocks. Vlad got it 7 days free. And then you pay $5. You heard me? And that's for all type of content. Boosie just got one interview out there, motherfucker. Nigga got one interview for $6. How the hell he thought that was gonna work, man?
Who, at least for a rapper, he made... I do think some rappers look at it and be like, yo, man, Boosie be on there giving it up. Like, and he doing the cool player way where, you know, he's not getting locked up or this, that, and third or whatever, because, you know, despite whatever people want to say is rumors. I do think that he's been that, but I don't think that because he's been that means that in every situation, people should just blindly agree with him. You know? Nah. And also taking that mentality, and I thought this was the most egregious part about it, of it all. And again, if you're not telling the truth, I would love for him to just say, yo, Vlad lied there. It's one thing being a friend, another thing being an associate. It's a third thing being a friend and associate where you guys do business, but you have respect and really, you know, admiration for each other. Mm-hmm. When someone is down to say, I should get all the profits, fuck what you're getting, when you're clearly communicating with them in an open way, saying, hey, listen, I'm not really making much. Here's the numbers. Like, I'm not hiding it from you. I'm not trying to, like, be mythical. Like, I'm not making much as profit doing this. You're clearly getting 25. You know, this isn't the time or the thing. And that person, basically, their response to you kind of gives you the feeling that they don't give a fuck about what you make. It's about them. One-sided relationships and friendships, or even, you know, there should never be a one-sided business relationship where only one person's benefiting. So, you know what I mean? I think at that point, you know, hopefully you guys kind of get back together, but I think Boosie's going to realize the other side of it. I just don't know. He's a prideful motherfucker, I know.
Oh, very much so. Yeah.
And I don't know
That's why I'm not counting on us working out like next month or whatever else. It may not. But I'm not holding my breath.
Yeah.
He a prideful motherfucker, but damn, dog. Boost, you gotta see you ain't make no motherfucker. Boy, you ain't making no more. Boy, this shit got 81 likes and 79 comments, bro. Let's say everybody didn't comment. We put the 100 on this bitch. 200. Let's say this bitch really got 200 views. 200 times 6 ain't that much, bro. You know what I'm saying? You done made $1,500, $2,000 off this shit. If that. You done had to pay for camera cube. You done had to pay for motherfucking. You might didn't even have to pay for credit. You might got a camera that you been having in your house. It ain't like you got no lights. You like you dark on that motherfucker. You ain't even got no big bright lights. You ain't got shit going, my nigga. That shit out. You had to pay a nigga to mix it. Who mixed it? Who chopped it up? You? Cause they damn sure ain't do no good job with that damn rape shit. So I don't even know, fam. Like, bull motherfucker, man. He done missed out on that bag. Damn. He done missed out on that bag, man. You know, fun with the bag, boo. You could have got 25 racks and been on your way, man. But nah. No. That wasn't good enough. Motherfucker gotta cause corruption. Now your ass back on the goddamn that nigga mind. We still on both head, man. You caused the corruption, fam, for no reason, man. You could have took your bread. You try to link up with Soldier Boy.
Well, you said I crossed the line.
Yeah, you did.
When I made the comments about Boosie not investing his money.
I absolutely think you did, Vlad.
Yeah. You slick way called him broke. Vlad, you was like, I ain't out here chasing no money like that. I got millions working for me, so I just be chilling and yeah, you kind of said that nigga 42 and be having to hustle too hard, like kind of called him broke, Vlad.
Where Boosie is fumbling the bag at this point in his life is that he doesn't invest his money. And we've had this conversation. I showed him my stock portfolio, and I showed him how your money needs to start working for you. Because right now, Boosie's running around the country every weekend, throughout the week, doing shows at 43 years old and getting those bookings.
At 43 years old, he got to run around, get bookings, run around.
At 53, 63, he's not going to want to move around like that. And if Boosie, I think if he had invested his money, and look, Boosie has a high burn rate. He's got a house. I heard him recently on Twitter complaining about property taxes. He's got a lot of kids that he loves. He's a great dad. So he's buying his kids cars and clothes. He's always a designer. He's got a lot of jewelry. He flies around everywhere. And he's constantly putting hundreds of thousands of dollars back into his home to create this incredible home for himself. But that's not really an investment because that's just for himself. Boosie's never planning on selling this house. That's just for him and his family and his legacy. So the fact that Boosie doesn't have millions and millions and millions of dollars that are making money for him, I think he's always chasing after the bag. He's always trying to make an extra couple thousand here, make an extra couple thousand there.
Vlad, let me tell you this, man. When you see, us men, we all have an ego. You, I, everyone. Like, we all have to check it. You got to check your ego. You got to keep it in check, really, to advance in life and not crash out. But also, we all have like this pride, and certain things are kind of sacred to us. And certain things, even if it's the truth, it hits differently, especially when said publicly.
Yeah.
And I do know, especially us people of color, especially coming from this hip hop community, especially rappers, anytime their financial stability is ever questioned, is ever brought up,
it's all hell finna fucking break loose, nigga. You already knowing at.
or ever insinuated about, they get really defensive. I'll give you an example that doesn't have to do with Boosie. I was covering the Offset situation. Me and Offset, we speak a lot. Offset calls me a lot of times. And, you know, I always have this one conversation with Offset. It puts me in a really tough spot where I have to, you know, I have one of the biggest media platforms in hip hop. I have to report about what's going on publicly with him. Brother, you're caught lacking, sleeping in the bed with Selena Powell, a girl who was integral in you and Cardi's relationship when there was a lot of scandals. I have to report it, bro. I get it. Man, we're cool. And I think he kind of looks at me and he's like, yo, well, why would you amplify this? And I'm like, it's not like I'm breaking the story, right? It's not like I'm like, hey, let me go find this. This is now news I have to speak on it. So we've kind of had like, you know, a little bit of an interesting relationship, but it's been cool. Like, you know, I saw him like pretty much every night on tour with Youngboy. He was on tour, and we hung out. Like, he played me music. I would be in the dressing room. Like, we were good. And you know, not saying we're not good now, but what happened is that recently I could tell he was gaining this disdain. And actually, he did gain this disdain because like the conversations with me and him used to be like, yo, come on, bro. Like, yo, you gotta help me. Like, right now, you know, females are looking at me like this. You know, they're thinking about their image. Like, bro, like, I'm trying to not look like a villain. Get it? But the conversation started being a little bit more negative. It was kind of like, man, fuck you, man. And it was kind of like, he's way more upset at me. Why was he upset? Well, he's upset because of certain narratives that essentially and inevitably were starting to circulate and get louder because of his own actions. And I would have these conversations. I would say, Offset, listen, I even try not to post every video for fan watching you in the casino or taking a picture with you, but there's a narrative building. They're saying that you're the guy who have not done music recently, you're estranged from your wife, who's now with another guy, and you're in the casino gambling your pain away. That's what the narrative is. It's not me. And I think he's looking at it was like, well, you're one of the biggest voices. You could help that. And I'm saying to him, I'm like, well, you have to understand what role you're taking. It's not that I could just say something and people don't, they're like, oh, okay, Offset's good. They're seeing pictures of you there consistently.
They're seeing videos of you there, nigga, in the fucking wheelchair, nigga, in the fucking buggy, still on that shit. Like,
these are things that if you weren't there or if you didn't allow these things to happen, no one could say anything. And I could see the lack of accountability there because he would just talk about what I would be doing to publicize certain stuff. Anyway, long story short, it gets to the point of the whole shooting thing, right, with Lil TJ. And, you know, when I had spoken to Selena previously about like him in the casino, she said he had borrowed $20,000 from her. Right?
Damn.
Yeah, he said
Offset is borrowing $20,000.
She, according to her, right, and the messages. Remember, he didn't talk to her for a long time because remember she was like the chick that kind of almost ruined their relationship. But he's not with Cardi B anymore, and apparently, you know, Offset, when she's trying to like get back with Offset, she claims she like linked up back with him on Finsta and stuff like that. And apparently, Offset agrees to kind of like hang out with her when she tells him that she has $20,000 in cash. So Offset says, bring the $20,000. He takes the 20, he gambles, and whatever happened, right? I guess they maybe sleep together or whatever. Cool. During that time, because she never got her money back, she actually took...
Hey, why is you bringing this to the light, fam? We ain't know nothing about Selena and giving her money and all that, but why is you bringing this to the light, fam? Now you making my nigga set look crazy out here, gang. Well, I mean, he really just on some pimping shit, I guess. I ain't pimping.
Took a lot of receipts. But everybody knows Selena Powell. She's going to keep receipts on everything. And some of the receipts included, like, you know, details about Offset, you know, losing a lot of money at the casino. And after the little TJ thing happened, all these things kind of came back to light because now people are saying, well, we're seeing patterns here. You know, this guy's losing a lot. He didn't pay her $20,000 back. Well, look over here, too. He may have gotten shot because he didn't pay.
Man, shout out Latasha Anderson. Shout out Latasha Anderson, gang. You heard me. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for joining Uno, gang. You heard me. Hit that like button out there while you out there, gang. I got a lot of shit over here. I got a lot of content, man. Soak up. Hey, go ahead and get some of that. You hear me? Go on, get full off that content.
Hey, this guy is 10,000. Me speaking about this, Offset, we had a conversation. And in the conversation, and I know we've kind of strayed off from the Boosie points, but I'm going to make it make sense.
Visit the United States Civil Rights.
Damn, man. Yeah, let's get to the Boosie part, because what are you talking about? We got to start talking about Offset. And Selena, him owing her 10 bands.
Mm-hmm. I once again tell them the same things. Yo, Offset. Some of these things you're creating. I understand when somebody feel like they're getting a bad shake from the media, but dude, you're in these environments. You're allowing fans to take pictures of you. They're now secretly recording you, making up fake captions because you're giving people the opportunity to keep writing this narrative that you're a degenerate just in the casino at all times. He says to me, he says, Ak, that ain't even it, man. Basically, he tells me that wasn't his issue with me at the point. He said, my issue with you is like, you're making it seem that me borrowing money from people or me being down at the casino for whatever amount of money, like I'm broke. I'm like, huh? He's like, yo, Ak, you gonna make me have to like up like $5 million on the gram. Like, yo, bro, you got it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, that's the most mad I've seen him. He was more upset that the narrative around everything made him seem like he didn't have money.
Yeah.
Because that's the biggest ego hit, right? It's not, and I told him, I'm like, I gamble too much. Like, I'm not even the guy who calls, who's like the pot calling the kettle black. I just said, if you're gonna be in the casino, you're Offset, have some security. Just don't be in there in some slides, like looking like you just woke up every day. And for him, the thing he was mad about the most was that he said, y'all making it seem like, it's like, yo, you know how much money I got? And I realized that's where the ego hit happened. The ego hit is challenging his financial stability, and I understood that. And I actually, even though it's going to sound counterproductive, I apologize to him for that. Because I said, you know what? I said, Offset, I know you're not broke. I know you're not broke. And I understand, even though it doesn't make sense, I understand why you're upset about me talking about your, or saying stuff that could paint a picture on your finances. That's why I said about Boosie. Boosie will take that, and again, I don't know him like that, but those are words that people will feel like you're trying to drum up a narrative like he's living paycheck to paycheck. People are really offended when their financial, their financial capability is put in question or at least put in the crosshairs. And I think you slightly did that. And I don't know if you think differently of it, but I've spoken of.
I spoke enough, man. So now we finna get on Terrence Gangster Williams, nigga. Hold on. What he think about Boosie interviewing himself about what the fuck? Oh boy. Damn, guys. Spoke on that shit twice. I spoke on this shit twice.
Cause DJ Envy chimed in on it. And then Bootsy said, man, set up, we can come over there and talk about it. So you want to show up Vlad 20, 30,000, 30, 40,000, whatever y'all numbers y'all going back and forth with, but you about to go over here on this big show, this radio show.
They don't pay nothing.
For free.
Yeah, we back with it. We're back with another one. Got him in the building on his own channel. But it's interesting because things happen, and I feel like not only do you have to talk to your fans about it, but I be wanting kind of get your take on some things, man. Okay. And the first thing I gotta kick this off with, man. You've done your time, man. You've done 23 years, 10 months. And however many days.
Don't forget the 10 months.
Yeah, cannot forget the 10 months.
Big facts.
Do you remember the days? How many days?
Yes, we made the 10 because I got out.
Oh, right on 10 months. Okay, all right, there you go. I know you hear about a lot of heinous crimes that go on, whether fed, state, but things happen out in the world, and I know something I hate your algorithm, and I got to get your take on it, man. The story of Jamar Pinckney Jr., man, and as we have a conversation about this, I would like for people to go and look up this story because, it's the craziest thing. Do you know the details of this story? Should I kind of let the crowd know and get your take on it?
Yeah, break it down for us.
All right, so basically, and this happened a while back. This is in Detroit, Michigan, 2009, around November, where the father, Jamar Pinckney Jr., executed his 15-year-old son execution style, right in the middle of the street, made him strip his clothes down butt naked and shot him in the head. Now, what led up to this was the 15-year-old Junior. He had, of course, a day before admitted to his mother that he had assaulted his half sister, 3 years old. So the mother, of course, whatever happened, she didn't do anything to him, but I'm assuming she must have told him to go tell his daddy. The daddy wasn't at the house when the conversation happened. So, of course, the son goes to tell his daddy. His daddy's on the couch. He tells him, hey, I took off my clothes and I went in there in my sister's room and I got on top of her. And the daddy, from his words in his testimony, said he lost it. He started to beat him. To the point where he pulled out a pistol and started to pistol whip him. The mom and the sister came to the house. They were in a duplex, so they came downstairs, had to walk outside and walk into where, he was whooping them. They tried to stop him from whooping them. He pointed a gun at them and said, hey, y'all better get back. You know what I'm saying? And he continued to pistol whip him and then made him strip his clothes, walked him down a Detroit street naked, and then shot him in the head. His own son, 15-year-old son, his junior. He was sentenced to 37 to 80 years in regards. That's it. The mother testified against him to say he needs to spend his life in prison. If you don't mind, a story like that, can you give me your take on it? We'll break it down further, but give me just your take on it.
Man, I have 5 daughters. I love my daughters. And I'm willing to go do life behind my daughters as well. But I'm not about to go to the extreme and do something goofy like he just did. And he only got 30 to 80. I wish they would have given him the death penalty. Because this is the thing. That's your blood, your 15-year-old son. So, of course, we're going to protect our daughters. But once you beat him, that's enough right there. So what happened to sitting down, talking to him, letting him know that wasn't right, because the boy already admitted what he did was wrong.
Yes.
Or seek some counsel, get him some help.
He actually asked for therapy. So when he talked to his mom about it, he said, I did this. He admitted to it. And he actually asked, I need therapy. I need help.
That's what I'm saying. So now the father take it to the extent and go, like you put in a gangster move, right? So my question is this, to that father and all the other fathers that feel like what he did was right. You jump out there, now you gone for 30 to 80 years. Your baby, your wife or your woman, whoever that baby mother is, she going on with her life. What happens when she move a man into the house that might be a predator? What about a man she move into the house that have other children that now you can't protect your daughter because now another man about to raise her. So you don't know what's about to happen now. You done did this foolish act, took your blood away because he did something, and now you got to spend this time. Oh, he ought to be happy they didn't give him life though.
All right, so let's speak on it. First and foremost, what are your thoughts as far as premeditated? Because they try to say he premeditated this, walking his son down versus.
That's why I was like, it should have been a life sentence or a death penalty.
Yeah, they got it down to a voluntary manslaughter or something of that nature. Because they're saying that, he's saying he lost it. He was in a passionate rage.
Right, all right, I hear that, but this is the thing. It's like when they give us the premeditated bodies, like we have a chance to think it out as we're doing, right? So now, I can see if, you know how you walk in the house and your wife is in the bed doing an unforgivable act and you just act, boom. That's different versus you see it, you might beat him up, and then once you walking now you calming down, now you having the time to be rational. So now when you walk a person down the block and then hit them now, all that other stuff out the window now, man, because you had a chance to do that on the spot.
How long is it supposed to be for rational thought? I mean,
A few seconds, you gotta get right.
Oh, okay.
Cause let me, this is what I always tell people. You know how people like, that boy crap, but I said, that boy ain't crazy, he ain't take that meat. So a man.
Tackle pet messes with Nature's Miracles stain and odor remover products. Our formula doesn't just target odors. It won't quit until the stain is gone too. Plus, it's safe for your pets and home when used and stored as directed. Trust the miracle, Nature's Miracle.
What in the hell is this? I can't believe it's not butter.
New and improved.
Not butter? Spoon, thank you. Me. This is really rich. Any rich, you need a prenup.
Oh, it's actually Nutri-Rich, rich in vitamins A, D, E, and B12.
Basically every letter in the alphabet. What are you? A genius panini. I can't believe it's not butter.
No, a man, I'm talking about a man, right? It don't take him nothing but if there is can you get a half of a second? So he know not to let another man into his rectum. I'm talking about a real man. You know that.
Yeah.
So while we talking about how long it take, you know what's right from wrong. You know what,
Yeah, so the boy apologized to his dad before he executed him. He said, "Dad, please don't do it." Sometimes that rage keeps going, like, you know how like you hear someone's voice, like just because you're talking, stop talking. I'm gonna keep beating you. To the point where he just wouldn't maybe stop apologizing. And the apologies might have led him to the execution. Like, you keep saying sorry. And I keep seeing my 3-year-old.
It's a difference.
You crawling on my 3-year-old.
Yeah, but let me tell you, it's a difference, right? It's a difference if I walk in the room and see you on my 3-year-old versus you told me you did to my 3-year-old.
Yeah, right.
It's a big difference, bro. And the joke, I done took a lot of people's lives. That ain't no excuse. Like, that stuff, it hurts my heart just. And of course, like I said, I got daughters, and yes, the son, you all the way out of line, you 15, she 3. But that son mind still not developed, so get him help. You beat him, okay, once you beat him, now you done beat some sense in him already. You pistol him, you treat him like, you really treated him, that's not your son, you treat him like he was an outsider. Because this still your blood as well, man. Yeah. And I always just say this, we got a lot of people that's on the internet, right, that uncles, brothers, aunties have done something to underage, and they love them, they'll kill behind them, they do all this behind them, man. So that's why when I be hearing certain stuff, I be like, man, there's a bunch of, and then now, I would love to interview him and ask him now, if you could, would you take it back? Now that you in prison all this time, you got a chance to think, and now you like, okay, now I'm here, now who protected the daughter now?
Right, yeah, this happened about 17 years ago now. I think his last appeal was 2012.
He might be a Muslim now.
He might be a Muslim now. And I guess the question would be, what is, in your opinion, what is the proper punishment for not, of course, murder his son, but a boy coming to tell you like, hey, I assaulted my sister. Something's not right with me. Is there a punishment there, or is it just therapy needed that you feel like? Because 15 is pretty old. I mean, you know.
15, of course we know 15 old. However, now this through the scientists, the people who you civilians take from. When y'all, because you saying, what the world is that?
It's a nice little ringtone.
Oh.
It's an ice cream truck. We talk about pedophilia now. Hold on, wait a minute.
So my thing is this here, bro. What we were saying?
Yeah, no, what is the proper punishment for a 15-year-old who, you know, has a problem, you know, where he feels like he wants to crawl on his 3-year-old sister? Because I know a lot of fathers who I won't say do go to that extreme, but there are some extremes that they will go, especially if it's like, you're not my son or you're my, you know, that's your half sister. And the daughter is his, and I'm just marrying into your mother's, you know, you're my stepson, I guess you could say. It could go a lot of different ways.
So here's the thing. I'm home, I'm chilling. Like I said, you know, we're gonna protect the babies. We're gonna protect the daughters. But once, now the thing is, we don't know what rage, what he was going through in the interview. We don't know what rage, what he was going through. See, y'all, let me say, I know a lot of y'all might be getting frustrated because y'all want to keep on the interview. Now, Joker could edit this if he want to or not, but this the perks of having your own channel, being your own boss. You can stop and do what you want to do.
Yeah, you take a bathroom break if you want. Y'all can just look at the couch.
So, no, but once that child came, like I was saying, so let me use for example. You see how you say, you believe in therapy? You believe in somebody when you're offending them is getting therapy?
You know, it's crazy because when my parents got divorced, we had like family therapy, like for each kid, like, how do y'all feel about that? I'm like, this ain't helping. But it's good to talk about it. Yes, I believe talking through your problems will help it out, help you understand them.
Right, so now, so that's what I'm saying. So when people say, get therapy, get help. So my thing is, so now I would like to know, did somebody take the father off already? So was it like a lot of stress with bills, a lot of stuff that was built up to when his son came at the time and dropped it on where it was like, you know what, I'm at a boiling point already, pressure bust pipes. And the son got all the, you know, the stuff. And like you said, it's been 17 years.
No, and what happens in that situation is, you know, men, sometimes, you know, men don't really even be around for the kids. They just really like the woman. They be there for the woman. So when a woman's upset is when the man gets upset. Like a man would let a lot of stuff slide until a woman tell you better do something about it. And like, okay, now once I get up, it's a problem. So I think with the fact that the woman told him probably to go, you know, hey, you know, go tell your father. Maybe the woman talked to the dad and said, hey, you know, he got something to tell you. You need to do something about it.
Wait, when you said this happened in 2003?
This happened in 2009.
Oh, okay.
So what if the woman, like you said, he had to prove something to the mama that he had to do something about this and he gonna do something about it right now?
See, that's what ticks me off too with guys like that too, because you just proved a point to the mama, like, I got you, I'm gonna protect the family at all costs. Now you didn't give up your freedom and now she gonna have another man. Because eventually she gonna move on, so it's like 30 years a long time, and that's the bottom number. Who said you might do 50?
Yeah, so again,
60.
It's kind of interesting coming from you, man, because you know you caused a lot of terror in the past.
Yeah.
Even after the first one, you could have been gone for 80 right there.
Right, but I ain't never took my children's life.
Yeah, that's true.
I ain't taking nobody else's child life.
But how old were you back then?
I was 10 when I first took somebody's life.
Yeah, and how old when you were in your teenage years, how old was the other people that you was in a war with?
It varies. It varies.
But I'm assuming there were some teenagers that was in this war.
Yeah.
In New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
So they're children too, man.
Yeah, they're true. That's a fact. But the thing is, you're on the opposite side. They the ops.
Oh, yeah.
You children, but you the ops. I was young. But back to what I was saying, that's the point I was getting at, with how we go off, you know, doctors.
True manliness is understanding that you need to pay attention to your stick. Dr. Squatch is aluminum-free, natural origin, and comes in incredibly manly scent. So choose natural over synthetic.
We go off, so we tend to want to accept what a doctor say with certain situations, right? So like,
nah, fuck that.
Nathan says that we are alive.
Boom.
Shit.
We here.
Welcome back.
Man, hold on, man. How many times these niggas go load this shit, dude? The fuck? So what happened after the fight, man? Did I cut that shit off, man? This is crazy word. This nigga Adam is eating.
He probably would have had a different reaction.
And maybe that's my fault then. Because I thought we would have the understanding that I'm team no jumper, so I'm not going to be getting at people within no jumper in that way.
Attacking a nigga on no jumper.
No, I have criticisms of Dobo.
And half a shit. Nigga, you not a nigga.
Nigga, you ain't
I showed you me and Anne Hefe's text messages. You will feel like a damn fool.
Nigga, you not a nigga.
Yeah, but I'm
because
just
you don't know.
I get that. But also, like, the color of someone's skin has no.
It does.
I know.
Down here.
For me, it doesn't.
Yeah, down here.
I get that.
It does. Essays that tell you, bro, we don't do that.
But like I seen you talk about like lefty gunplay and a bunch of different Mexicans and Latinos, you know what I'm saying, over the years.
I didn't know who the nigga was.
I know, but
my partner set me up. He'll tell you that.
I get that.
I know who lefty gunplay was when you asked me. I didn't know.
But it's just a topic, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like we speak on topics and
guess what me and Lefty know? That if we bump, it's a good chance it's gonna happen. And he ain't talking about calling the police, and I ain't talking about calling the police.
Y'all can't
so
do that.
if you ain't willing to go there with a man, don't pop that shit. You popping other shit. I told Adam, like, bro, I'm confused. Did I not? I'm like, bro, I don't know the nigga. I don't know what he own.
And that's where I feel like they could have weighed in and been like, you know, Moose is probably not trying to beat you up or threaten you, Wack, in that type of way.
See, that's my, and I get
I'm not
that,
saying that you are. I'm saying that I have good intentions. I'm not some
This man called me this morning trying to put me on the phone with Munchie B.
Munchie B wouldn't get on the phone.
He trying to me and everybody.
I'm trying. I want everybody to be cool.
Yeah, I mean,
I want us to all
work on ours before Munchie B. I think that's
probably easier than Munchie B.
It was all around the same time. We chopped it up for a long time.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't, because he ain't stupid. He been around the elements. I know what he thinking. They both bloods, Wack OG. And they don't really know each other. Wack might holler at it. And guess what?
Wack was ready. I caught him.
I stayed on the phone.
He stayed on the phone. Munchie would not get on the phone.
Munchie B, bro.
Okay, this guy Paper Chaser donated and said, Wack, you're always telling people to pull up on you at no jumper. They know where you at. Moose Man's the first one to pull up to have a conversation like a man, and now you in your feelings.
No, because if he felt like I was mad dogging him all that, then he felt like I wasn't here for a conversation.
Let me teach you something. If you don't learn what you just did wasn't the right thing to do, then you're going to do it again in an environment that ain't nobody going to be there to stop nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't know what you just did, popping that, sitting down, looking at me like, nigga, what? I could be paroling tomorrow. I'm going to the hole today.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you think everything is a game. Everything
No, it's not.
Game,
I get it. I hear you.
This ain't Phoenix, Arizona, homie.
What's in Phoenix?
I'm from Sacramento.
There's a whole lot of members down here. Niggas got egos, homie.
I get it.
Reputations.
I'll take this as a lesson, Wack, for real. I'm just letting you know that wasn't my intention. That's what I was saying.
Did you ever try to reach out to him on a one-on-one, like a DM or anything?
Never.
Wack not gonna see that.
Never.
Like you said,
so when Adam didn't get back to me, I read it like, and then I seen him the next day popping it.
Right.
I read it like he told Adam, fuck that nigga.
No.
I also supposed to read it.
No, Adam said, "Hey, chill, bro. You kind of going too far." I said, "All right, I'll chill out. I'll chill out."
You popped it the next day.
Well, when you're into it with Wack, they're going to ask me about it on every show.
So
Wack.
you biting.
I gotta be entertaining.
But see, it's like the same thing like with Ann Hefe, right? Me and Ann Hefe had a little back and forth, right? If I would have not talked to him, because I don't know that man, and I would have just pulled up to the Tuesday show and sat across him and stared at him like you stared at him, then we probably would have had to get down. But what I did differently was hit his DM. Hey, bro, this is what it is. I ain't mean it like that. And I just be telling jokes that, all right, dog, I can see that. So then it's diffused. But when you don't know a person, you don't know how they're going to
like you.
Everybody ain't playing.
Spotty Face showed up to the news today wanting to catch your face.
Right,
so it's like it's that because it's a misunderstanding. You're trying to do content, but you're still trying Spotty Face in a way content-wise.
He didn't like it. Exactly.
What you doing? He called the nigga.
I know, but he's lecturing me on it, and I'm saying we do the same thing, and we both sometimes cross the line.
No,
and
but
I can
before-
say, as a man, I apologize.
But before I went at Spody at all, I had a conversation with him.
Yeah, but he
hey, bro,
obviously
this is what it's going to be.
wasn't feeling the same
I
way.
ain't tripping. Da 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 da. I mean, we got on the phone today. Like it ain't that. But,
I know, but
I at
before
least
that,
had
that's what
that
I'm
little
saying.
bit of conversation with him. Like this ain't me being disrespectful to you. So no matter what would have came out of that conversation, he would have had that reference point. Like
But once you start challenging people to fades, I think that's when and then there's not a conversation about that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say let's do 3 rounds.
That little 5.
I never said that.
You did.
I said he's short and
But
fat.
you did say f his mother.
Hey, bro.
I just shot some
I done
jokes.
said 50 times, I don't know you, bro. I ain't got no problems, and you still going. Like, bro, what you want, my nigga? Like, you don't know me, bro.
I get that.
Yeah.
You're young enough to be my son is born in 1994.
Yeah, I was born in 95.
But you realize that he pulled up to prove to you that he wasn't scared to have a conversation with you.
See,
He
y'all
didn't pull up to
say-
suggest that he wanted to fight.
Look, if he said
It wasn't
whack,
even that. I just
if
was
he
pulling up
said
to pop
whack,
with you at.
You fear having a conversation with me. You fear you can't pod with me. I can out pod you. I'ma hear that.
Right.
But when you get to talking that other shit, that disrespectful shit, I'ma hear that. To a point where I text Adam, cause I want him to know, look, bro, I don't know what your man is on. If I was on some other shit, I ain't gotta say nothing to Adam. I can keep Adam sleep. You cost $1,500. That's all you cost.
Damn.
Straight up.
Damn.
That's the world we live in, bro.
Damn. I ain't heard that nigga say that, bro. Adam might shouldn't have put this shit out, bro. Hold on, bro. He might should have put this shit out, Adam. That nigga said, boy, you only cost $1,500. Damn, that's the world we live in. Hey, $1,500 a peel a nigga cap back? That's a threat, right? That what Moose said. Y'all pulled up talking about we step on shit. We violate niggas. Like, damn, why you telling me y'all violate niggas, man? Okay, go violate niggas. Why you telling me y'all violate niggas? Now I'm feeling like you telling me y'all might finna violate niggas. Nigga, some shit like that, man, I might would have started swinging that fur, nigga. Fuck. Oh, man, get clay.
And you need to know that.
I gotta hit you about that. But
This is real shit, bro.
Gotta hit you want to put out at him?
I mean, shit, if it's only $1,500.
Knock a few motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Hey. You know how many times I done told people, and he know, don't ever fuck with that building. So you talking about bringing the building together, but yet you doing shit to bring bullshit to the building.
No, I think we bringing people together to try to have a conversation. What are the biggest things we have to get past in order for you guys to be on good terms? Because I'm telling you, this guy is a rising star.
That's cool, bro. I don't mind it. I don't know him. I'm not here to hinder the dude's growth. Sky's the limits. Be a star. If you did it right, hey, Wack, I want to come sit on y'all show. Come on. I got a few issues. Cool, bro. Come on. But all the other shit.
I get it. I got you.
And Wack is very welcoming to the team. I'm not gonna lie. The first day, even when I came on, he hit me. Hey, dog, we finna run this up. I'm finna. All right, cool.
See, okay, this is why they say you're a glazer.
How am I
He obviously
glazing?
has not been welcoming to a large percentage of the team.
I have.
You're talking about your experience.
Hold on.
That's what.
Hold on.
Munchie, Brick Baby, Spody Face, Aunt Hefe.
I invited Aunt Hefe to No Jumper first.
I know, but then you eventually got into beef with him, and now you guys have a fade schedule,
Aunt
right?
Hefe,
You're on the White
Aunt
House
Hefe
UFC card.
thought I sent somebody at him. Me and Aunt Hefe been talking for weeks.
No, that's good.
You niggas just don't know it.
Okay, well, I can only speak on what I know.
explained to him like, hey, bro, that's how that shit work. Niggas talk about what they talk about. I don't got to beat it for them to do it. We talked about these two. Don't bite. Adam's trying to grow them. It's damn near like he's sending Doughboy at you and Moose at me. I can show you the text. It's just yesterday. Don't bite, bro.
The biting is just talking.
Bro, if you presenting talk.
That nigga whack finna spit out hits on everybody on the shirt, bro. God damn, bro. That nigga said we was just talking about these two niggas. Damn, what? I told him don't bite. Adam trying to grow this. Don't beat him up and kill him.
Talking, I welcome that. But when you start, like when he told Spody Face from 40 Crip for real, his homies hear that. Yeah, nigga, you got called out. What you gonna do, cuz? That's real shit. You should know that to where you telling your people, hey, look, bro, call them out on conversation, but all that other shit don't do.
I got you.
Because you're not willing to go where niggas is gonna go.
Yeah. And I can learn from that too. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? Me calling him out, I'm like how you said, I'm thinking it's
that
just
nigga got a big ass neighborhood over there.
Yeah. So I have to now deal with
shit
that.
already. You know this.
Oh.
Spody. He already in out a few. Nigga, you got niggas calling you out, nigga. What's up with that? Spody ain't coming up here to do all that. I'm not coming up here to do all that.
Who is Spody
That's
Face?
the case. I'm way somewhere else.
I got you.
Who the fuck is Spody Face, man? Damn, they got some crazy names to cut, man. Spody Face?
If you say, yo, Wack, I got some issues with some shit you said, we need to sit down. No problem. I don't give a fuck. I don't care, but when you get to, he ain't this, he ain't nothing, little motherfucker, this. Bro, that's another language, bro. You old enough to be my child, bro.
Little nigga.
What would your daddy say?
I think his dad would be proud of him.
Yeah, nah, if I said some of that stuff to my dad, yeah, he probably want to whoop my ass too. So I get it, Wack. I get it. I was just up here trying to, I feel like that was like my smoke screen to you, you know what I'm saying? I had to catch your attention so I could voice my opinions to you. Because I don't got the line to you like that.
He called me and said, hey, bro, I want a pod. Cool. I reminded him. He was supposed to have been here 2 weeks ago. Am I lying?
Doughboy?
Yeah, you like, yo, Doughboy, cool.
Then he was scared to get out the car.
You remember, you forgot. I had to show you the text. I said, bro, you just said Doughboy.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
I think that what just happened was your 100 side put on.
Can I join the exposers now?
That you're going to have to earn your stripes for, but.
You got pity?
Listen, bro, at the end of the day, both of y'all from SAC, you know, because you've been down here.
Yeah.
We know we podding, bro. If you keep it amongst the realm of pod, yo, Wack, I seen your shit on Gucci Mane. You a motherfucking hypocrite, bro. We need to talk about that. I hear that. That's a conversation, bro. But when you get to calling a nigga out as a man, and I'm telling you, you are a Mexican, bro. Maybe you should talk to some Rasa. They gonna tell you, like, bro, we ain't gonna let a brother get at us like that.
I got you.
Segrid releases immediately and
Shit done got racial on no jumping. Why we so racist all of a sudden, man? Nigga just thought this it became blacks versus Mexicans, man.
You can get away with it. You can't. Because it's that barrier down here.
I get that. It's deeper than rap.
And I'm not a fucking rapper.
It's like a metaphor.
Right.
A metaphor.
And I can even just take this as a learning point for myself as well, even with this police situation, because I'm a podcaster. So it's just, you know, if I got to go to the point where I'm just
that nigga out on the biggest platform on the West Coast, bro.
So yeah, I could even correct myself and that, be like, that wasn't the best way, you know, for me to handle it, because that's not even how I handle my problems for real. But you know, it's something when it's, you feel like you got embarrassed in front of your kid. I'm like, hold on, man. It was just a little different, but still, that's no excuse. And I could have handled that better. So we both can take this as a learning experience.
For sure.
All right.
The 2 seconds.
Y'all want to pod?
Now,
Let's pod.
I want to know what I said you don't agree with.
Oh, let's get to it.
I think it was just like I did find the clip of you saying after the Blueface fight, hey man, it would be dope if there was just more unity. I feel like there's a lot of bullshit that stops great content from happening. And then Adam even responded, whack, I feel like you're a big part of that. And that's pretty much my same opinion.
You said that I said we all should be together. That's what you said. And I told you I've never said that. When Adam go out there, them people with Adam.
Yeah.
I just left. I was just in Miami 8 days. Adam will tell you, I move around, homie.
Yeah, I'm not saying like either one of you guys should pay for the team or like anything like that. I just mean in terms of camaraderie within the building with the new jumper, as Doughboys coined it, in terms of just like the reason why the T-Rail, AD, Duno, whole era, house phone era was so great is there was some unity where like fools could hang out, fools could have, you know, some outings every once in a while where maybe it's not everybody, but a good chunk of the cast can go out and bond.
Do you think I understand the algorithm?
Yeah.
I heard you mentioning Ricky.
Yes.
Ricky's just like my son. He's a square.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Shout out Ricky.
You know, I know what the fuck I'm doing.
I get that. And I've thought about that angle as well.
Yeah, you over here like, oh, you went at Ricky. Well, I did a solid for Ricky.
Yeah, I think there is truth to that statement, but I think overall, I think it would be better if you and Ricky sat down and had a great conversation. That would be way better than you saying, I'm going to have one of my little homies pack you out and all that type of shit.
With Ricky. I've walked in there many times and sat there with Ricky.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I feel like it's more of a net negative of you calling in against Ricky.
You still on probation.
Because that's my boy Ricky. I talked to him on the regular, and I feel like he wasn't feeling that. He didn't feel like it was a moment that like bolstered his no jumper career.
Did it get clipped?
It did, and it did come out with I Swim with the Sharks. That was a good little comeback that Ricky had for sure. That was pretty funny. And he's making merch now, so there is a good side. But I feel like the bypassing us being united for those moments is not worth it. Is what might end up.
Speaking of being united, and you on what you on?
Because I feel like you're good for the Adam and Wax show, but maybe not so much for the benefit of No Jumper progressing new hosts and introducing new people.
The Adam and Wax show is the benefit of No Jumper.
I know, but I think you could have a great show and do numbers while not doing as well for your brand building.
So why you think he here? You think I don't know he's on the Monday show? You think I don't know he's trying to build another show?
Yeah.
So what are you saying, bro?
I think
maybe you got your way of how you would do it.
I mean, you called him gay as soon as you.
I called him what?
Gay, like he hit the vape.
He said the lady said that.
The lady said.
Well, you got to feel them out. You know, you got to figure out if they're gay.
The lady said.
It's one of the biggest parts of getting a new host on No Jumper. You got to figure out if they're good.
Adam know he's gay.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
But I'm like an aggressive gay.
Yeah.
Okay. See, you see how see it's certain shit. You just talking off of what you assuming, bro. You think I didn't know Ricky was defending me? Let me ask you something. On the freeway.
Yeah.
The flow of traffic, how much attention does it get?
Everybody goes with the flow of traffic, right?
A head-on collision, what does it do to both sides of the freeway?
Stops it.
So if I call in and say the exact opposite of what he doing, hollering and screaming, clip, Whack goes at Ricky. Ricky violates Whack. Does that help me or does it help Ricky? I sacrifice looking like a damn fool, saying the man said something he didn't say, and who reaped the benefits of it?
You would say Ricky.
I know what the fuck I'm doing, bro. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Okay.
Just because you don't know what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing, homie. How many times have I...
Wax said he being strategic, goddamn. Nigga said he running the play, bro. He trying to bring in the fan. Clip. For Adam to get all these clips that we could try to get like Vlad, nigga. He damn near up there, boy. He got 4.9 million. Shit. Vlad got 6, boy. He up there. Nigga no jump to pull him.
If I said your name, bro, I'm on Clubhouse all day. He'll tell you. If I wanted to fuck over you, I could, but I don't. Because that helps you.
Yeah. I mean,
Those
even this is
name
helping.
I say, I'm helping.
No, I mean, there is some to that. You said I got 600 subs. Now I'm almost at 1,000. And I would say that was a little boost from you. I would say
This might
so.
get you to 1,200.
Yeah.
This will get them numbers going.
And I thought about that as well. And I kind of go back and
Not
forth.
me,
Is
bro.
is
not
that
me, I'm not
a
you.
benefit? Is it more of a negative? And I feel like there's arguments for both
You
sides.
want me to
but-
be like you, then it gets boring.
No, not at all. And I know, and I like the kind of heel arc that you have with No Jumper, but I just don't know if in the long term, I mean, you said you and Aunt Hefe are good,
Long term. Nigga, you know how many years I've been here?
but yeah.
What you mean long term?
For the new hosts, obviously we have interest in the new host doing
That's
well
on
and us
you,
developing.
Bro. You gotta earn your bones on the news and whatever, bro.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Want you to do,
I think
bro.
I'm going
What
to
the
be
fuck
rookie
that
of the
got
year.
to do with me? I don't make no decisions.
You took a couple too many naps on 24
I
hours.
don't make no decisions of what he doing with y'all. Only thing I do is assist. He told me, yo, bro, Dope Boy, we're gonna bring Dope Boy on the show. Did I give you any blowback? Okay, no problem.
But he does kind of glaze you. He said you were the American dream.
Stop
So I
calling
get why.
everyone a glazer just because you're.
We only call you that.
You know what he meant by that?
No, that you're a black man that came from struggle and strife and became, a millionaire.
American
all
dream.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's not glazing.
Any of your parents drug addicts?
They were recovering alcoholics, both of them.
Okay. Did you know where your meals was gonna come from when you was a kid?
Not all the time, no.
All right. You been to jail? 12 years old?
Never been to jail, no.
Penitentiary is 16, CYA. You watched a nigga blow his brains out when you was 10, 11 right in front of your face. Right? You seen all these type of things?
Not that, no.
Yeah, usually when you go to prison that young, they count you out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got a GED. Right?
Yeah.
So what he's saying is the guy made it out.
No, I
Not
get
the
that
American
part.
dream for the person that went to Harvard.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have to go through this bullshit I went through.
No, you could definitely say that's
For
American
a person
dream.
that comes out of the trenches and able to, you know what my Rolodex looks like, bro? My phone book. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, important people.
Right. So when he's saying that, it just was real shit.
I get that.
It's not glaze. It just be just pointing out the obvious.
Do I
mean,
tell the kids the game bang? Since you watch me, what do I tell the kids?
You say like the streets are dead and stuff like that as of lately, for sure.
Yeah, but I've never seen you comment to that. I ain't not lately. That's been my punk. Don't gang bang. Go to the police academy.
Yeah.
Go to the military. Have you ever commented on that?
I don't think so, because that's not what goes viral, obviously, I mean, it's just being real. Yeah, just being real. Just like how you understand the algorithm, that stuff is not what's being talked about and clipped up for Whack 100. It's the arguments. That's the
so
tripping on people.
Your whole thing was, let me go argue with Whack.
No, but that's like what people are going to care about more. You know what I'm saying?
Because you got to understand, he was like a big No Jumper / No Jumper related universe fan for a long time. Probably never even thought he was going to end up doing a podcast with somebody like you. So, it's kind of a tricky thing to navigate.
Is it to get somebody to sit in that seat with us, bro? Do I give a fuck?
Right, but I mean, it's still very few people have sat with us on the
When
whole.
you ask, I've asked for certain people, and you.
But
you
in
know,
like
you said
3
no.
years of us doing this, how many guests do we have?
You don't like guests.
A couple dozen.
Ask. They only here because you building them for another show. You don't like guests on our show.
And it is better usually with you and Whack, I'll be honest.
You said that.
See, as a fan, he has that opinion as well.
Okay, you said that, but when you want to fucking guess.
I do like us having guests.
fuck.
I just don't really like us having guests to interview them.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
it's just like a shared
to join the vibe.
let's talk about whatever.
That's better, yeah.
But they have to be on the same page as us
People
too.
I know is only 2 people that I reach for to come here that I feel we don't have to interview. Noriega, which he gave me his word he coming, and Jason Lee.
When was that?
No, just last week.
Wow.
Right?
Right?
Yeah, he gave me his word.
8
Whack.
years.
I didn't ask him 2-3 times. Said, Whack my word. I'm gonna come sit with you. Boom, boom, boom.
Ooh.
Everybody else, who you think calling me? Artists. What do you do with an artist? Do they pod or do they sit there and wait for you to ask them a question?
Maybe pod. Or no, they sit there and wait for the question.
Adam likes to do those one-on-one.
Yeah.
I know why he likes to do them one-on-one. Because I interject in what he's trying to do.
This flow that he got.
What he has perfected. Not to say it's right or wrong, but that's his shit.
Yeah.
So I get it. Right? And since he's told me that, I made grave attempts to correct the things he told me he didn't like that I do when there's people right there. But you on the outside looking in, you telling me what's going on with me and what I'm doing and not doing. How you think I built Clubhouse? Took a bunch of people nobody knew and center them out of nowhere. Bumpy, what's up with that bullshit you did last week? It took him a week or two to figure out what the fuck did I do last week. But he realized every time he does that, my followers go up.
Yeah.
So now when he comes in the room, his notification is alarming the people that's alarming me. I done built 100 people in there, so I don't got to be there. That shit's on 24/7, 7 days a week. I know what the fuck I'm doing when I'm centering somebody. You think I didn't hear Ricky defending me?
Yeah, he definitely was. That's what I was looking for.
I knew he was. You know why you're confused? Because you don't understand how the shit work. If I'd have came in there and said, hey, Rick, thanks for defending me, how viral that's going to go?
No, I thought it was because Aunt Hefe was disagreeing, so I thought you were going to call in and kind of go off on Aunt Hefe, but then you kind of applied Aunt Hefe's argument to
Hefe is
Ricky.
already on.
Yeah, I get that.
He don't
I
need
get the
no
logic
help.
now. I'm just saying from a reasonability standpoint, that's why I was
It's not
confused.
reasonability. Viralability.
I get that.
I call in, hey, thanks, Ricky, for defending me.
Yeah, that's not a moment. I get that.
I can't alarm Ricky because if I alarm Ricky, it ain't gonna turn out right. Do you know what a reality show is? How they shoot them?
Yeah.
Right? It's halfway scripted,
Little curated.
halfway reality. Okay?
Yeah.
We sent Adam in there with his chick, and then we let the fucking chick's ex-boyfriend, who's a servant, he don't know, hey, go serve table 12.
Yeah.
And then we get the reaction.
Or like Christopher Lovejoy doing security for Vlad. That was a good one.
We never even talked about that.
He's real security. Isn't he?
I know, but it's just funny.
But did you know you were sending him to do security for a Crip Mac interview?
I had no idea.
And they said Jab 5 as well.
Then that is just an insane coincidence.
Listen,
he was there for the Jab 5 one?
Listen,
That's what they
I
said.
knew Jab 5. Listen, he told me, Wack, my security didn't drop the ball. I need somebody in an hour for Jab 5. Right? I know 600 is very professional. I said, I got somebody for you.
That's what Crip Mac said.
600 keep his suit in the trunk. Right? He said, bro, I'm 45 out, I'll be there. And guess what happened? What Wack's known for doing. I got a rolling 60 and a Hoover, shaking hands, taking pictures with each other.
Yeah.
Okay, nigga, solve them gang wars. That's what Wack known for doing, nigga. 100 side, I think.
Even Crip Mac said
Now,
it's very respectful.
the next one, Adam, Vlad
contacted him.
I never knew it. Vlad got his number. Bro, you did a great job. You were professional.
How are you again?
No, he ain't called me.
No, I'm saying, no, he's going to hire him.
They have a relationship now.
Right.
So I didn't know, but guess what? 600 knows I'm up here on Wax Word, regardless. Guess what 600 did? Kept his peace. Hey, bro, let's figure it out. It ain't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
And then Crip Mac went straight to talking shit about him. I
took a picture
called
with
him
him.
out.
Yeah, you did call him out.
I called him out on the podcast, and 600 kind of seized upon that. And
But
been making
again,
some
let's
content.
talk about it.
Yeah.
He from rolling 60s.
Yeah.
I don't know no bloods or no squares. So if somebody called me for an opportunity, that's a big opportunity with
For
Vlad.
sure. Yeah, he might stick with him forever now.
Yeah, so I called. I don't care where he from. I don't give a fuck. He a Crip. He cool with me. Okay, bro, it's an opportunity.
But you don't think Vlad should care either? Like that he shouldn't concern, like, oh, he might have issues with these people. He's a YouTuber,
Have
you know.
you ever met 600?
No, I haven't.
600 is, if you didn't know he was a Crip, you would never know.
Yeah, no, for sure. He comes off as very, professional, stoic. Yeah.
Well spoken. And guess what? I got a Hoover and a 6-0 to shake hands and take a picture.
Yeah, it was all good
And
and
they now
professional.
have each other's phone number.
That's growth.
Something's wrong with that. But you don't talk about that, though.
Well, we didn't even know about that till right now.
He knew about it because it happened. And the end results was peace.
Yeah, I didn't know what the behind the scenes, like how it went down, but it seemed like it went all smoothly. There was no
Hey, bro,
hiccups or nothing.
listen to me, bro. You are very new to this game. Bro, you a long way from home, bro, and your parents don't deserve that shit.
No,
bro.
I get that.
I promise you, bro. They don't deserve that shit, bro.
No, I got you for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So you gotta know. And you got people around. This nigga done been around. He been down there for a minute. He know. He's a nigga.
Say it.
He know, bro. You know, but at the end of the day, it's like, bro, just that's the wrong approach. You know what I'm saying? Like when you wanna just holler at a motherfucker, be like, hey, bro, Let's get it in. I got some differences in your opinion, bro.
I got you.
I don't give a you want to do it now, what you want to do it. You want me to come on your live?
Yeah.
You want to come to the club, what you want to do. I don't.
Damn, they talked about this shit for a whole nother hour, gang. Damn, whack. You done punked the dude. You done sunned the boy. When you keep going against him, bro, he is kind of coming off as a pussy. He let you say fuck his mama. He let you, like, he over here trying to keep explaining. I'll be like, yeah, man, whatever, nigga. Yeah, we pied, you took it too far, nigga. That shit ain't, like, he over here agreeing with it. Oh, yeah, man, I didn't know about the behind the scenes, man. All right, yeah. Oh, I didn't know about that. Oh, yeah, okay. Like, man, shut your bitch ass.
I don't care. I'm all for that. But I'm asking you, what differences is that serious? The Ricky shit is by design.
Yeah.
I like Ricky. My son is just like Ricky.
Yeah.
My son ain't no fucking gang member.
Mm-hmm.
He right now at the police academy. I got an obligation to Ricky.
I think Ricky should become a police officer.
We great. They paying good. Straight up. So I want to hear these things that you're that butthurt about that I said. I ain't heard nothing yet.
Nah, I don't think I'm butthurt about anything. It was just pretty much that was it. That I felt like you kind of divide the no jumper office and that
divide the office
by having beef with Munchie, Spody, and Hefe. You know what I'm saying?
Was beefing before he even come to no
I get that, but it spilled out on camera on no jumper.
I got beat with Sporty. Sporty's mad that I went and did what he asked me to do and brought the paperwork.
Yeah. But you pranked him by bringing DC Baby Draco to the Gorillas podcast too. Pranked him. By
pranked him?
Yeah, kind of backdooring him with DC Baby Draco.
You ever check his numbers?
Yeah, that Gorillas podcast not doing well, but
I think it's canceled.
Yeah, it's canceled. Yeah.
What's the one did numbers?
The one with DC Baby Draco, but like I
said, guess what I already knew. If a nigga was accusing you of being a rapist,
yeah,
would you want to talk to him?
Yeah, but what if the gang member doesn't want to have any?
I wasn't worried about that because I wasn't there for him.
If someone accuses you of being a rapist, you probably should want to talk to him to tell him, hey, I'm not a rapist.
So listen, I wasn't there for Sporty Face.
Yeah, but DC also didn't even say that. He didn't even say I'm not that. He kind of just said, oh, the charge got dropped on that podcast.
That's what that means.
I get that in the street world, but in the regular people world, that's not how it works.
In the regular people world, that's how it works.
It's not.
OJ went to trial.
Yeah.
Not guilty. That's not the streets.
I get that.
He went to court. They dismissed his charges. That's not the streets. He said, Whack, go get the paperwork showing it's dismissed.
Because the black and white
my money
is in his favor, that's why.
No, nobody had it. I didn't have it. I went and got the paperwork. Hey, bro, it's dismissed.
Yeah.
He still kept going. Nah, he's that. Bro, come on, my nigga.
Now that we know Spody Face so well, nobody should really be surprised that he was unwilling to give an inch in that argument.
Like, bro, he
seen him do that.
No, I get it.
He dies on them hills.
Spody's not from Northern California, so he would have to go off the black.
I don't know that nigga, man. I missed some shit. Like, how the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Who is Spody Face? Spody Face. Chat. Who is Spody Face, bro? We done fell out the no jumper train, man. I don't know these. I just know Moose. Moose Man. Because acting finna beat him up. I just know Doughboy because he was acting like a bitch. But they from the same price. Okay, I got that. You know. I don't know these other niggas, Spoolie Face and all these.
Listen to me.
I get
the
that.
first time I ever seen DC Baby Draco and Sporty Face was the same day.
Okay.
I have never seen either one of them, but that day.
Mm-hmm.
So when he said, Whack, you got to go get to work, then I'll give him an apology. So what he said.
Then it didn't.
I went and got to work. Here you go, bro. I wouldn't have gave a Adam, no, you know I don't give a f. If it's bad, it's bad. Your ass, your shit going up.
Yeah.
Unless you like them.
Nah, it's going. I mean, bro, I don't know. I don't know either one of these dudes.
You don't have a vested interest in either side.
I knew Jaleese. I didn't know DC Baby Draco used to talk crazy about me. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Didn't give a fuck. I don't know the dude. But even you still, and he want to see you too.
That's okay.
Well, you think that was gonna happen when you run into him? You did this?
Oh no, he upset.
Oh, Draco?
Yeah, he said that he was bad.
He want to sit down with dude.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, we can sit down.
He tells me. So here goes the thing. Do you know, and I know, I hope you don't ever have to deal with this. What happens if you say a motherfucker is bad in prison
Yeah.
and they bring their paperwork out
Yeah, that's why I'm
and
not.
they're not?
That's why I don't go by
And
those
then
rules. I'm not in prison.
Okay, well,
Right.
this is in the world.
No, I get that, but let's just like we've
What do
already
we go by?
we ran through this though. Like, what if his baby mama is the same girl that was underage he was fucking with?
I can't go off. What if OJ really did kill her?
Yeah,
I can't go off of that.
I get that, but if
I can't, bro. I mean,
if OJ was walking around with his dead wife's head in his hand all day, we'd be like, oh, maybe he did it. He's walking around with that
I'm
girl
telling
still.
you, bro,
the same
I
witness
am
he
not
intimidated.
Going to supersede the DA, a jury, and a judge.
I think I can, boy, because the court system as a black man is not the perfect system. We know that you could beat charges that you're guilty of, and you could get charged with stuff that you're not guilty of.
Mexican,
Every man, not just black man.
I know. I'm just saying, as a black man, you saying, well, the court system decided this. You should know that that's not 100%.
Bro, in life, if the judge tells Adam, you're guilty of this civil claim, you owe the money, what else do we go by?
I get that.
But you're acting like you can't just know something.
No.
And I wasn't even trying to talk about it, dude.
Though, because I don't know this.
Like, as a Mexican, I'm not even trying. I can't associate with, bro. I honestly can't even. I'm not even supposed to be sitting down with somebody that's like that has that type of rap in Northern California. You know what I'm saying?
Type of rap? This shit is
His baby mama was underage when he started fucking with her.
Has this been certified? Like, do we know this for
Man,
sure?
I don't say stuff that's not certified this
you know the
serious, though,
lady?
boy.
Okay.
I'm from Sacramento.
No, do you know her?
No, I don't know her personally.
See, that's a problem.
She's out of my age range, but I know people who do know her. You could go follow her on Twitter and see all the stuff she's tweeting right now.
I don't know about you. How many times have a motherfucker told you something and it just sounded like this shit was on point, and you might have said it or was thinking about saying it, and later on realize this is not on point.
That nigga Wag just want to combat that nigga, man. He still want to combat this nigga, fool. This shit crazy. That's why I'm saying I don't think him and Wack could never be cool. The nigga Wack hate that nigga. He ain't gonna let that nigga be right. They ain't finna agree on shit. Whatever this Mexican agree on, shit, Wack finna disagree. I don't even think this shit even for clips. I think he just don't like that nigga. No kidding.
It didn't happen to me, bro.
I'm not even the one that brings this up. People ask me about it, and I give my opinion. That's what I know to be true.
I'm just gonna. I mean, listen, bro. That's on you.
I'm not running a campaign. I'm not doing none of that. I can't even sit down with this.
DC
dude if he
Baby
has that type of
Draco
thing on his
has
jacket.
gotten more coverage and publicity on No Jumper in the last year than, almost anyone. Like, we talk about him way more than we talk about Drake.
And people ask me all the time because I'm from Northern California. So one of the first questions, what about DC Baby Draco? Have you heard about that? What about DC? So I got to give my honest
If
opinion.
you
I
ask
can't
me,
lie.
I'm just gonna give you the paperwork. Freeway Rick, that was my partner, bro. Swear to God, he was. Did business, all that. I defended him. Nigga said, Wack, you defending a rat. Bro, that nigga ain't no rat. He told on the police, fuck the police.
Mm-hmm.
They sent me the paperwork. I read it. There was some niggas in Ohio, some New York shit, and some other shit. They asked me again. Hey, bro, he told. Might have tarnished our relationship. I'm telling you, can you show me some documents? I don't know these people.
Yeah, I'll try to find as much proof as I can. I can send
I
it
got
over.
the court documents that says it was dismissed.
Like, I had a homie who was got caught a charge in Oakland pimping a minor. The pimp and the minor got reduced down, and then he pled out to some other shit. But I know that the story is My homeboy, who was my homeboy, was riding around with a 16-year-old girl at one point in his life, and I can't fuck with you no more.
So my question to you, do you know the girl? Do you?
I don't know her personally.
Have you talked to her?
No, but I read all the criminal complaints and all that, and
You read the criminal complaints?
Yeah.
And at the end of the criminal complaints, it led to a conviction or dismissal?
It was what is it called? No contest.
No, it was dismissed. Hey, 4 counts. They left him with pimping and pandering on a female, on a dope.
Yeah.
So what I'm telling you is, I don't know this man. You want me to say?
I don't want you to say nothing. I'm just saying why I'm not agreeing with you. That's
So
what I'm
me and
saying.
Sporty Face fallout is based upon the paperwork he told me to get.
Yeah.
Didn't say what he wanted it to say.
I get that.
So where's the fallout?
But that's still friction within No Jumper, no matter what it is, right?
Nick, are you okay, bro? How's that friction? If I tell you, hey, since you go get the paperwork, then
What can resolve like you and Spody with the
That shit friction, whack. Goddamn, whack. This beat, man, come on, man. You go get the nigga paperwork to say and try to prove what he said wrong, and his paperwork say something different. Nigga, that's friction, nigga. Come on, man. Ain't no nigga just gonna be cool. Oh, we just pod. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is Spooty Face?
that not being the thing? He has to be
Bro,
like, hey.
you gotta remember, we never had a thing.
Yeah.
If he wouldn't have told me to go get the paperwork, I wouldn't have never went and got it. I only went to get it because he said, you're responsible.
Damn, I thought that shit was gonna keep playing, man. Is this Spooty, Boston, Joe Bar? Who is Spooty Face? Who's one of them niggas Spooty Face? I see a whole bunch of niggas on the thumbnail, so I can't really figure out who the fuck Spooty Face is. Yeah, man. Spooty Face must wasn't doing no work. Oh. Now that's a Sporty CK. Thought that was Spooty Face. That's Sporty CK. Sporty, I don't know who that is. Like, he Asian. But where's Spooty Face? Come on, come on, Adam. Fuck the Spooty Face, bro. We want Spooty, bro. Try to see who that nigga is, man.
Hey,
damn,
since you go get the paperwork.
What can resolve like you and Spody with that not being the thing? He has to be
Bro,
like, hey.
you gotta remember, we never had a thing.
Yeah.
If he wouldn't have told me to go get the paperwork, I wouldn't have never went and got it. I only went to get it because he said, you're responsible due to the street code to go get to work on this nigga. And when you get to work, you got to let it be known what it is. I got to work. Here you go, bro. Nah, fuck that. He's still this.
Okay.
Hey, bro, you on some bullshit. That ain't how that work.
So you feel like all the, quote unquote beefs that you have within No Jumper is either good reason or not your fault or all that?
Me and Munchie B is bigger than you.
Yeah. I'm not trying to talk about that.
I was
one.
already at No Jumper.
I get that.
That started on Clubhouse.
Facts.
So who else you talking about? And Hefe?
Yeah, but you said you guys been texting all good, and so there's no more fading with between you and
Whatever me and that Hefe got going on has nothing to do with you.
But when it's on camera at No Jumper, like obviously we're gonna talk about it, right?
I don't care, but you're mad at me about it.
I'm not mad. I just feel like maybe No Jumper would be in a better place and more united if Wack wasn't having beef with multiple of the main hosts on the Tuesday
Do
show.
I affect the morning show?
No.
Do I affect the Tuesday show?
I guess in a way, because Munchie B talks about you a lot.
When I call in, what happens to the Tuesday show numbers?
They go up.
He's the dummy, and Adam know this. I'm like, bro, I don't give a I be calling in to help the bill.
Mm-hmm.
I call in and allow myself to be talked crazy to publicly to help the bill.
How do you feel about the narrative that you have been sent by Flacco to destroy Moose?
I don't know they problem. Right now, I swear to God on my daughter's soul, I don't know what the him and Flacco got going on.
What is the problem with you and Flacco? Where did that start? Did it start like this?
You told me that. I can't tell you. I haven't heard what Flacco said.
It wasn't that deep. It was just I asked some questions about Flacco's I don't know, like intentions on like the whole Draco and Munchie and how he's saying I want justice for the family. I felt it was a little disingenuous. I was asking him some questions. He started calling me a dick sucker. I just want to be
disingenuous.
Just the fact that he's like I felt like the video wasn't the best, journalism wise. He didn't provide a lot of facts. You know what I'm saying?
What is his opinion?
Yeah, it's his opinion for sure, but he's naming somebody in a murder. He's saying this is the guy who did it. He's saying, oh, this guy handed out knives. There's no video
Really,
or
like,
evidence.
so many people were critical of him for that. The zeroing in on you is kind
But I think just because I was in the group chat questioning him about it. That's why.
Where he got you at, his dude is out on bail for a murder.
No, I get that.
A murder that Flacco has the video.
No, yeah, I've seen that video as well.
Okay. So he's
and
out
pretty
on
much,
jail.
he stabbed somebody else in the neck, pretty
He's
much.
out on
Is what's
jail
alleged.
for a murder,
Yeah.
right? That's his case. So if these street dudes is telling Flacco this shit, which I know they did, because I know other shit Flacco told me he should not know.
Mm-hmm.
Names he's mentioning that do not be on the internet.
Yeah.
At a time when Flacco was not in California.
So someone had to tell him he wouldn't be privy to this information.
He's talking about shit that's very, very close.
Yeah.
He don't even know how close it is.
Well, once you got those statements, don't you got to provide a little bit of evidence to back those claims up before you just jump out the window and say these gang members told me this, I'm going to put this allegation on these group of individuals.
That's a bit contradictory for you because you did the same thing to DC Baby Draco.
Them niggas must have watched the whole video. That nigga Flacco goddamn kind of pinpointed dude, bro. Like real shit. And Munchie B for saying that he know the nigga. Munchie B what led the nigga to the killer. Now they say this shit say his opinion, but man, he had a strong opinion in that motherfucker. Like he made a baby documentary of what really happened, the truth. You know what I'm saying? Who really killed Draco the Ruler type shit.
So you don't have no proof.
No, I do have proof.
Well,
I have on the ground reporting people. I'm talking to people that are part of the situation. There's a girl on Twitter, the baby mama's tweeting about it, a document showing that she was this age and that age.
Listen, how do you know the people you talking to? Because I'm going to be real. Because we pulled a prank on old Loose Cannon, right? About a year ago, we created a profile, and we started talking to Loose Cannon's little guy. Hey, I know everything about whacking this girl. I know they address. We gave them addresses, all kind of shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this. I fed him a little bit. Yeah, you know that G-Wagon he drives? I could tell you what he did to get the money to get it. This is what's going on. I'm feeding it to him. I wait a whole year. And when we exposed it, he told on his brother, well, snitched on, lied on his brother.
Right.
He goes up and say, this the address where you live at? Yeah. Yeah. This the address where you live at in front of the whatever.
Yeah.
Me and R&B is laughing. Like, bro, sometimes you could be being
you be fed some bad information, but also I didn't drop a whole video documentary on DC Baby Drake or go on a campaign.
You put some bad charges on his name that in the penitentiary, he'd get him killed.
I know, but he's not in the penitentiary. I'm not a street dude. I'm just going off of what's told to me.
He's not either, though.
Yeah. So then why am I going off the paperwork or not paperwork when I know people that are close to the situation that are saying, hey, he's all bad. He's all bad in Sacramento. He's all bad in Oakland. That's why he's in L.A.
What I'm telling you is I didn't know neither one of these dudes.
No, I get that.
4 extras. Spody Face told me on that pod, now you obligated since you brought him to get his work and expose
and you did that.
him.
And it didn't go his way, and then he felt like, oh, well.
So that's my fault, right?
No, I don't think that's your fault.
Yeah, what you saying?
No, I just feel like the friction is still there within No Jumper, even if it isn't your fault. But you somehow find yourself in all these situations where you're beefing with a majority of the Tuesday show.
I gave him a 50, 60,000 view thing, bro.
No, for sure. But like I said, there's net positives, or could it be a net negative in terms of having so much friction in the office with WAC 100?
What friction?
We just named off like 5 people.
You said Ricky?
Yeah, Ricky. And Ricky wasn't feeling that, even though you look at him as a son. I'm close to Ricky. I do a podcast weekly with Ricky, and he wasn't feeling that.
If he told Ricky, whack on the pod, Ricky's not going to feel no kind of way. He's going to come out.
Yeah, but he's going to definitely challenge, like, some ideas. He's not going to be happy-go-lucky. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
What do you say? But I'm saying, so if that comes together when it wants to, how is that a friction?
Because I'm just saying that just going back to the AD and T-Rail era, there wasn't a WAC 100 going at AD and T-Rail to try to big them up. You're a big dog within No Jumper and a big dog just in the media space. Sometimes you think I'm giving you a clip, but at the end of the day, you're turning a bunch of fans on a host that could possibly have those people be fans of them and not anti-fans of them.
Let me teach you something, youngster. I'm kind of like Floyd Mayweather. What makes Floyd big? Let me see if you understand this. What makes him one of the top pay-per-viewers?
He don't get hit in the showmanship and the shit talk.
Let me tell you what makes him one of the
promotion.
top pay-per-viewers. He attacks the Hispanic boxers. He fights them on Cinco de Mayo.
Wears the sombrero.
Their shit. Yeah. And the Mexicans pay for it to see what?
Him lose.
Majority of my following are people that like me or don't like me. Don't like me.
You think?
That's a fact. Hell yeah. So guess what? If I attack Ricky, guess who they gonna side with?
I mean, it just depends. Well, you have a lot of fans. I think you're misconstruing the amount of force that you have with your supporters.
You don't think
there's the hunted side for sure.
You don't think I know how my shit works?
Yeah, but I don't think it's built on hate completely. If he's the American dream, most of his supporters don't hate him.
You're saying that if he comes at a host, that can make them not like him. He did the same thing with me. He put a picture up. He said, "Tell him about when I seen you. You didn't get out the car." Okay, that didn't make anybody not like me. I got like 600 new followers that same day. So it didn't make anybody dislike me.
Fucking see you?
No.
But I think that's like a very brief thing. That's different. And he instantly called you the American dream. So obviously they're going to know that he's on his team. You know what I'm saying? Like if you keep going at it with WAC and he keeps going at you and you're a smaller creator, it's obviously going to be more negative for you than positive.
You're getting it. You're not.
No, I know that there's positives to it. I'm saying there's negatives too, and you're just trying to say it's all positive. When I go at people, it's all positive.
When I want to do you a negative.
I just don't agree with that.
When I want to do you a negative, I expose you.
But you tried to expose him, right?
Never.
You didn't find anything?
I ain't even look into him.
Oh,
It's something there. We go look. I just ain't look. I got 100 niggas that's gonna comb everything. I didn't give a fuck. I don't know you. When I wanted it, I expose. That brings embarrassment.
I get that.
Shows the side that you don't want people to see.
But I think that's code red, but there is a code yellow where WAC can also be a negative. Yeah, I believe
There's no
so.
in between with me. Anybody will tell you that. Either I fuck with you or I don't.
I get that. But I think there's like waves that are made that maybe you aren't even privy to, where people are turning on people because the WAC is going at them and people love WAC.
I guarantee you, Ricky benefited because when I called in, made me look like the dumbass. I knew what the fuck I was doing. Motherfucker, you whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I'm defending you. No, you didn't, motherfucker. Yeah, the people watched him defend me. Bro, that's the head-on collision. The flow of traffic. Hey, Rick, thanks for defending me, nephew. Appreciate it.
Why didn't you ever do that with like AD or T-Rail when they're up here? You always had a very good, like relationship.
First of all, see, this is what I'm saying. Do you know who AD is to me?
No. His nephew.
Do you know who T-Rail is to me?
Zesty
you ever
little
watched
homie.
a series called The Streets of Compton?
No.
Okay, you should watch it, right? I executive produced it. I had the power to pick and choose whoever I wanted. Out of every neighborhood, guess who I put on there? AD. You know, AD, I looked up one day. You know about Club Live?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Drake, Lil Wayne, and all them people take the stage, right?
Yeah.
Every time you see somebody take the stage in Club Live, it's a big name, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I looked up one Sunday and AD was in the lobby. What's up, Nate? What you doing, man? I don't know. I'm trying to get in. They said, okay, get in. Come on. Walked him in. Come to my VIP. Get what you want. Right?
Walk you in the Club Live.
I said, AD, you know all the people that been on that stage? He said, yeah, bro, all the big ones.
One day.
You want to hit the stage, AD? What you mean? You want to go to the stage? Don't play with me. Let's roll. Walked him all the way through to the DJ booth. Lil Wayne's DJ up there DJing. Hey, pull up Compton AD. Give me the mic. Get up there.
The Island Boys play the Club Live too.
You understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Yeah.
You can't tell me about no AD and T-Rail. Boy, that's 20 years
I was just asking. I'm not saying anything definitive
He was
facts.
11 years old when me and these people started politicking.
Mm-hmm.
So why would I call up on AD? He needed nobody to call up. Adam already has set his pace of growth.
Okay.
I always pop at T-Rail up here. He'll tell you that shit.
Yeah, y'all be sending little friendly jabs at
We
each
call
other.
him T-Smell.
Yeah, I pop at him all the time. You think he getting mad? You want to see our text messages?
We can go back to this, but what do you think of this screen?
Who was that?
Can we show the screen? This is Poke and Sharky, who are both some of the better known Hoover rappers of LA, and they, I guess, did a food review at Marathon Burger. There's a couple more.
Oh, that's big.
Photos in the carousel here.
What'd they say?
We don't know yet, but this is just photos
Which
of them.
one is that one? That's in Hollywood?
That's the Melrose one.
Melrose, yeah.
And I actually commented Marathon got some groovy Kurgers, which I do believe in my heart they are very
Some
good.
groovy what?
Kurgers.
It's a Kurger, bro.
It's a burger.
Nah,
but
bro, we say burger. You say that shit when you over there.
I'm just echoing Crib Mac.
burgers.
But then I did notice that Poke did say LMAO, I had food in my mouth, and he spelled in my mouth with the NK, so I guess it's maybe not.
What?
It's just force of habit.
He put that up there?
Wow.
That's disrespectful.
Well, yeah. I mean, this whole thing is like kind of disrespectful, right? I mean, it depends on what they say in the food review.
Yeah, what if they say it's amazing burger?
You know they're going to be giggling and shit.
Show some respect.
Something.
But him putting the NK.
It's crazy.
He probably got a keyboard shortcut on his phone where it just automatically does that, right?
No.
It's like
not autocorrect.
Autocorrect.
I got some of those.
Because when you correct it enough times, it just goes to that.
Oh, he ain't correcting shit. Yeah. I don't think he probably just didn't change his keyboard over yet.
I still haven't had a Marathon Burger. I got to get
It's
one.
always packed on Melrose every time
I
I
ain't
drive
got an
by,
hour.
so I ain't be trying to wait.
They got a crazy sauce.
That's what I
will
heard.
go there. I'm going to post photos.
Don't get the veggie one, though. The veggie one is trash.
Let me ask you this as a fellow big man. Did you know that Church's Chicken now has lemon pepper?
He's been ranting and raving about this.
It's fire.
Not just for the wings, but
No, for all the pieces.
I can't f with it, bro. I done lost 10 pounds in a week. I can't.
I did too.
I can't.
It's
fuck with
water.
None of that.
Have you got on the scale yet? With your bullshit ass?
It's been a little bit, man. I'm not going to lie.
I feel like
He's been avoiding it like
it's
the
kinda-
plague. All that bread.
So you know we in a weight loss competition.
No, he told me.
I done lost 9. He done found 3. And I think you probably done found
You put
2.
on 11 at the
you've been
24-hour
eating.
stream, though, because
I was eating.
we were all eating.
I mean,
we was
why did you pull up to the thing? Oh, you was out of town.
Munchie was there.
We was launching the club.
Yeah. Which
Munchie was not
will
even
okay.
going
So
away.
one thing you may not know about Mooseman is that he is a part of the same looks maxing community that Clavicular is a part of. Will he be welcome at Club Baccarat?
The stream club, yeah. What you mean?
That's where you could have the stream. Everybody's streaming. Okay.
Yeah. Did you talk about that? Did you say, Whack, that's dope that you was able to get Clav's band lifted.
Helping out underprivileged streamers.
I didn't know that. So that is dope.
Oh, you didn't know that.
Speak to that, Moose.
They just
You be
deleted
forgetting about all the good shit he do.
They just deleted his YouTube channels. Can you help
need
him
to
with
hit
that?
up YouTube because he got both of his YouTube channels deleted.
They're trying to get Clav out of here.
Clav.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I
today.
don't really know why. I mean, I doubt I doubt he uploaded anything.
It has to be
offensive.
something about the drug use, maybe, or something. I don't know.
Well, like,
Dude using drugs, he's using drugs.
But like Kick is more the place where he's doing drugs. If he had anything on YouTube, I think it was just clips from streams, which I mean, his average stream doesn't really have anything that offensive.
Yeah, so
I want to get popping on Clubhouse. You gonna give me a room over there?
That's easy,
All right.
bro. That shit is.
Make that
Listen,
happen. I'll
I
be on
literally
there.
built a code over there.
We're about to start doing No Jumper Twitter Spaces.
Yeah, that's a good one. We should have been doing.
It's like the same thing as Clubhouse, basically, but we're going to try that out. Actually, tomorrow when I'm doing the 24-hour stream with Crip Mac and Unk, we're going to do a Twitter space on here so the fans
I'll have
can interact
Averb
with us.
come over there.
Was he host the rooms or what?
Averb got big rooms over there, so if he comes over there, people will come to it.
I feel like we do need somebody versed in like the rooms that could, host it and like quiet people down, bring people up to speed.
You know what your problem is? You know what I think your problem is? You have this vision of what you want to be, and I think it bothers you that other people are already that.
No, not at all. I'm not a hater like
the
that.
fact that you like 20 years younger than motherfuckers.
I mean,
no, for real.
he's like the person on No Jumper who's like the youngest in terms of
And
like,
I'm the oldest.
permanent host. Yeah.
How old are you?
46.
I'm older than you. I'm 49.
Oh shit. Okay, cool.
He's probably like the youngest No Jumper host if I had to.
Hey, I heard y'all gonna be sleeping on your podcast. Yo, be like us, bro.
Do
you slept like the whole time.
Listen, man.
You took like 10 naps.
Preach.
Because I took the edible. It was the edible.
Bro, the edibles rocked me.
That's crazy.
I took 2. Me and him did.
So really,
That rocked me.
we come down to you with just clout chasing.
I wasn't clout chasing. I feel like
I haven't heard of this.
He's a pod critic.
Whack, I got here by giving my honest opinion, and sometimes it pisses people off. I told Mexicans not to say the N-word, and I got death threats. You know what I'm saying? And it
I
went
gotta
viral.
hold you to the fire. I have to
say the N-word.
I gotta hold you.
I was saying the rapper shouldn't say it because it holds them back on a nationwide scale. That's what I said.
But I have to hold you to the fire. Even though you're my podcast partner, you're my boy,
Yeah, go ahead, get your shit on.
You are guilty of the same thing that you're accusing him of. You're saying that he is divisive, he gets into it with people, and we're talking about you went at him, you went at Flacco. That doesn't promote vision, like togetherness. So the same thing you get at him about, like you're going at other people, you going at them too. So you can't be mad at him for doing the same shit, and you do it too.
Well, I don't count Flacco because he's not in the building anymore.
Nah,
he separated himself from No Jumper. He came from here, built a great platform, the
He's
best
a
platform.
T-Rail guy.
But yeah, he's not No Jumper no more. It's just a fact.
But he was when you said the things that you said.
bro.
He wasn't doing podcasts
Flacco
here.
is always No Jumper.
He was coming to LA and not popping up here. Why?
All I'm saying is you are a little guilty of the same thing you're accusing
When
me
he
of.
last time he was in LA, he potted with Jalise and 607 Unk. He never came through here, and he said he was coming
Do
through.
you know how many people Flacco done brought through here that's sitting in them seats?
I mean, a lot of them are gone, but yeah, that's fair. There's a good amount that are still here. Munchie's one of them.
Yeah, that's
Like, bro, you can't, like, my nigga, you can't say, see, you haven't earned them bones to say a dude, Flacco is the biggest thing to date
Facts.
when it comes to this realm of shit to come out of No Jumper.
Yeah, for sure. He built a great platform outside of No Jumper. But the thing that I think y'all get confused is I'm not respecting people just because they're rich and famous and built something. I'm saying I criticize Flacco on his morality, on being good faith. These are not just clout chasing. Flacco's ugly. Like he jumped out the window, called me a dick sucker first. So you don't get to say I'm just jumping out and saying, Flacco. I said, hey, Flacco, did you really get Munchie up here? Did you push that hard? He said, you're a dick sucker. You just want to be with the members. So I don't want to hear none of that.
But he called you that in response to something you said about him.
Yes, in the group chat asking a fair question. I can't ask fair questions in this joint.
You don't never see nothing you do.
No, for sure. But when somebody calls me a dick sucker to me saying, "Are you good faith?" That's not finna go down the way he think it is.
And see,
we
that's
finna
the
go to war.
The
I
whole
guess.
name calling thing, like that was my issue with with Munchie and Spody to a certain extent. Is like we got to be able to have conversations. And Flacco, same thing. Like you got to be able to hear a criticism of yourself and be able to have a conversation about it without getting super defensive or calling the other person an idiot or.
He's calling Flock 2 Ball a COON in there over the laughing at a joke. Like there's all kinds of stuff that's like. So to make it seem like
Flock 2 Ball's a little bitch ass nigga.
I mean, he's a funny guy. He's a funny guy and a good content creator for sure. I fuck with Flock 2 Ball. Yeah. I know you guys have your issues, but that has nothing to do with me.
What's my issue?
You were mad that you did some favors for him. I forget what they were, and then he went on to one of the No Jumper shows and kind of was like, "What does Wack do? Like, how does he even make money?" And
how
like,
did he get the No Jumper?
You put in a good word. Was that the favor?
I just told him come up here and forced him in the building.
Okay.
And told him for the next couple hours, you can run around, do your fucking skits, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Ask Adam to know the fuck the kid was. Adam, can you do a skit with him? Right? I don't even do skits. My first skit was with this dude in this building.
Yeah.
So then you double back because now the introduction is made. Great. Hopefully Lush and we met everybody. Hopefully somebody comes to you. When you got in the beef on fucking IG, you hit me. I ruined a relationship I was having with a man defending you because you was a kid. Then you come sit on the motherfucking thing and say, what does Wack do?
But what if he truly was genuine in that answer? What would you want him to say? You want him to research and know what you do and all your businesses that you run?
A lot of people have asked
like,
that
what would
over
you
the
want him
years,
to do over not doing off over what he said?
Bro, anybody that has opened a door for me, I'm never gonna ask them what do they do. I'm gonna tell you what I know they did. They opened a door for me.
Yeah. But how much loyalty, how far does that go? Like, they can never speak on you in any type of nigga, like, ever again?
That ain't speaking on me. When you say, what does Wack do? Nigga, Wack the one got you. Wack is the reason why they saw you here.
I think he was just saying it in terms of, we all know who Wack is. We know Wack is prominent. We know Wack is in the public. But he was saying, like, specifically, I guess maybe he didn't know that she was managing the game and all these different people or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he thought, but it's a young kid. It's a young kid, too. So he might not know what the hell Wack 100 is doing.
The nigga daddy from my neighborhood. You think he don't know? He's up here with my fucking producer.
So you feel like he was playing with your name?
He's up here with the nigga that produced Tatiana.
Yeah, so he was playing dumb. So
you think he don't fucking know?
I just don't know why he would disrespect you on purpose like that.
Nephew, where you at? I'm in Vegas. Catch the 3:30 flight, be there. I'm going to get you in a no-jumper building. Don't play with me, Wack. Be there at the door. I'm going to get you in there. My word.
No, I get that.
This Wack, he didn't know him. Nobody knew him.
I just don't
He's running around here with a fucking phone. I said, yo, bro, he going to do his little skit.
It just doesn't make sense that he would purposely diss you like that. I think he was genuinely asking.
You think that didn't happen?
No, I 100% know that all that happened. I'm saying when he's saying like, what does Wack do? He was saying like in terms of like on a day-to-day basis, how is Wack moving and shaking? And
that ain't what he
I think
said.
that's what he meant.
Not what he said. But guess what he did?
I just don't know why he would diss you if you did all these things for him.
I did. You
why?
him up?
No, I'm saying why would he diss you then? Like, what is his motive?
Into it with nephew that was on Wild 'N Out.
Who?
He got the brother.
Emmanuel.
No, he had the brother that got caught with the transgender.
Oh, Watts, homie Quan?
Yeah. Quan.
Oh, okay.
Got into it with him.
I remember that.
Me and Watts is like this, bro.
Yeah.
He don't talk to me no more. He like, hey, little nigga, you taking some shit that I birthed. What do you know? It gets like that in the neighborhood. I said, yo, Watts, ease up off of it. Why, come on, bro. You know my daddy. You know my family. Like, nigga, how you just whoop this nigga wrong, bro? I built that shit. You remember when I was grinding? Watts, chill out, bro. Just let the little kid grow.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Wack, you ain't gonna stand with me, bro. Let the little kid grow. Well, Wack, and I ain't gotta talk to you no more. Since you standing with him, what you mean? What do Wack do?
Yeah, I get that.
Noriega.
I just think
Noriega. I text Noriega. Noriega, follow this kid. He's funny. He has a skit about you.
Yeah, I seen that. He posted
Wack,
it. He reposted it.
I love it. Oh, I'm gonna do that. The fuck you mean? What does Wack do?
Yeah, so you should have put some respect on your name when that came
What are
up.
you talking about?
Right.
What does Wack do? Stunner. Hey, Wack, what up? Nigga, we ain't did no business in a while. You want to take over a division of Cash Money West? Yeah, I'm gonna give you a budget, you run it, do what you do, it's on you. The day I say, what does Stunner do? Motherfuckers. Well, if it wasn't for that, wouldn't have been no Blueface.
No, I get that. I think he was more saying it in awe of like, Wack makes all these things happen. Like, what did he do to get to this point where he's just able to pull all these strings? I think that's what he meant.
I feel like he was saying in the sense of like, what is Wack's job? Like, what does Wack actually do to make money on a week basis?
He's a young kid.
He's a young kid, so the idea of like management and stuff, it's kind of abstract, you know?
So if I didn't get all these things for you, right?
Yeah.
And you call my phone about any little problem.
He should have called you and said,
why you ain't never called me and said, hey, Wack.
What do you do?
What do you do?
Yeah, put me on game.
It might look crazy when you say it.
You know what his daddy told him?
What?
When I was young, Wack pulled up, told me to stay out the streets, stop hanging around these dudes and go in the house. I didn't listen. I went to prison, son. And this is why I was away from you 7 years. He knows all these things. He got my phone number. What the
So he like knows better. You feel like he knows better.
Come up here with a table full of niggas that don't like me.
Yeah, I get
And
that.
say that.
I see the optics of that for sure. I just don't think he had negative intentions, truly. I don't think. From talking to Flock Super, I don't know him like that.
I think you should have called him and yelled at him and then been cool with him rather than calling him, yelling at him, and then telling him you're going to ruin his life and never talking to him again.
Let's Flock to Ball. No, see, he was real close with our producer that did Tatiana. Right. So that means he had a way in, right? Now, you can't come around. Now, you can't come through there when he coming through there.
We're going to fix that.
Because I'm going to kick you in your little ass. You know what I did when I was young and disrespected motherfuckers older than me that did something for me? I got kicked. I got fucked up. Hey, little nigga. I got collared up, bro.
Shit happens.
So if you think that's on him, he got around him. It'd be one thing if he was in there, hey, Adam, fuck this white dude. I probably would have heard it different. Munchie even told him, hey, bro, you shouldn't have did that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because if this nigga done did these things for you, bro,
You should have just passed up on that question, probably.
Bro,
I get it.
This white dude.
But then it starts.
Adam had even forgot. I'm like, Adam, that's a little kid I had.
It was
bro.
such a non-thing. I didn't even think it was anything.
I said, bro, I had running around here, bro. Bro, do you know how big the kid was like 17 when he made 18 yet?
Yeah.
You know how big that is for a motherfucker to get a blind call?
Yeah, so he should have put more credit in that when they was asking him. He asked that question like he don't know what you do.
Come on, bro. You know how that feels when you go out your way. It make you not want to fuck with nobody.
I get that.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I had somebody in here who you're not a big fan of, Dogface, yesterday.
Oh, I mean, Dogface a rat.
And then today he went on Vlad.
We know we here.
And he definitely was speaking on you.
Oh, what'd he say?
You know what? Listen.
Just not a fan of Wack.
Look, he's a rat.
How is he a rat? Can you tell me?
Nigga,
I didn't know that.
All this paperwork is up. The nigga straight told nigga on the case he was directly involved in.
What kind of
It was
case?
all work. Right? It was a home invasion shooting case. But watch this.
I wish I could have asked him about that.
Let me show you the type of shit Wack does, bro. Says everybody think I'm an asshole, right? Look at that.
Dogface runs the page.
Listen. Wack, Dogface in town. This is where he at. This is where he stand. This is room number. Right? This is today. Look what Wack do. Although you doing this, I said, okay, bro, don't hurt him. Don't go do it. Right? Look.
That's what it
bro,
says.
Look, right? They telling me. I didn't ask for this. This crippin'.
Yeah.
Nigga, whoop, 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 at the whoop-de-whoop, room number, whoop, whoop, whoop. We gonna run up. Don't do that. He been whoop-de. Don't go out your way. Right? I tell a nigga right here.
Dogface said Shooter is your new loose cannon.
Who? No, Shooter is Shooter. That's his own man. I don't know what you mean. Shooter's his own man. I've helped Shooter get a few deals. I just helped Shooter get $500,000.
Ooh.
He said, what I owe you, you don't owe me nothing. Stay out of jail. Go take care of your family. Go get a home for your kids. You don't owe me shit. Shooter's out of jail because of Wack. He'll tell you that.
You just said that?
Yeah, when he called his people, they hung up the phone. You get what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers called me, I help. They called me about Dogface. This where he at. Hey, bro.
Did you expose Dogface in the past for the paperwork stuff?
Dogface is another dude that did what you did. He came on Clubhouse.
Popping it.
Didn't nobody knew him. Yo, fuck Wack. Wack say BG a rat. He is a rat. Here goes paperwork. Nigga, I was in jail with BG, all this shit. Come to find out he ain't never did a day with BG. Now he calls BG a rat. Used my name, went on a motherfucking marathon.
Yeah.
Y'all got into it with Wack. Clubhouse. Right? I didn't even know the dude. Right? Behind the scenes, he's talking to me. I can show you. I'm shooting a Blueface reality show. Hey, Wack, what's up with that shit on T Grizzly, man? I'm just playing my hand and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop.
Wait, is it true that PZ and 42 Doug exposed his
There it
paperwork?
goes, nigga.
Ooh.
He's a
I wish I
rat.
knew about this.
He's a rat. Motherfucker, I'm telling you he's a rat.
I was about to ask him about some 42 Doug
We
shit
put all
too,
he
and
ain't
then I
gonna talk
didn't.
to you about, but he was defending Doug against me on the Offset shit. You remember that? Nigga, Doug said, nigga, you was a rat. And they put all his work up.
I hate AI thumbnails.
I love the AI
man.
thumbnail.
Like, every thumbnail looks the same.
Yeah, the super bright colors.
What the f?
Pen and pixel.
And then when you actually look at it, it's like, oh, that's like blatantly not Wack.
Nah, for sure.
You know, like it's a AI version of Wack.
It doesn't even
I
look
know
like
that does not look like Wack. It looks like Hellboy.
Yo, I'm glad I was able to bring y'all together. I gotta go to a fucking parents' dinner.
Hey, don't eat the bread.
Matter of fact, here we go.
It's like the kind of spot where I'm like not super confident in the food, so I feel like you kind of you might need to rely on the bread.
Wack, we know where he at. We can run down on it.
Yeah.
Look what Wack told him. In the green. See, I'm not a fucked up dude, homie. I look out for a lot of people and they have no idea.
Yeah.
I know he out here running his mouth. I don't abuse my authority.
Do you think it's intentional that Dogface is out here running around with a bunch of Pyrus?
He has nothing else to talk about but me.
But do you think it's intentional that you're like his biggest op out here and he chose to link up with a bunch of Pyrus out here?
No, that's the ones that be with T Grizzly. They always with T Grizzly. He ain't with nothing.
Okay. He did mention something like that.
Yeah, that's who be with T Grizzly. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, I ain't had to say that. I'm just showing you because you see what direction I gave. Leave a nigga alone.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this before we end the pod.
Don't harm him.
Now that we've
Don't harm me.
gotten all grievances.
Exact words, right?
Yep.
Now that all grievances have been laid on the table.
No,
can this
he's
beef be
guilty
dead?
of clout chasing because he ain't putting nothing on. I'm thinking he finna tell me some real shit I done did. And I really, listen, I welcome that. I welcome people that say, Wack, I want to call you out on this. What's happening with that?
Do you think that Moose needs to like work on his anti-whack thesis a little bit harder so next time he can hit you with some harsher allegations?
I welcome it. I'm just waiting to everything he's telling me. It don't make sense because nigga, he told me to get the paperwork. If he would have told me that I would have never got it, I got it. It didn't go in his favor. He got mad. That ain't my fault.
Yeah, but the explanation makes sense. So I'm not going to keep pushing something that you give me a reasonable answer for.
What I'm telling you is all of this is on the internet, bro.
I know, but not everything. Like the behind the scenes of you and Spody communicating about that. I watched that whole podcast.
Bro, Spody at the end of our pod.
Yeah.
Said it's
I'll apologize.
On you to go get
yeah, and I'll apologize if
I went and got it.
Okay.
What you mean?
Yeah. But I'm not somebody that's unreasonable. If you give me a reasonable answer, I'm not going to keep being like, oh, Wax this friction guy. If that situation makes sense, but even like Flock 2 Ball, I feel like you jumped out the window a little bit.
It's an issue. Why you can't see where the issue come from when the motherfucking issue was right there?
Yeah, but it's like one of those things when you run into a bunch of issues with a bunch of different people. At some point, you got to look in the mirror and say, why do I run into all these issues? But you're saying that's the Wax stimulus pack,
bro. Now. You notice I told you exactly what happened with me and Happy, right?
You did.
I said I think Adam is sending Moose at me and Doughboy at you. Don't bite. What it say? See, this is what they don't like about Wack. I'm gonna tell you what I did.
What's this one right here?
Yeah, that's me.
You want me to read it? I'll just read it. I won't read it out loud. Yeah.
Did he respond?
For sure, yeah, and that was, yeah.
And you over here telling me, nigga, you can't, listen, bro, this is why we are raised, don't get in SA business and don't get in niggas business. Cause you don't know what the fuck, you want to see how far back conversation goes? He said we've been beefing, right? Right? It's still rolling, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, obviously, we're going off the information provided to us, Wack. I can't know personal conversations. You sit with a white dude every single week and talk about all types of politics.
He's a wigger.
Yeah, I mean, he's still a wigger.
And we don't talk about politics. We talk about links that's up on the internet.
I know, but it has to do a lot of times with gang members and gang, issues, with fools having issues.
Who?
I mean,
we don't involve him in big U conversations. Who are you talking about?
But you've discussed the RICO with him on episodes. I've watched Wack and Adam. I mean, you said it's a couple of years, but that happened, correct?
Yeah, but
that's discussing with the white boy, with the wood pile. You discussing black politics.
Wood pile. That's Brick Baby's.
He's not running
brother.
with the Crips when he gets if he goes to prison.
You just hear him say Kurger.
Who would you run with?
He did say Kurger.
I'm a white man.
See, he's going Aryan.
So let me ask you a question. I still want to hear this thing.
I mean, because I just don't accept that. Oh, you can't speak on this because you're Mexican. You can't speak on this. It's like you sit with a white boy that don't give a fuck and speaks on everything weekly, and that's who I take inspiration from. I'm a Mexican that don't give a fuck. I just got to give my opinion.
I never said what you can't speak on. You making that up.
You said don't get in black people business, stick to essay type shit.
No, what I'm telling you is...
Like you said, stick to Cesar Chavez. I've spoken against the Cesar Chavez. I did a whole pod on that. I speak on everything.
How do you feel knowing that you've been bamboozled and hoodwinked to believe something that ain't there.
I don't think I've been bamboozled. You provide what's on the internet. I don't know private conversations, just like none of us at this table did. Yeah, so obviously we're going to work off what's provided to us, Wack. That's the truth until you provide something else.
You a representative of NFA?
No.
I know he would never do that. His politics say he can't do that.
Yeah, obviously not. I'm not representing any street guys or gang members.
So going down the
Obviously.
checklist. Who is it that, because me and that Hefe shit doesn't hurt no jumper. Me and Sporty Face shit don't hurt no jumper.
Maybe not individually, but everything together makes it seem like No Jumper is not united, and that was my whole point since the beginning. And then when it was best, it was united with T-Rail, AD, House Phone, Blasi, all these people. They rocked as a group.
Nephew AD and T-Rail ain't me. Some things I'm never gonna do. Sometimes I don't mingle with the peasants.
I get that, and that's why I had the issue with you, because I want us, all the peasants, to mingle.
I'm not a peasant. Yeah. Some shit I'm not gonna do with y'all.
I get that.
You know how y'all do to look for talent? He know I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Unless he told me, hey, Wack,
he needs you
I
there.
Absolutely need you to pull up for an hour.
I'm not saying do everything.
I'm not
Wack.
gonna deny him. But certain shit, what I'm saying is levels to this shit. Right? Certain shit you see me do, you won't see Top Dog do. Or QCP do, right?
No, for sure.
There's levels to it because shit that they got on their board and listen, just today I was giving instructions. Hey, Wack, we finna close this big deal. You got to slow down.
Yeah.
Right? So certain shit you're doing, you're on your way up, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not. My little homies, they over there shooting dice in the park. I'm not gonna be there hanging out with them.
Yeah, no, I get that. And I don't expect you to go everywhere. I'm just saying when you have these beefs, it becomes Team Wack and the anti-Team Wack. And then like Doughboy's on Team Wack, Flacco's on Team Wack, then all these other people are Creeps on Team Wack, and then all these other hosts are on the other side, and then it becomes friction like, oh, you know what I'm saying, all this stuff. I don't know Creep personally like that.
Our relationship, do you?
No. I heard you yelling at him like a week ago, but I know that he fucks with you.
Fucks with me.
He's Jaleesa's boyfriend.
I raised that dude.
Yeah.
You know, with me. The dumbest shit he did that I don't like was expose himself. You know what Creep did for me for 9 years? He was a perimeter man.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't allowed to come in to be seen. Nobody knew him. He was the dude always outside watching the parking lot.
Yeah.
He was the dude following us 2-3 car lengths behind for 9 years.
I believe that.
Somewhere he wanted to rap and he jumped out there with True Car and I hated it, but I wasn't going to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't keep him the perimeter man for forever.
Yeah, he wouldn't be a star.
So a lot of these people you talking about, I don't think you know.
No, I'm just saying he was loyal to you, and that proves it.
I can be dead and wrong.
Yeah.
I can be dead.
But that's kind of proved my point, Wack, is that there's Team Wack that's loyal to the soil, and then there's a bunch of people that have issues with you, and that creates a friction and a split.
No Jumper.
No Jumper. I know, but that you brought it into the No Jumper building because Creep be in here on the Thursday show.
I introduced Creep to Flacco, and he worked his hand.
Yeah.
I tell you, when I asked Adam to bring Creep home, Adam shot it down.
Yeah.
He thought Creep wasn't something at the time. Mm-hmm. I told him.
Yeah, shout out to Creep.
Yeah, I told him. I got the text.
Can I say something? Me and Moose have the best ASIC game in this office.
The best what?
I don't really rock with ASIC.
Yeah, that's their pink.
Yeah.
Y'all both got
some
pink.
light pink going on right now. That's right.
Them joints are new.
I got the new news.
What the crazy part about it is,
I gotta go to the parents' night.
Take your punk ass off.
All right, appreciate you guys.
The crazy,
you guys
appreciate you.
Keep it going.
The crazy part about this shit is,
for another couple
the crazy part about this shit is, I'm never going to jump in certain arenas with my uncles because they know what they doing before they do it, and I still got to figure it out. At my age now, probably I could figure it out. But like, you really don't know me.
Yeah, I don't.
So I can show you shit that I do.
Today's his birthday.
And you
yesterday.
Oh, yesterday.
Appreciate you.
You wouldn't even understand shit that I do. I can show you shit. Here you go. Here you go. That look.
Go sit there.
Yeah, that's something I do. Let's see if you even understand what you looking at.
Special.
Go down to the bottom right. Look at that stamp.
Yes, stamp. Especial Republic Democrático do Congo. So this is the Democrat. Yeah. So this is the Congo.
That's an invitation letter.
Okay.
From the government.
Mr. Mambiela
You know who Cass
Ntumba.
Jones? You know who Cass Jones is?
Yeah, that's you.
Okay, that's Cass Jones' business. Whack 100 is an entertainer's name. It's not a. I do a lot
Cash
of,
Maker
I do a lot
Jones.
of shit. Just because I don't talk about on No Jumper.
Yeah.
Because it's not the place to talk about.
Yeah, it's not everybody business.
Now, nothing but content that launches May 4th.
Yeah, and that was in the corners of the Blueface fight. The logo was on there. I seen.
Oh, no, that was nothing but sports.
Oh, my bad. Nothing but content's the bigger umbrella.
That's the other company.
Yeah.
Right, that's the one that has the Gamboa fight, doing F1.
Yeah, the one that replaced the Nick and Blueface fight.
Nothing but content. This is a Zoo style platform that I've spent over $1 million on. I done shot 4-5 reality shows that we launched. I partnered up with Ray J, powered by Tronics.
When do we get to watch those?
May 4th.
May 4th.
Nothing but content. I got to get down with you, bro. We got to do some content together, man.
Listen, now, you watching this shit, right? So that's that.
Nice.
Right, that's that. I do a lot of shit.
Powered by Tronics.
Okay,
I see it.
Dude, Ghetto, EKE.
Okay.
You know that little dude?
I think so.
Okay, I didn't know him. True Car brought him here on the Thursday when I was leaving. When I was leaving, he said, dude, got a song and need help. What you need? I don't know what I need. I'm a kid, I'm 19.
Trying to
You
run
want
it
a
up.
deal? Yeah, okay, cool. Put the song on. It's an Akon sample.
Yeah, I know that song
He
for
said,
sure.
yeah, they told me. Wait 1 second. It's 7, 8 o'clock at night. Akon.
Damn.
Kid, what's up, Whack? Ghetto. Yeah, I've been hearing some shit. That's you? Half of it. You involved? You got my blessing. Who's the other half? Republic. Monty and Avery? Yeah. Now it's 7 o'clock at night. It's 10 out there. You know who Monty and Avery Littman are?
No.
They run Republic.
Okay.
Avery. Hey, what up? Song Ghetto. You been hearing about it. Akon sample. Here y'all own half of it. Yeah. I need it cleared. You part of the deal? Yeah. Okay, we'll get it done for you tomorrow. It's on us.
Why do you still do like things?
Hold on. Alan Grumblack. Hey, what up, Alan? Hey, you got some single deal buddies over there? Yeah, the song Ghetto. Yeah, need you to get a kid, $150,000, do the single deal. He signed to a label, he's gonna be signed to you? Nope, I don't have the time to push him, but I'm gonna place him somewhere. All right, Whack, we'll get the deal done by week's end. QCP, hey, what up, bro? Hey, the kid Ghetto, I just had Alan do the single deal, and I need you to give him a development deal so he has a label that he's attached and signed to. So you want to do? Yeah. That's what you want, kid? Yeah, all right, I'm going home.
Why do you still do stuff like that when a lot of people kind of like turn their back on you? You feel like
That's
you
on
just
them.
feel like that's in your heart. That's
When I do
just
my
how
heart,
you
what
are.
I do, whatever they choose to do with it, they do with it.
Okay.
And I knew you was a solid dude, man, because Nick Cannon speaks so highly of you.
Well,
very, very highly of you.
You know, Nick Cannon's my partner in Incredible Diapers.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? It's a Bahrainian man out there in the lobby right now.
Mm.
He works for the embassy.
So do you feel that's like more of an overseas venture now? Because I remember when you brought him like to Adam and stuff.
Well, we just got 62 stores in your neck of the woods.
Okay.
In the Fresno area.
Shout out to Fresno.
My partner out there, he works for the embassy. He's from Bahrain. I don't.
Because people are always trying to say, "Oh, Whack has a fake diaper company." That's what everybody loves to say.
You just read a.
Yeah, that was the invitation. That was for that.
What was it for?
Congo, from the Congo, the government in Congo.
Those are government contracts.
For Incredible Diapers.
Yeah. You know, we just acquired Antigua and Nigeria.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you some movie scripts, Rack. Let's make a movie, man.
Look, listen. I'm showing you real time. Like, I hear people, but you got to remember the people up here, they ain't moving in my circle, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think any of them have diaper companies.
Okay. See that? That's attorney, right? This just came right now, right? What it say?
Raising up to 10 minutes.
Hey, listen, my nigga. Listen to me. I don't. it's a lot I do that I just don't.
Yeah, you
talk
don't speak on and clarify.
For what?
Yeah.
Now, nothing but content, and I'm going to talk about that. Now, Wack just didn't win that. Wack, why'd you do this for class? Okay, well, when they on the stream, how many people be in that chat?
Shit, Clav.
20, 30,000.
20 to 60,000 probably between there.
When academic streaming, and when I go on there, it's what, 20, 30?
Yeah.
All right. Vlad, here. Let's stop. I'm not going to talk about Loon.
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk about everybody. Let's just stop right there. So what happens when I drop nothing but content and they say, hey, chat, click the link?
Yeah, like Clav says that, or Aiden, or any of these big guys, Ack.
You starting to understand me now?
Yeah, I got you.
I never do nothing just to be
Just
doing.
cause.
Right.
Right?
There's intentionality behind it.
Well, why would Clav do that for you? Well, I just got your band lifted and made you a partner in the company and gave you the first streaming club in Miami.
And he's been having issues with going to clubs and getting kicked out.
He don't
and
have
stuff.
it no
Yeah,
more.
Exactly. That is a good idea. Just so you say I'm not giving you credit. Great idea.
No, well, what I'm saying, you knew that because everybody see. I got off the airplane Tuesday. TMZ was waiting for me.
Damn.
You know what they waiting to ask me?
Clav.
Yeah. Caught me in luggage claim.
Yeah, he got New York Times articles. He's hot in these streets for sure.
Right? So I could have said what? Fuck Clav.
Yeah.
But does that fit the play?
No, not with what you're trying to do.
Just saying, 607 up. I took him, crossed him in Blueface's reality show, made him a psychiatrist.
Yeah.
And then turned around, and then shot his own show, Dr. Unc. Right?
Then this is all anything but content?
Nothing but content.
Or nothing but content, my bad.
Right? And listen, and paid him well.
This is a trailer chat I'm watching.
Wack,
607
making
Unc, a
plays.
bunch of little people and bushes staring at him. He just 607 Unc just flew into the air like a superhero.
Had him in Skid Row 2-3 days in a 2-bedroom tent for real.
Damn.
He's getting arrested now. He got pulled out of a van.
He turned him and created a whole character.
Nah, yeah, this is actual production for
Check it
sure.
out. You know what I'm saying?
It's like some real like Comedy Central shit.
Yo, I got a hillbilly show called The Creek. He's fresh out of love. I got a surgery show called Goals.
Oh, this is official.
Right? So I got 5 more shows I gotta shoot. So I hate to say it, bro. Majority of No Jumper.
Oh, this is
Well,
hilarious.
actually probably half now. It could be right in front of them and they ain't gonna know what they looking at.
I see. So that's
Wow,
why
this
they might
is
feel
really
like
good.
something's fake because you're not out here just boasting about it pretty much.
Everything's not for that lane.
Yeah, you got the things that you need to promote on the always. And
This
some things
is
you can kick back.
hilarious.
No, that's gonna
No,
be
he's
funny.
not playing. Yeah.
607 Unc is naturally funny, so putting him on a show is definitely funny.
Yo,
hilarious.
Listen, 607 didn't even know he had that in him.
Yeah, because he's been nothing but an internet YouTube guy. That's
He's
definitely
gonna
new.
be out of there after this. He's gonna be out of there.
12 episodes already.
You knew what to do with him.
You know what I'm saying? So I know what I'm doing. I don't gotta call in this motherfucker and say nothing, homie.
Yeah, you just do your own thing.
Then they'll say,
Doctor.
well, Wack, you ain't doing nothing to help.
Yeah, I get that.
That's fire. I like that.
You get what I'm saying? You ain't doing nothing. Now, I done showed him some shit. He done saw some shit to where, we got a bunch of them, bro. Like, shit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna cook up, Wack. We're gonna cook up.
This Blueface. Fresh out of love. What's this tour called he going on?
Fresh Out of Love, ain't it?
Oh, you get it.
Yeah.
His first date is May what? 8th?
Yeah.
We launch it what?
May 4th. A little cross promotion.
Wild and Out tour start May 9th.
What does Rock do? Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Look, I introduce him in here, and then I launch him over there. Right?
Yeah.
And then, okay, well, let's get away from Niggerville.
This is a creek.
Come on, man. That's what
Let's get away from Niggerville.
I'm talking about, bro. I like shit like that. It excites me. The content.
I mean, you asked me what I do.
Nah, yeah. Flock 2 Ball should have been here to see this.
Right? And guess what? He probably could have been a motherfucking dude like 607.
On one of the shows.
Where I could have, you know what I'm saying? Where I could have, and then it. Let's go to the older ladies.
Oh, you're not playing around.
Goals.
Nah, these are real productions.
Right.
This ain't no Tubi.
And before
shit.
y'all tell me I'm glazing, trust me, I have an eye for this shit.
Nah,
This shit
I
looks
would
great.
say it was trash if it was trash. This is real production.
Hey, bro,
it's like
listen
real
to me, bro.
reality looking
My whole
shot.
thing is, bro, and I'm just telling you, bro, you know, maybe it was lined up for this shit to happen with us, but bro, listen, man. No, everybody got a line.
I got you.
I suggest when you got an issue with what somebody's saying, say, hey, that shit you said I don't agree with, we need to holler about that.
All right.
Then if a nigga want to fight, he's weird.
Yeah.
Right.
But I got to state my intentions firsthand.
He's weird because he's clearly told you.
I'm only trying to have a conversation.
Well, when you get to doing all the other shit, bro,
It's a gray area.
it's a gray area.
And I wanted to commend you too, Wack, because see, like I pay attention to everything, right? So like I know when people get, in the environment I come from, when people get quiet, something's about to happen. So I know how upset and angry you were. So for you to be able to contain yourself, it didn't get to where it could have went to, you know what I'm saying, violent wise, and then to be able to sit down and pod with across from them, I think that's dope, man, because I seen the anger. And, you know, so to be able to get past that and to still sit down and have an hour and a half conversation with somebody, I think that's cool.
And on that Fresh Out of Love show, nigga, we gave away cars, veneers,
Let's go.
titties done.
BBL.
I had them on yachts, 110-foot yachts, mansions. That first 5 days, they in the penitentiary. They in jail.
We got to subscribe to this, Wack, or what? Is a subscription?
Subscription.
I'm gonna be pitching some ideas to you too, man. I want
at the
in.
end of the day, bro, assess every situation, bro.
I get you. Yeah, I don't want to step on my own
Every
toes.
situation.
Right.
'Cause even your father gonna tell you, hey, bro, this grown ass man, bro. My son is born August 26, 1994.
Yeah. My grandparents actually lived in Pacoima until my pops was about 10.
My
It was sad.
daughter be 22
Shout
in
out to
July.
Pacoima.
I got a grandbaby due in July. So, bro, when you playing with certain shit, and this shit live, you heard that, man? Whack, you straight? Yeah, I'm good. I'm going back to work.
Yeah.
That's live.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like, this ain't worth that.
I get you.
Cause then you'll be wondering, yeah, what the dude did he is off? You f***ed off and for what?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
all you had to do is say, hey, bro, I got some difference of opinion. You got a platform. I'm trying to build. Let's work.
And that's what I was trying to do, but I could have went about it better.
And you see Adam.
Yeah.
Adam, I text you. Yeah. You never got back. So next thing I see, he going harder. So I'm like, well, shit, he own that.
He did hit me a few days ago and say, hey, you got to chill. I'm trying to repair the things with you and Wack. You got to kick back. And I said, all right, I got you. My bad.
So
I didn't know I was pissing him off that bad.
Bro, you got to know the jungle you in, bro. If I go to Florida,
Yeah.
and you know if you tell a motherfucker in Florida to suck my dick,
They're going to try to
That's
kill
a
you.
sweat-
Killing words.
Yeah.
I know when I'm so
heard
in
that.
Florida, I know, you know what I'm saying?
Watch your P's and Q's a little bit more on certain
bro,
things.
you got to know where you, like, brother, you from up north. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And regardless of what you want to say, you are a Mexican.
Nah, I am for sure.
And in this
I'm a
jungle,
Rasa.
for the last 30 years, it's been heavy Mexican tension, bro.
Yeah, I know it's gotten better, but I know how it is. Way different than Northern California.
I got Mexican partners that come from some other shit. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I could call them for anything. They own shit. They own car dealerships. Anything I need. You know what I'm saying? They there. The Mongols. They ain't supposed to be f***ing with us like that.
Yeah.
Whatever I need them for, they there for me. So it ain't that. It's respect, bro.
I got you. Yeah, it's respect, right?
So definitely learn a lesson. Well, that concludes another episode of the Adam and Wax Show. It got crazy, but we was up in here. We got to have you come do our show one day, too.
Yeah, you got to come through Monday, Wack.
Doughboy, Moose Man, Wack, Adam
Adam
22.
asked me what you think about me doing a Monday show with Moose and Whoop. I said it's a great idea. It's a total different crowd.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah,
we got all the squares on our shit, Wack, so you got to come talk to the squares.
We still potting tonight?
Yeah, I think so. Let me hit Ricky here, but I think so.
Spody face. Doughboy don't want to whoop your ass no more, bro.
I don't.
Yeah, I talked to Spody.
We're
too,
good.
You know what I'm saying?
We're
Spody
solid.
good, man.
We all solid.
Shout out to Wack.
Startups are hard. At Framer, we're making at least one part easy: your website. Now, VC-backed startups can build, launch, and scale their sites for $0 with Framer. So you can go from coming soon to building the next big thing all on one platform with the site builder trusted by companies like these. Apply now and keep building. We've got you covered.
At Sophia Learning, we believe in making education more accessible and affordable for everyone. That's why we offer online college-level courses that are transfer-friendly. We know students are real people with real challenges, but Sophia can be a real solution. Sign up today and fast-track your degree.
At Travelers, we're driven by care. That's why our superior auto claim service is there when you need it most. We help you navigate the claim process, getting you back on the road fast. Learn how Travelers is putting more care in car insurance.
Conde Petit. We came all this way, and there's still no mist at all. Yeah, and what a weird-shaped village. What is that thing? Maybe it's a temple of some kind. It's a very delicious shape. Inside might have fine cuisine. Jeez. All she ever thinks about is food. Well, all you ever think about is girls. That's right. My mind is filled with thoughts of you. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Rally ho! Rally ho! Rally ho! What's up with these little guys? Rally ho? Rally who? Rally ho! Hey, hold up! Rally ho! Alright. Oh, come on. Rally ho's or sacred greeting. If you didn't say rally ho, then you can't enter Conde Petit, hometown of the dwarves. Now wait just a minute here. Rally ho. Rally ho. Rally ho, you can pass. YB and the couple. The people here sure are different. They're from the north. Come hither, ye. Ah, I'm sorry. And just where do you think you're going? You're always loitering around. Wisht, would you stop heckling me for once? Away with you. Pardon me, but where would you be without me? You didn't have to get so angry. If you didn't want to hear me complaining, you get back to work. Oh, alright woman, alright. Lazy no good husband of mine. Mercy me. I need a wee one. Running errands around here, are you? Pardon me, but... Well, give my regards to the others. Gee whiz, the people here aren't afraid of me. I swear there was a second. Harold Pathnower. You have to raise your hand up and open your mouth wide when you say Rally Hall. I'll be sure to remember that. That's a nice chunk of scratch. Alright, I need to find a Moogly and save. Things are getting weird around here. Queen accused. Rally ho! Rally ho yourself. This village have tasty munchies. Aye, that we do. Condi Petty is home to the most delicious nuts and berries in the world. I ken, that's why folk are always stealing my food. How rude. These very bad people. Aye, that's right. Wait, that's a Wendy? Okay. Lots of yummy looking food here. I'll let you have that pumpkin bomb there for 1,000 gil. Huh? Why do you need gil to eat food? If you didn't pay for something, you're stealing. So you're a thief, are you, no? Not me. I only Gormand. You can't fool me, thief. No, I'm not thief. Yeah, I think that in a minute they're gonna like attack us or something. Strangers coming in here, stealing shit, and not respecting our salutes. Excuse me. Soon I'm gonna have to find a wife for my wee William. No lassie wants your William for the man. Well, what's wrong with this outsider lass right here? Hi, I was wondering... aye, she's a bonny lass at that. Have any of you seen... But she's awful small to send to the sanctuary, didn't you, Ken? Look at her, she's a mickle bigger than ye. Ah, Ken. It's that I reckon, but because there's no rare, I always end up going to Ken. It may sound weird. I'm not marrying anybody. Sanctuary. Yes, I think this place has got something weird going on about it, but we'll have to find out. Tell me something. How come there's no mist here? He's looking at what the fuck is mist? What's that you see? Mist? What's it taste like? Rally ho, what can I do for you? Still the same stuff there since the beginning of the game. Yeah, okay. Right. Mog mats. Our favourite to ask Grubo. Got a lot of letters building up now. I'm going to save here. Starting to get a bit crazy with the constant switching between the dodgy Scottish accent and the normal one. Starting to test out my reading skills this game. Now that I don't live in the UK anymore, it's a good chance for me to continue to read and speak English, which is pretty good. Okay, it's NBA time for me. I'm going to go watch Game 7 of the NBA Finals and see who's going to be crowned champions, but that probably doesn't matter to anyone here, so I will leave you guys with that and see you guys for the next session. Thanks for watching. Take care. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Final Fantasy IX, and we find ourselves in this strange town in the outer continent where they have a Scottish accent that I'm trying my best to kind of replicate, but probably not having very much success. But it's going to sound stupid no matter how I read it, so it's one of the things. You do what you got to do. Queen, I can't communicate. Didn't ken what else we can do, lads. Oh, recipe exchange time, yes? Nay, that thief's been snitching our food again. I not thief. Nobody said you were a thief. Or are you hiding something? I now have nothing to hide. These people are so difficult. Alright lads, we have to keep our eyes open if we're going to catch our thief. But we're always looking out for thieves, are we not? Ah, okay. Do have a little thief. Is that going to be a new character, I wonder? Before I go there... Okay, so this is where they get married. Of course, we're a wee bit young to receive the blessing just yet. This is where we give thanks to the sun in the heavens. Yeah, the Scottish probably don't do that very often, with the weather they get up there. What's the matter, Vivi? These two people. That hen you cooked for me was awful good, it was. What way did you cook it? Did you frizzle it with some of your magic? Okay. Did you frizzle it with some of your magic? The berries you traded me were astounding too. But Lexi, what's a wee lad like you doing here on the day? Hey, baby, do you know these people? How could I? I've never been here before. Yeah, I did think so. I'll try talking to some other people. Hungry Brian. Sis, I'm hunger. I mean, it seems like a Scottish accent when you read it, but then there's some weird words. I don't know, I mean, if anyone knows the Scottish accent, is there like a colloquialism like hunger? I've not heard of it before. But you just ate a boiled owl, did you know? I did, but didn't he satisfy my voracious appetite? It's a mix of like more than one accent, I think. I have to eat something with more punch, Lightsy, eh? Lightsy. Rally ho! It's Mr. Pointy Hat. Rally ho! What have you to sell today? So where am I going with this? I mean, okay, there's lots of weird conversations happening and stuff, but can I let you pass? Fine. Don't you let me pass then? Let's go this way. Before I go there, let me just... Okay, doesn't like me. What's an outsider doing here? Hi, have you seen a strange looking guy here? Goes by the name of Kuja. You're strange looking. No, you see, he looks really sinister and, you're sinister looking. Okay, that did not go well. Kind of worried these people are going to randomly turn on us. Kind of freaking me out a bit. Barbara Gibgab. I heard there's a spring in the south where if you throw a coin in, it'll make you happy forever. Is that? I think there was a medal though in Limblum. There was like a fountain type place. Well no. That is maybe. But we wouldn't even want to throw away our money so gibbly now, would we? Is it going to be the same speech again? Ah, here tell stories. There's a fountain in the south that can restore your body and soul. Water is precious, no doubt, but we shouldn't put our hopes in such fairy tales. So these are probably true. Otherwise there'd be no point in revealing it. Okay, come on to those guys. No. Okay, but they are being nice to us, but they're still kind of... We're outsiders, so... Don't know what to make of this. Welcome to our town. We came to this continent looking for someone. We didn't get many outsiders here. I'm sure if they saw this Kuja guy, they'd remember him. I mean... You have to raise your hand up and open your mouth wide when you see Rally Hall. Oh, we're back to the entrance. Oh yeah, okay, I think this is the entrance to the town. Yeah, whatever. How come you built your village on this spot? Because we feel the mountains, the woods, and the sun here more than anywhere else. See, Conde Petit is surrounded by the mountains, near the woods, and blessed by the sun. Great. Oh shit. Huh? Plenty thanks, your goods are always welcome here. Hey! Is this someone in disguise? What the? What? Wait. Hang on, VV. Let's go after this black mage. Come back! VV! Zidane, what's going on? I have no idea, but we've got to catch up with VV. VV, where's the black mage? He ran away. Huh? Where the heck did he come from? Has Brown found us? Do you ken the Penty hats? I don't know what that means. Huh? Did you just say pointy hats? Nay, I said pinty hats. They often come from the Sudis forest in Treeworth. They? You mean there's a lot of them? And they live near here? Aye. But you got to go all the way around the cliff and then go east to find the southeast forest. They live so deep in the forest, even owls didn't live there. What's that supposed to mean? Zidane, I want to go to the southeast forest and find them. Yeah, me too. I definitely think we should do this. I think it's a good idea. We might find some clues. If possible, to try new food. Anywhere, fine. Alright, let's head to the southeast forest. About time we go out of this weird place. So, that makes it seem like there is actually a race of beings that look like Vivi. So maybe they were a race there and they kind of decided to harvest them and kind of brain warp them into becoming mindless soldiers. So at least it doesn't seem like Vivi's like a total biological experiment in the sense that he was created, he doesn't have a mother and father type thing, which would be cool. Okay. Oh, that was tiring, man. The reading stuff. Well, I've been on a roll recently. I've had about 4, maybe 5 days in a row where I've been playing Final Fantasy IX. It's been going pretty well. I've been enjoying it very much so. Hughes Marsh, Fossil Rue. They're saying to the south, so I'm assuming like here maybe or something.
Sometimes you want to watch your favorite shows and stay productive online. Now, with Opera, you can do both. Simply drag, drop, and pop out your video player to keep it on top while you browse. Need more volume? Boost your audio beyond 100% with a single click. Whoops, sorry. Or access your favorite streams directly from the sidebar without ever switching tabs. Opera, the best browser for watching your videos.
I guess we'll just keep this, right? Confuse. She's already got ability up, she's learning that already, so what's the point? Oh yeah, we can summon now. We're going to put on a show. We wanted to do that for some time, but... Alright, let's just move on. Although we didn't find out the identity of that seemingly thief-looking person in the town, so I don't know if we've missed an optional character there. We may have. I hope not. Is this the forest that we need to get into? It's hard to tell. Okay, so when I summoned Rama for the first time, my game just crashed, so I'm a bit worried. I mean, this is Steam version, so it shouldn't be crashing. What the hell? I haven't been online on Steam in ages, and I haven't updated it. Maybe there's like an update that needs to be done or something. I think maybe the woods that we need to go to is like these ones. I'm not going to use Rama again for a little while, just in case. I want to make some progress first. Fuck it, I gotta try. Okay, this time it looks like it's working. That was weird. The last time when I summoned Rama, I had my first crash since I started playing this game. .693. That's weak. It must be well protected against thunder. I think that's why. Keeps picking on Zidane as well. So it looked impressive enough, but wasn't overly damaging. But like I said, it might just be resistant to thunder. That might be why. Oh, it's Q's Marsh. That's not where I want to go. Shit. I mean, it's hard to know, really. Unless we're talking like around here being the place I need to go. I can't really tell. I mean, there's woods around here, but it'd be nice if we had a no encounters thing. I'm probably going to start fleeing everything now until I get to where I want to go. Yep, I'm not able to enter there either. You occasionally have these times where you don't know where you're going. This is one of those. I'm going to try that one on the edge over there. There's literally only been 3 different types of enemies in this entire continent so far, which I've been very impressed by. I think I've had this slight gripe before, so the variety hasn't been spectacular so far. Let me just heal up. Yeah, I've got plenty of potions, who cares? Ah, I can't go around. Oh, no I can't. I'm wondering if those are the woods that I need to get to, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, I'm hanging around the forest, but... Oh, the music's changed. Is there another ghost? You can have all the ore you want. It was good to me last time when I gave an enemy some ore. Enjoy. You want more? I'll give you more. Plenty of water to go around. Alright. Tell Yeti I said hello. Thanks. $20 AP points. Oh yeah. And an ether. I love ladybugs, always have. Right. Alright, I've pretty much learned every ability aside from like particularly special ones. Might as well. I feel like that devil killer thing isn't going to be that useful. Alright, I think this is the best one for me at the moment. Then again, I don't think it's... Everyone's pretty much become a master of everything. I have nothing new to offer these people. Survival Vest gives the mug ability, so I think I'm going to go for that. Because you need to learn mug, mate. You are the quintessential mugger, so that's what you need. Strength goes up, magic goes up. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's move on. There's a mound here. I don't know if it means anything. About to find out. Normal service has resumed. Let's see Soul Blade in action. I'm curious. Oh, it inflicts darkness. Okay, that didn't help me very much. There's so many paradoxes. Draws out the hidden power. Right, okay. I see. So it's not the most incredible ability I've ever seen. Yes. I think they live so deep in the forest that owls don't even live there. Where are the owls? Where there are owls, where there are no owls. Okay, good. Just the kind of idiot-proof signpost I need in my life. Huh? That was weird. Is that a glitch in the Matrix? Okay, this is no ordinary forest. Wait a minute. Ah. Okay. Strange things are happening. Hopefully we get a new enemy as well. Should be nice. Okay, now that's what I'm talking about. That is fit for eating. Zemzalet. Kill it with fire. 216. Okay. It's not weak. And it gets 2 attacks in a row, which is a little bit mean. 70. And I'm entranced. And like I do 95% of the time, the first trance move is going to get wasted. Let's cook this out. 495, that's not even that good. Stole ore. Could have done better. Okay. Finally hit level 20. It's good to see. Over 1,000 HP. Okay. Just had to double check. I guess Bird Killer would be useful as well, to be honest. Starting to build up a lot of abilities. Is she learning anything more? Do I need ability up right now? She's not even learning anything. Screw it. I'll take ability up out of the equation. I can only choose one of the remainders. Poison, Venom, Petrify, Silence, Confusion. I think I'll go for Confusion. Still haven't encountered a stop status yet. She doesn't really use magic. I haven't had the chance to learn any blue magic yet. Like, I could have learned White Wind, I guess, from the Griffin, but I need to have low HP for that. I might have to go back out there and learn White Wind. That could be useful. Because surely that's a blue mage ability. Oh dear. This could be... oh. It wasn't as bad as I thought. Does decent damage. Now I bet it's going to attack Freeman again. Alright, let's see if we can eat. It's got low HP as well, so I might be able to get it done. Please, can you eat your first meal? Yes! That's what I'm talking about. So still going White Wind anyway. That's more like it. And the final owl is gone. Whoa. Cool. The land where the Black Mages dwell. Black Mage Village. Okay, so this is interesting. I didn't realize there was something like this. Ah! Humans! What's wrong? First time I've heard them talk. Humans, run! Wait! Yeah, obviously, they've been harvested. Did you see them? Yeah. They were talking. There are others like me. Why would anyone build a village in the middle of a dying forest? Beats me. Where's Vivi? He went that way. But Hey! A village. Village always have good food. I go find. Jeez.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, because we've printed them for millions of small businesses over the past 25 years. But we also print signs, stickers, shirts, and more. If you need it, we print it. Print it all with 20% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
Vivi! What's going on? Alright, let's raid these Black Mages' homes. I think until we're friendly, I'm not going to be able to buy anything. Welcome. Huh? Can I help you? Okay, so I can still get in here. I think it works very much like Final Fantasy 13 in the sense that everything you can buy in the shop is also available as a treasure chest item. So I guess if you miss the chest, you can kind of make up for it here. So it's either as a chest or a steal. So the oak staff is something I missed from the battle with the bounty hunter. So I can get it now. Mithril fork. There's a wrist. I've got a lot. Ritual hat, that sounds good. Magician cloak, that sounds good. Yeah, fill in all the blanks. Alright, at least I managed to make some sales. I thought maybe, you know, because they're scared of us, they might just be like, take whatever you want and leave. That would have been good. Okay, ritual hat. Counter, bright eyes. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Love me a ritual hat. Silk shirt. Secure and fun. Okay. That's something I had early on, but I think I sold. Vest, admin vest. Okay. There's some stuff for the others as well, but we'll have to check that out when we meet them. Elixir, yeah. I haven't been in a crazy enough situation to have to use one yet, but its time will come, I'm sure. Alright, gotta make sure I check every inch of this place. Different language. Is he the one who came here with that group of humans? Then again, it is called Black Mage number 288, so they might still be manufactured beings. He's alright. Look into his eyes. He's aware, just like us. That Thanks. What are you all doing here? We escaped together from Alexandria in the cargo ships. This far? That's right. We wanted to live in a world where there were no humans. To find that, we had to cross the ocean. I see. So, what's this? This is what's the word? It's a cemetery. Right, a cemetery. A cemetery? So, underneath the ground. Yes, our friends are buried under here. But why? That's because I came here with Mr. 36. We escaped together. We had so many things to learn. It was really scary at first, but we helped each other. Then one day, Mr. 36 stopped moving. He just stopped. Wouldn't move or say anything. My friend, who knows a lot of things, told me that this was what death was, and that we had to bury him. Mr. 36 is buried under the ground now, but I don't understand why. He's going to come out again one day, right? When he does, I'm going to wash him off in the pond. What's he talking about? Was it a disease? Or was he hurt? Tell me, why? That's because... What? I guess we were supposed to get cut off now. Yeah, so they don't even know what death is. Weird for them. Excuse me. Why are you here? This is our village. Yeah. You forced the little guy to guide you here, didn't you? That's all you humans ever think about. Using us. You mean about Vivi? That's not true. It's just that I was surprised to see black mages other than Vivi who could talk, so... Besides, I'm here to stop the person who is sending you off to fight. Are you telling the truth? Lies. All humans are liars. You're lying. But it's true. I can't just sit here and watch while horrible things are happening. Alright, we can finally buy high potions. Got plenty of Phoenix Downs. Can buy remedies as well now, that's good. It's a shame this paradox isn't worth anything. I thought maybe if it was, then it'd be worth getting, but at this point I still don't really know why we end up getting them, but... Yeah, they're really not worth that much. Can sell one of the flame staffs. I mean, most of this stuff is worth so little that... Yeah, okay. Reminds me a little bit of Killer that bit. This is an inn, but we're not ready to check you in. Yeah, I want to talk to your buddy, mate. Okay, there's no let me talk to him. Virgo. Oh yeah, that's the thing that the woman was trying to collect. The bird woman. The Gift of Magical Music for You by Music House. Wait a minute, could I... Is there a ladder inside there? not one that I'm able to ascend right now. That's not what I want to do. It's going to take me to the same place, right? No. Or is it? The circle of life. Aha! I know you hide food. Get out! This egg is ours. It's chocobo egg. Chocobo egg's super delicious. We share and eat it. We're not gonna eat it. A chocobo mother left it for us before she stopped moving. That's right. We're gonna raise it for her. You crazy. You never raised any animal before. Shut up. We can so do it. I not believe you. You eat egg behind my back. Okay. Chat to a little Mog store over here. Mog Rio. Oh shit, I can throw away letters? Why would I do that? I don't bloody know. Maybe I'll have to go back and get the other one at some point. Let's save, Kubo. Alrighty. Let's see what's going on here. Zidane, you want to eat too? Chocobo egg, very delicious. We're never going to give it to you. Is he or she with you? Can you take him somewhere else? Xar greens. Alright, I think that egg is going to hatch soon. Alright, these guys are in a standoff. Alright, where else is there left to see here? No, I thought I could go off to the left for a second. There was a path there. Oh, Stan. What's up, Elmer? I was telling them why we're here. Why are we here? Stan? It's just a joke. Jeez, don't get mad. Can't you see? I'm trying to make them understand. What's a joke? Is it scary? It's something funny, right, Elmer? You don't seem so bad. Because you're here to fight the bad guys. That's right. You're unbelievable. You know that? Hey, where's Vivi? I don't know where he went. That worries me. I'm going to look for him. Hey, Elmer! No, again. Welcome to the Black Cat Synthesis Shop. Yay. Rune Tooth. 2 mithril daggers. Okay, I can do that. That's the one thing I don't have yet, so I'll synthesize that. I'm still pretty sure I have this. I have a power belt as well, I have one of those as well. That I do not have. Although I can buy a magic armlet, right? Extension. Okay. Reflect ring. That's the thing that we could have bought for like 11 or 12,000 gil or something. Okay. Oof. Surely I've got to buy this. Let me wait till everyone else is in the party first, and then we'll get involved with that stuff. 2,000 gil, just what I needed for this little synthesis operation. 843 gil. Very good. I thought this might take me to the upper floor of the other shop, but it doesn't. Okay, I'll come back later for that. Hey! Hey, Vivi! What's up with him? Let me just quickly check this sign out because I haven't looked yet. I wonder what it's like down there. Is it warm or cold? Hey, how come you guys can all talk? We became aware one day, each under different circumstances. Became aware? How? Do you remember being born? No, not really. It was the same with me. I just woke up one day. And there was a human body lying next to me. His body was covered in blood. It scared me. I didn't know what it meant. I ran as fast as I could. When I looked around, I was far away from the front line. There were many others like me, and we decided to escape together. We heard about this village after roaming around for a while. That's how I ended up here. I see. Let me head back and see what VB's doing. Because, I mean, the fact that VB's small is interesting. I mean, I guess... What, did they take, like, the consciousness of someone, put it into, like, a mechanical body or something? What is going on? Because why is VB small, then? I mean, is VB never going to grow? Is that why he's actually more mature than most 8-year-olds? Because I remember they're saying, maybe he just looks 8 or 9, he's actually been around for a lot longer. Where is the little guy? There he is. VB, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, Zidane. It's nothing. Did something bad happen? All the black mages seem pretty nice. Nothing happened. I'm hungry. This village people eat terrible food. Oh, Vivi, you're back. Where were you? You look very... You got tired, right, Vivi? Yeah. I don't blame you. We've been walking around non-stop. We should call it a day. It's a good idea. I'd go to forest and look for food. You do that. What about you, Zidane? Let's rest. Not rest in ages. The little one's off again. Zidane, Vivi just walked out. Maybe he's letting us have a little romantic quiet time. Oh, I thought Zidane was sleeping. I'm serious. That wouldn't worry too much. But he's trying to figure something out for himself. Think about it. Vivi's never met black mages like himself before. But what if they're being mean to him, or saying nasty things? Do you really think the people of this village gathered to do something like that? Maybe, just maybe, he'll find what he's looking for. Find what? A place to call home. Home. Yeah, a place where he belongs. Hey, Zidane, when you said home, what's the matter? Can't fall asleep? How about a bedtime story? Let's see. Once upon a time... There you go again, teasing me. Once upon a time, there was a man. There was a man a small child. His birthplace, a place he only remembered in his dreams. Why? He wanted to know more about himself, maybe. About his parents, the house where he was born. One day, the man left the home of his adoptive father and went on a quest to find the answer. His only clue was the blue light he saw in his dreams. A blue light? Yeah, he thought it might be a memory of his birthplace. An ocean, maybe? Did he find it? Hey, you're jumping ahead. A lot of things happened along the way. Alright, we can skip ahead. No, he never found it. How could he? His only clue was a coloured light. So he went back to the home of his adoptive father. What do you think his father did when he came home? Welcomed him home? No way. The father raised his fist and beat the son he had worked so hard to raise. Why? I don't know. But you know what surprised him even more? The father smiled after beating up his son. Can you believe that? He just gave his son a beating. But this is what the man thought when he saw his father smile. This is my home. This is the place I call home. The man is still looking for his birthplace, but he already has a home. Maybe it's the same for Vivi. He's looking for a place to call home. I wonder if Vivi will stay in this village. Who knows? That's for him to decide. Hello, nice to see you again. I wanted to ask you something. What is it? I was wondering how many people have stopped moving. You're very kind to use our words. But you already know what it means to live and to die. You're asking about our friends who have died, not stopped. 7 of our friends stopped functioning recently. I think our lifespan is limited. I've suspected this ever since the first one came to a stop. It varies a little, but most of us stop moving 1 year after production. No. I haven't told anyone else about this. If I did, they'd feel the same way I do. What do you feel? I don't know. Fear? I don't want to stop, and maybe I want to run away from it all. But living in the village with everyone fills me with joy. The joy of living with them far outweighs the fear of death. Isn't it the same for you? Traveling with your friends gives your life meaning. Wow, that's a good speech. Really? Yeah, I think that's what you're looking for. Thank you. What's up, Elmer? Zidane, someone saw a silver dragon in the northwest part of this continent. The people of Conde Piti say there was a place called Sanctuary where entrance is restricted. I think this Kuja said something about a secret being hidden on this continent. You heard him say that? Yeah, something about the source of the mist. Maybe we can find out more if we go there, and maybe save my mother. Right. Oh, where's Vivi? If Vivi says he's staying behind... Wait for me! Vivi? Everyone in the village asked me to see the outside world and tell them about it. I see. Oh man, I thought Elmer and I'd get to spend some quality time together. What you say? You know can leave me here. I starve. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Let's go, everyone. To Conde Petit and the sanctuary that lies beyond. Oh man, it would have been nice to get some time to sync on that little conversation that Vivi had. That was really good. Traveling with your friends is what gives your life meaning. So I'm kind of seeing the end already for Vivi here. Now, Final Fantasy games tend to always have a bittersweet ending, and Vivi is one of these guys. So ultimately, he's going to meet his demise, right? So even though he's little, I don't get why. He must have been like an earlier prototype or something. So I guess he's probably going to leave us at the end of the game. That's going to be sad as fuck, so I hope it doesn't happen, but if it does, I won't be surprised. I don't read the comments anymore anyway, so it's unlikely I'm going to be spoiled about this. Now, okay. Let me check some of this stuff that I got. Like I got a magic armlet, I think. Wait. Magician cloak. Okay, it's not as useful as I was expecting. I mean, the fact that someone like Vivi can't learn MP plus 10 just seems ridiculous to me, but what can I say? Magic armlet, I guess it's good to have just for the extra, you know, boost in magic stats, but well, I guess Karina can benefit from it. Might help for like White Wind or something. Ah, yes, okay. That's something that is going to work for Zidane. Okay, he can learn Alert. Okay, he's already learned everything here. His magic's going to go down, but strength will go up. Okay, I think we can live with that. Ritual Hat is counter, which is something that he needs, along with Bright Eye. That's really important. Let me just check to see if the Ritual Hat teaches something to anyone else. Okay, I might have it. I might get a second Ritual Hat actually. And there was an item where we needed to use this. So let's say we give this up. And we go back to the Stardust Rod. Attack only goes down by 1. That I can live with. And this as well. Let's say I lost that. And I went back to something like... Oh, Magic Defense takes a big hit with this. Right. Okay. Let me go back to this this weapon shop here. I needed a second Mithril Dagger anyway to learn something. Oh yeah, we had the Oak Staff. Hold on. Oak Staff is for stop, bio, and drain. Oh. Oh shit, everything's been learned. Excellent. Okay. So let me double check this. What did I need? I think I needed a second magic armlet or something. Okay, the rest is fine. Let's head to the synthesis shop. Do the final bit of synthesis and get out of here. So this one. And what's going to happen to the Chocobo egg? Alright, Rune Tooth we can make. Cotton Robe we don't need to make. Magician Shoes, I think I already have one, yeah, I do. fairy earrings. I'm going to go for that. Maltina racket. I don't have an anklet. And I have no way of making an anklet, I don't think. So the only thing the final thing I can get is this extension thing. By giving up the racket. Going back to the Stardust Rod. Yeah, we've already learned the abilities for it, so screw it. Okay. Can I sell anything here? No, I can't. Literally use up all of my money. This is an item shop. Okay. Let me just equip everyone with what they need. Okay, just an even more powerful version of some of the previous stuff. To be honest, I could sell the butterfly sword. I don't think anyone else can use that, right? So that's fine. Guess I might as well just use that. Let's see what this fairy earring will do. Level up. Oh, good. Okay, they both have that. Okay. Well, he can wear fairy earrings as well. Interesting. Oh, don't know who should get what here. Okay. Regen. Wow. I wonder who can get regen. I think she's the only one that can wear the extension, so we'll have to give that to her. Someone can have this. We either give it to... Nice. That's a big boost. Okay. Once again, good things are happening. Lots and lots of abilities to learn. Where to begin? Wow. Got a lot of things happening now. Whew. Oh yeah, what was alert? Prevents back attacks, okay. Good, but not great. Counter really costs a lot. I think I need bright eyes, to be honest. And okay. Need that level up. Got 3 left and ability up. Wow, okay. That's what I'm talking about. Level up for you as well. Confusion hasn't been too much of a nuisance at the moment, so we'll just go with it. What do the oak staff have in terms of... Oh yeah, okay. We'll go for add status on Vivi as well. Alright, things are coming together nicely. We'll at least have one confuse-proof person. Stone touch as well. Okay, I think we're good for now. Alright, now I will save. I think this is where it was. Shit, no, it wasn't. This is this side, okay. Let me just check the chocobo egg. I wonder when it'll hatch. I'll keep it warm constantly. I guess we'd come back here if we wanna use it. I'm pretty sure the chocobo that hatches from there will probably be a chocobo that we can use. Alright, let me save. Alright, almost hit the 20-hour mark, but like I mentioned previously, I'd say about an hour and a half at least of that is inflated time. Yeah, this is quite a pretty village. I mean, that nighttime scene was quite pretty, to be honest. If there ever was a remaster, it'd be one of the most good-looking scenes out of all of them. Rally ho, where to next? Please tell me there's like a new set of enemies now. Wow, got a lot of abilities now. Let's see, if this stop hits, is this an automatic win?
We're just 6 degrees of separation from anything we want in life. But a college degree is closer than you think. Sophia Learning offers real college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Just $99 a month. No assignment deadlines, no textbooks. Learn at your pace, online from anywhere. Join other students who together have saved over $1 billion in tuition costs. Start your free trial, no credit card required. With Sophia Learning, you're just 1 degree away. Sophia Learning, built for you.
Alright, whatever. Alright, Soul Blade was learned. That means I could upgrade to an even better weapon. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, we can give her the tiara back. Or the ritual hat, which one? Yeah, we'll keep the magic high. Oh yeah, we can use the ritual hat for this guy as well. What, the Guardian Mog? Okay. Mug is equipped, so... Let's get out of here. Yeah, I think I might go to Q's Marsh. It's good that there's a place that constantly gives you directions. I think that's pretty ingenious to have on a world map. Because there are times you can get a bit lost. Let me see if I can catch some more frogs. I don't know if it carries over from the 8 I had last time. You're trying to get to the sanctuary? Oh, okay, right. I need to go back to that bridge place. The dwarves know that area pretty well, so you might want to ask one of them. Okay, I just need to go back. It's easier than I thought. Just want to check the frogs out again. Does it carry over from last time? It does, okay. Because there's only 2 of them, it's pretty difficult now. Ah. There you go, got 1. You're working hard. Have a prize. Silk robe. Is that... how good is that? I don't know. Kind of cause frogs to go extinct in this part of town. Got it. Alright, we'll have to wait for another set to respawn, I guess. I'm done. I think I already have a silk robe, surely. Well, yeah, she's got 1 equipped right now. Okay. Maybe I can sell it for a few quid. Alright, so let's journey back to the Scottish people. Maybe in the woods we'll encounter another one of those things, but no. It's wishful thinking. Oh, a bit mean. Just want this stop to hit like once so I can see. I got it. Okay, so it is like an insta win if it hits. Probably not really needed for an enemy this easy, but did I get no AP for it? EXP for it? I think that might have happened. So it might kind of be pointless. Alright guys. So, the sanctuary's on the other side of that valley. But the exit leading there from the upper floor is guarded by a dwarf who won't let us through. Oh, that guy. Twin dwarfies block the way out from shop on right side. No can get through. Well, let's just try and go as far as we can. What are we going to have to do to get through here? Who was the guy who was blocking me off? I think it was this person. Say, I want to get through here. Obliteration. Only those who receive the ceremony can pass. What the heck is a ceremony? Speak to His Holiness. And where is His Holiness? I didn't care where he is. Okay. Is His Holiness an owl or something? This person looks a bit holy. Okay, gonna have to find this holy person. We're talking about the ceremony, but does Zidane and thing have to get married or something? Let's try and chat to some more people. Hold on. Hey, mister. Are you the holy guy? Hi, I'm Father David. What are you doing hanging around this hallway? Well, a priest has much to worry about, you see? Yeah, whatever. Look, we want to get past this village. Tradition states only those who undergo the ceremony can approach the sanctuary. So, what the heck is that ceremony about, anyway? Well, after a man and a woman are blessed in holy union, they leave on holy pilgrimage to the sanctuary. So, basically it's a wedding. And a honeymoon, right? I didn't ken your words, lad, but methinks you understand. So we can go to the sanctuary if we undergo that ceremony, right? Oh, hey, Elmer. So yeah, that's the deal. What do you think? We can go if we get hitched, but there's no way we'd actually... Let's do it. What? See, you want to be joined, eh? The ceremony's only for dwarves, see? But we have seen a few young folks nowadays. We don't see 99... Oh, this one's difficult to read. But we have so few young couples nowadays. We're down to 99 couples. I was worried about that very thing. What's the harm? No, we can have our 100th ceremony. So, Zidane, how you feeling, son? You get to marry the girl of your dreams. Elmer, what's going on? Yeah, she just got real. Spirits of the mountain, spirits of the wood. Now, how did I get into this? Watch over this man and woman as they begin their journey. We've got to do the ceremony to get past the village. And only a guy and a girl can have the ceremony. Now, hold on a sec, Elmer. Don't you get it? This is marriage. M-A-R-R-I-A-G-E. No kidding. But we have to do it to go on, right? Yeah, but that's not reason enough. Oh, come on. What is she thinking? She's supposed to get angry and say, no way. In sickness and in health. Of course, we're just trying to get past this village. Have the strength to carry you through the trails. Could it be that she likes me? And the wisdom to follow the path. Gotta admit, I was pretty deep that night in the Black Mage village. Maybe that's why she fell for me. Such a stud. Oh, may the blessings of heaven be upon this man and woman. Elma, now we're man and wife. Time for the kiss. Playing hard to get, eh? Yeah, after marriage. Happy fit. Now you need to announce your joining to the twins at the other gate. What? You mean there's more? We have to follow tradition, lad. Oh well. Time for us newlyweds to make the rounds, Elma. Remember, we're only married while we're here. Bliss is so fleeting. Zidane, what are we supposed to do? Good question. I was just going to come to that. Are we going to have to get like Queen and Vivi married somehow? I don't know how that works. It seems wrong on multiple levels, but... Hey, you guys trying to ruin our honeymoon? But you know can't just leave us here. Don't worry, I'll figure something out. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, man. Why don't you guys get married too? Why don't you guys get married too? What? Yeah, that's it. In the meantime, Elma and I can go announce our marriage. Come on, man, we need them in the party. There's nothing we can do here. Nuptial joy. This is brilliant. Yeah, have the strength to carry through the trial, blah blah. I love that now after Elma and Zidane, they just don't give a fuck. You can just bring in like a goat or something and just get married to it. All the rules are just flown out the window. I pronounce you man and goat. So happy. Phoebe's like, what the fuck? Me too. Oh, for reals? Thief! Not this shit again. Hi guys, we're the newlyweds, Zidane and Elma. Rally ho, happy fit. Off to the sanctuary then, are you? That's right, will you let us through now? Rally ho, of course. Safe journey to both of you. Let us be off, my darling. Thief! Huh? Mog, hurry! Kubo! Stop, thief! Stop! What's going on? I don't know. Let's go take a look. Alright, so I think we are going to add someone else to our team here. Luckily we had a second chance. I thought I might have missed it. It got away. Fuck! And we can't go any farther. Surely he's saying fuck there. Does anyone live out here? Of course no, it's forbidden. Yon two thieves are always snitching food. Oh yeah? I'll catch him next time. It's alright. Oh, hi guys. So, you've had your ceremony, right? Yeah. Thief have nerve to steal food right in front of me. Okay, time to press on. Alright, so weird things happening. What are these guys selling stuff? Okay, I can buy this again if I want it. Hold on. Okay, I now own everything here. Screw it, I don't need to buy the racket for now. Haste you back. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's go. Please, enough with the Scottishness now. Voice has gone hoarse. Oh, didn't know that led me back here. Oh dear. Hey. Mountain path. Kubobo. Hurry, Mog, before we get caught. Kubo. What's wrong, Mog? Kubo. Wait, don't leave me here. Stuck on a branch. Betrayed by my own trusted Moogle. Is this how I meet my end? Mog, I'm going to haunt you if I die here. Oh, am I hallucinating? That person has no horn. He has a tail, though. Huh? Ah! Help! Don't eat me! I won't taste good. It's true, I taste awful. You heard her, Queener. I see. Too bad. But Moogle that ran away, very strange colour. I'll go find and eat it. No, don't. Ah! Gotcha. Thanks. Are you okay? Is she gonna be like BB's like little buddy? Yeah. You're not hurt? I told you I'm okay. I'm not a child like that kid in blue. There you go. It's off already. But you don't look any older than me. Are you kidding? I do have a name, you know. There we go. Eiko. Eiko. Aiko. Aiko. I'm gonna call it Aiko. Horned human, female, age 6. Wow, they're really. This is like the youngest. I thought like Hope was young in Final Fantasy 13. We literally have children here. You can see how much of a different vibe it is. The name's Aiko. Shouldn't you introduce yourself before addressing a lady? You introduce yourself first. You got a problem? I'm Elmer, and this is Vivi. Yeah? What about you? Me? I'm Zidane. Zidane. Alright. So, Miss Aiko, why did you steal from the village? I was hungry. Ha! You sound just like Greener. Hey, did you really go chasing after that Moogle? Oh no, he's gonna eat Mog. I don't think Greener would eat a Moogle. Do you live nearby, Aiko? Yeah, beyond this path. I'm sure Mog went home. Why don't we take her home? Yes, yes. Anything for my lovely wife. You two are married? Yep, we're newlyweds. No, we're just friends. Well, I guess that's better than nothing. I want to be your friend too. Alright then, let's go to our new friend's house. Yay! Little Aiko. Party has grown. Level 19. Okay, what kind of shoes? The flute. Auto regen. Woo-wee. Cura, life. She can learn protect, which is a good start. I'm liking this kid already. Let's keep antibody. She already knows Cura. Ability up and loudmouth. Yes, that's what you need. Fenrir. That's a summon, I'm assuming, surely. Phoenix, that's a summon too, is it not? Unless, hold on. Causes fire damage on enemies or by a barb. Oh, and it recovers everyone else who's been KO'd. That's interesting. Okay. Right, that opens up a whole other can of worms. Ability up and life. I might go with this to like blaze through the abilities as quickly as possible. Like learn these very quickly. And then we can go for the more important abilities as well. Alright, that's a good new addition. And it's nice that we don't have to leave anyone out, we get to play like with everyone, so that's something I've enjoyed as well. But surely when there's 5 of us, we can't have 5 at the same time. That seems a bit much. $10, okay. Redstone. Redstone is set on the stone. Receive redstone. Gotta come in handy at some point. There's oglops around here as well. No. Ah, yes. Still skin. Oh, man. I'm gonna buy a set of magic tags. Yeah, whatever. I have no idea what magic tag is. Thanks, buddy. I'm continuing my journey now. Good for you. The flip is a magic tag. Let's find out. Magic tag. Cure zombie. Ah. Ah, yes. This is one of the letters that I need to give, so that's good. Let's deliver a mail. Mogmat moves to a new village. I was worried about him. Mogmat to Suzuna. It's been 6 months since I started living in Kondapeti. The food here is great, and the people are very nice, Kupo. But the one thing I can't get used to is the rally ho. I keep saying rally Kupo. That's pretty good. Village life sounds hard, Kupo. Okay, guys. Now that we've got Aiko involved as well, and we're on our way to somewhere new, it's time for me to save and call it a session. Depending on how things go, we'll be back again as soon as possible. Okay, I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Take care. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to this commentary playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. You might be wondering why I sound a little bit more upbeat than normal. The reason is because even though you're probably watching these back to back, there's been a 2-month gap between this recording session and my last one. Because I went off on the summer break, which I mentioned probably early on in one of the parts. And to be honest, just yesterday I actually finished editing all of the stuff I'd recorded, because I didn't really have too much time over the summer to have a look at it. I was on a break. But now I'm back, I'm in it for the long run, I'm here to finish the game, and however long that's going to take, that is my intention. And with the delay of Final Fantasy 15, that's actually made things a little bit more relaxed for me, because my goal was to finish this thing before Final Fantasy 15. And previously the date was September like the 30th or something like that, but now it's been pushed to late November, November 25th, something like that. So yeah, I should be able to get this done in plenty of time, I'm hoping. So watching back some of the stuff that I did before, it's always nice to be able to do that because you get to see your own mistakes as well, because I try not to read the comments. I mean, occasionally I take a glance at it, but I try not to read them because there's still spoiler risks, and you know, it's still filled with people trying to tell you how to play the game and that kind of shit. So same reasons as I stated at the start of the game. So I decided to do a little bit of research on 1 or 2 things that were slightly confusing me. And one thing was the whole peridot thing. I was thinking to myself, why the hell do I have multiple peridots? That didn't make sense to me, because I thought, well, they're used to summon. And if only one character can summon a particular Eidolon, what the hell's the point? Why would you have more than them? And in case you're playing it for the first time, or you're watching it for the first time like I am, well, not watching it for the first time like I am, but you get what I'm saying. The more peridots, sapphires, like Eidolon related jewels you have, the more powerful their attacks become. And I'm not sure how on earth you're supposed to really understand that while playing the game. I mean, that's not something I would have picked up on if I didn't research it myself. So, I mean, there are downsides to obviously playing a game blind without a guide. And while there's obviously pluses to it for me, I've explained why I do that before, there are certain things that you would miss out on. And the understanding of how peridots work is likely to be, would have been something like that for me. But I kind of found out how that worked. Another thing, where's Quina? Yeah, for Quina, I had a misunderstanding. I thought it was to do with Quina's HP. Because it's to do with eating, I thought maybe low HP kind of meant that like Quina got hungry because it had low HP, that's when it could eat, but it's more to do with the enemy's HP. So I should be able to do a lot more eating now in the future, hopefully, learn some more blue magic abilities. And I think those are the two main things that I really need to get a hand on. Other than that, things are going okay, I think. Level 20, I don't know if that's really good for the stage or if it's not, but we're learning counter-attack, all that kind of stuff, so got Mug, Flee, Alert, plenty of good stuff going on, so starting to really get into a good part of the game. I mean, I really enjoyed the past few hours, the stuff that happened at Black Mage Village and all that kind of stuff. That was a lot of fun. So once again, because I've been away from it for a little while, it will take me a little bit to get back in the groove, but hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. I mean, this game isn't incredibly difficult, so that should be alright. It's just some of the finer intricacies that take a little bit of time to get used to, and so there's obviously missable stuff as well that I've already missed, probably. I think she could summon Fenrir, but first of all I wanted the life ability to happen quickly, and also I wanted ability up as well, because that's, you know, a nice thing to have. So once these two are done, then we'll start summoning. Okay, I'm gonna get a move on and just see where this takes me. Oh yeah, we were Stiltskin. I think we talked to him already. Wait, I can make this purchase again. Okay. I feel like I've already done this, but I guess, yeah. So maybe I saved before that, I don't know. Whatever. I think going this way, maybe? There's a hole. Ah, this is the red stone that I picked up earlier. Okay, I guess that's not enough to make something interesting happen just yet. Oh, well, I can't. Okay, fine. I thought there might have been a way through. Ah, it's good to be back. I've missed recording. These summer breaks are good sometimes because you can really appreciate commentating again and the greatness of YouTube, because sometimes when you're recording for a long time, over long periods of time, it can start to get a little bit repetitive and just you can lose a little bit of its shine. But once you take some time off, you kind of relax, you clear your head of YouTube stuff. Always come back nice and re-energized, and there's a lot of stuff happening over the next few months, so I needed that break, most definitely. Okay, something interesting at last. Null. It's already Cure and Life and Protect. Right, coming in with Blizzard already. 168, okay, not bad. Oh, we can cause trouble to the target, that's interesting. Okay. Who was it that had scan? I think it was Eye Potion, that's pretty good. I believe it was Elmer that had scan. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Fire's not doing any extra damage either, that's a shame. Try Thunder as well in case it has a weakness to that. But I guess with this lineup, oh, Trance, okay. With this lineup, because we don't have a lot of physical hitters, when Zidane's stealing, our damage output's kind of limited. Alright, this should hopefully do more damage at least. Nope. Damn it. I really need Zidane to do some powerhouse damage here. What? I don't want to waste too much here.